What's up, everyone? Nova here. And yes, it has been quite a while since we've dived back into Snowbreak. What's up, Wriggle? How are you this evening? This is a special Snowbreak stream, actually, because this patch marks Snowbreak's actual first anniversary. We have new main story, new characters, and just we have things to go over. Also, with one thing that you will notice right from the start.
今日は私と一緒にいるって約束したのに、約束は守ってよね。
And that is, they actually let us change our login background now, which I thought was really cool. By clicking this icon over here, you can switch between, well, at the moment, I only have these two. I don't know if there are any more. But when I logged in, I was pleasantly surprised. And the music changed too. But yeah. So I've been told that our new Lyfe is broken, quite broken. So we're gonna test her out as well too. Fenny, her banner should be coming out later on this month. I'm not sure exactly when though. But Lyfe is out right now. If we go to operatives, you can see them here though. Where is she? Lyfe Infinite Sight. She yeah, as you can see, they changed her look and increased her assets. There's only two. She's next week. Okay, nice. And Fenny is also here. Wow, that's Frisia. Fenny is also here too. But she's not out yet. But yeah, Fenny's Starshine. Very nice. So, without further ado, let's get started because I did see over here, or was it Quartermaster or was it Events? No, yeah, it was here. So, yeah, she's going from the 11th to the 8th of August. This outfit. We can go to trials, we can, these are new. She has a new weapon type. Yeah, she has dual pistols now. These are the outfits for each of the characters. Actually, Marion has a new outfit. They have Katya's Blue Bolt outfit. Lyfe Wild Hunt has Ice Dancer here as well too. Everything is here pretty much now. Don't look at this. I already have this. That's why you see that check mark there. What's up, Dragon? Dragon is here. I thought you'd be asleep. But where are the trials? Hold on. Is it just these two? Oh, and that's the weapon skin Permafrost Lovers for her pistols. Okay. Interchangeable scenes. And the outfit parts. Wait. Purchase 0. Damn it. You have to own the outfit. Okay. Ooh. Dragon is asleep. Just had to drop down like first. Thank you, Dragon. Okay, wow. This looks cool already. No pun intended.
Enemy forces.
Wait, is she the same element?
Target down.
Whoa. What the heck? What was that? I don't know what she's doing, but it's fun doing it. Oh, that's cool.
Target down.
Ooh, and her, like, her dash is the teleport. Nice, nice. What's her special look like? Ha. What? What is this?
Enemy forces.
No! Why? Snowbreak team, what did you do?
Ready.
busted at gun kata. Yeah. So wait a minute. After the first time, she doesn't do the whole animation? Actually, it's hilarious how long it lasts, too. Across the entire wall full of bullets, that's your legend. See, I'm gonna have to actually read what she does, too, because I'm wondering why that eye down there is full now. Oh, wait. So, when I use the skill, it fills up. And then when you use the skill again, it depletes a bit. No, it didn't. How many times? Does it stack? I'm confused. Oh, that's what it is. It's not the skill again, it's the dash. I see. Okay.
Fully loaded.
Interesting. Interesting.
Ready.
Teach you later. Alright, Dragon. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah,
Target down.
Wow. Okay.
Enemy forces.
Let's go. You can tell what you have to charge.
この瞬間、私の心の氷は完全に溶けた。
Very, very nice. Yeah, we might have to do some things this evening. It's like, I think we are gonna have to get Lyfe for sure. Also, I heard some rumors. No, it's pretty much confirmed. It seems that we're married now, apparently. And it's actually canon to the story, so interesting and nice. Both Lyfe and Fetty. The details about it, though, of course, I don't know. I haven't played through it yet. But was that the only... Let me see. I thought there was something else. Ah, here we go. The events. That's what I wanted to look through. So that's her normal outfit here. Also, it looks like, yeah, all the trials. I remember you mentioning that before, Wriggle. You saying they reset all the trials so you can get the gems as well, too. So that was nice of them. Let's see her normal outfit. Skipping the wedding dress, though?
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。
You spent an hour doing that? Yeah, no. I'm gonna spare us that. We're not gonna go through all of them. I can do that another time. I just wanna see how she is in her normal outfit as well, too. And what her skills look like. She's really, really cool.
Fully loaded.
Like, I like what they did
Enemy
with her.
forces.
Like, now she's the only one of this weapon type as well. It's like how Katya is the only one with her bow. That's cool.
Ready.
Yeah, see, I hope there's a toggle for it. So that way you can turn it on and off if you like.
Ready.
So you can see the full animation, you know, if you like, over and over again. For her special.
Valhalla awaits.
Wow. Yeah, okay. Very busted.
Ready. Objective complete. Awaiting orders.
That would get annoying, honestly. Well, that's why I said... Ooh. That was nice. That's why I said I wish there was a toggle for it. That way, for people who want to see it, they can see it. For people who don't, they don't have to. Okay. So they have the event here, Suspense in Skytopia, and then I already saw that they added the new main story chapter, chapter 13 here as well too. So of course that's what we'll be doing this evening. And then we'll check out the actual event page for Suspense in Skytopia as well too. Don't worry, we will be rolling as well too, but I figured we'd go through the story first since they'll give us more gems as we go through it. And they've been, you know, following the pattern of letting us just use the characters through the main story now, so it's like, whatever. So let's check it out. Huh. This is interesting. Oh. Skytopia. Makes sense. I see. Okay, so hasty entrance. Embark on another death-riddled journey. Ah, see? And there's our Digicash. Alright, this time, I'll start here. Sir, excuse me. Sir, hello? It was like the voice was right next to me, assaulting my eardrums. The close, yet distant sound made my scalp prickle and my spine tingle in turn. Bewildered, I looked up to see an unfamiliar face in front of me. Yes? Ah, apologies. I wanted to ask what you'd like to order. With the untimely buzzing of my communicator, I quickly scanned my surroundings and checked my situation. It looked like a restaurant, a nondescript place on one of the outlying airborne islands of New Hentiro. So the person standing in front of me was probably a waiter? Ah, go ahead and take that call first. I'll come back later. It's fine. Before he could leave, I spoke up to stop him. I'd like one order of whatever the chief recommends. Okay, one order of the chef's recommendation. Any special request or allergies? I shook my head gently, both to respond to the waiter and an effort to wake myself up a bit. Okay, then I'll put the order in. Hold on, sorry. The waiter in front of me maintained an unnatural smile, squinting as he looked at me once more. Do you have anything that would be a good pick-me-up? I'm sorry, sir, this isn't that kind of place now, but there are no neurostimulants sold in all of New Hentiro. Wonderful. He thought I was an addict. Even though my confused appearance was somewhat suspicious, why did his mind immediately go there? No, I'm not talking about that. I mean, like a drink? Ah, I apologize. I misunderstood. Of course, sir. He placed the tablet displaying the menu on the table in front of me. Scrolling a few pages, he finally pointed to one of the items. Ice cubes, chili powder, wild grape puree, blueberry extract. Wait a minute. Is this thing seriously okay to drink? Do you have anything a little more normal? He revealed a confused expression as if to ask, is this one really that weird? After staring at one another for a moment, I gave up and lowered my head to find something myself. This drink, please. A Mimir soda with the mint and ice? Of course, sir. 2 glasses. Thanks. All right. The waiter left with a skeptical look on his face. I watched him walk away until he rounded the corner leading into the kitchen, completely disappearing from my sight. Hey, it's serious. Adjutant! I heard the goldfish's anxious and slightly angry voice on the other end of my communicator. Why did it take you so long to pick up? We thought you... Don't worry. I just got held up while doing an experiment. Oh, come on. You got another weird idea again, right? She snatched the communicator from the goldfish and stared me down with a bitter expression. We're not with you now, so you better not try anything dangerous. I know what I'm doing. We don't have much time. Tell me what's going on at your end. See for yourself. She held up the communicator and rotated it in a circle so I could see every detail of her and the goldfish surroundings. This tunnel is better than the one where we ran into Fenny, but it's also been corroded by Titagen. Adjutant, we now have a reason to suspect that the Sky Island base supporting New Hentiro has been... It's like it was eaten away from the inside by some kind of insect. Katya pulled out a crossbow bolt and struck the wall beside her as she spoke. The sharp bolt destroyed the wall with ease. Large chunks of brick crumbled to reveal Titagen crystals. Easier than cutting a block of tofu. What's your plan now? Contact Idrisil. Explain the situation to T and ask her to mobilize some forces to assist. You know this very call is probably being monitored by outsiders, right? Contacting the company right now would be like holding a megaphone and broadcasting it to the whole world. It's Marion. At this point, there's no way to keep everything completely confidential, right? Marion? Like a swift fledgling flying through a hall, she gently placed a hand on my shoulder, leaned forward behind me, and squeezed herself into the frame on the call. The goldfish who had previously investigated the whereabouts of the former board members of Marion wasn't surprised by her presence. However, Katya was unaware, and she clearly revealed her displeasure. She was probably thinking, how dare you hide something from me? Even so, it wasn't the time to consider her personal feelings, and I'd hidden more than this from her. Before things continued to escalate, I had to take preventative measures. At the very least, I needed to ensure all of my operatives in New Hentiro were safe. If it came down to it, I would risk it alone. Contact the company. If T wants you guys to retreat, don't refuse. I'll stay here and play it by ear. I hung up before Katya could argue, turning back to look at Marion as she stood behind me. Here, sit down. Okay. As if it was an order, she nodded obediently, nimbly walked around in front of me, and sat down in the opposite chair. The waiter who had put up with me before also happened to approach with a tray just then. There was an obvious shock on his face when he spotted another customer at the table, but he soon regained his composure. Enjoy. Are you new to this job? She looked up at the waiter, using her gentlest tone to make this sharp comment. I apologize, ma'am. Was I being discourteous? No. You just look extremely nervous. I leaned back in my chair, rested my chin on my intertwined fingers, and observed this spontaneous interrogation. Please forgive me. Robots typically do this kind of work in New Hentiro. I'm still not really used to it. If you're working at a time like this, you must have sides with the bionics, right? No, I don't take sides. I'm just an ordinary citizen of New Hentiro. Sorry for the trouble. Please enjoy. The waiter suddenly revealed a serious expression, leaving without saying more, It was as if Marion's question just now had deeply offended him. Evil sniper. You saw that, right, Adjutant? Everyone here is like that now. They're confused and panicked. Without Gangis regulating everything and the robot's support, they're incredibly uneasy about the societal order and their place within it. They're like rock climbers who suddenly realize the safety ropes around their waists broke. If someone wanted to alter their mental state with Tytogen, this would undoubtedly be the perfect time, Adjutant. She opened her mouth slightly and gasped, looking at the plate I slid over in front of her with a puzzled expression. Let's eat while we talk. Relax a little. She reluctantly pursed her lips. After a moment, she reached out in an attempt to push the plate back towards me. I'm fine, Adjutant. I should eat. Eat all of it. Okay, understood. Interesting. As I grabbed the soda, the ice cubes in the glass clinked together with my rough movement. After biting down on the straw, the intense carbonation and minty flavor immediately burst into my head. Why was she laughing? You're finally willing to share your burden and put me to proper use. Even though she was being forced to eat against her will, she still maintained her elegance as rich as a rich heiress. After swallowing the food she had carefully chewed, she looked up at me with a burning gaze. I'm afraid you're more panicked than anyone in a time like this. If giving me orders puts you at ease briefly, go right ahead. She saw right through me. You don't know who our enemy is, what they want to do, if Lyfe's treatment is going to work. You hate not knowing. When you're stressed, it's normal to want to let off some steam. I'm happy to be the one to help you do it right now, so don't worry, Adjutant. I'm done eating. I ate it all, just like you ordered me to. She had been eating slowly, but I felt like not much time had passed. Or maybe it would be more accurate to say, before I realized it, my senses, intellect, language ability, and logical analysis had all begun to feel odd. Now that I thought about it, when did I get to the restaurant? Did I come here just to wait for Marion? I did everything you asked me to before. Her voice interrupted my train of thought. When I came back to my senses and looked at her, I noticed she was busy writing something on a notepad. These are all the places that are relatively safe in New Hentiro. They're also where you can talk to those two locals who owe you a favor. I located the hidden ambush agents and took care of them. She handed me the notepad with coordinates written on it. You told me before, I need to remind you if there are certain things you can't remember. Adjutant, do you remember now? Can't remember? What was she talking about? Lyfe? Fenny? Fenny is waiting for you. The sunlight was beating down, but my body felt cold. I'll head to the skyport to help you keep an eye on things. As soon as I get the chance, I'll prioritize securing a safe route for us to leave New Hentiro. After repeating those words to me, Marion left, leaving me alone to follow her map as I searched the desolate streets of New Hentiro. Fenny isn't here. She isn't there either. Where the hell did she go? Frustrated and uneasy, my blood pressure began to rise and my skin began to tingle, just as my whole body began going stiff and my breathing grew labored. Hey! Someone reached out from behind me and attempted to grab my left arm. Ah! My instincts kicked in before I had time to think. I stepped backwards with my left foot, raised my left arm, and rotated sideways, causing my attacker to stumble forward after missing. Then I grabbed my opponent's wrist with my right hand, yanking it upward. This threw them even more off balance, and I finally used my raised left hand to strike at my opponent's neck. At least, that's what I was trying to do. But after a brief moment of surprise, my opponent bent their elbow to block the attack. A salty, fragrant object was then shoved into my mouth as I inadvertently opened it. That's enough, right? When I straightened up with a half-eaten hot dog in my mouth, Penny was looking at me with her arms crossed and eyebrows raised. I watched you standing at the door like an idiot for almost half an hour through the window. What are you saying? Chef's chocolate salty balls. Oh my goodness, I remember that. That expression of hers. Huh? Ah, cheese. She was momentarily stunned before revealing a resigned expression, reaching out and pulling the hot dog out of my mouth. The bread and meat left behind gave off a strong taste, and I couldn't help coughing. What are you saying? Half an hour? I've been standing at the door for half an hour? Why would I lie about that? You're such a dummy. The glizzy. As she said this, she naturally moved close to me and reached out to wipe the corners of my lips. However, I had no interest in indulging her tenderness at the moment. A more terrifying thought was beginning to emerge in my mind. Was there something wrong with my awareness of time and space? Anyway, I almost caught the real... Oh no, I forgot. Pi, yeah, there we go. That's right, we were going against Pi. Like I said, it's been a while. Anyway, I almost caught the real Pi. She was hiding in the Sky Island base under New Hentiro, really willing to put her own body at risk by coming here. Before I had the chance to fully recover from the strange sensation, Penny had already begun recounting what happened. But that strange lady suddenly appeared and screwed everything up. Damn, I don't want to admit it, but she was probably the toughest opponent I've ever faced. That lady. It seems like she really is good at manipulating Taijin. If I hadn't run into Cirrus and Katya, I'm pretty sure my theotropic nerves would have... Are you feeling better now? It still feels horrible. It's hard to describe. It's like all of my energy is used up really quickly. If that wasn't the case, I wouldn't be here eating this gross slop. She glanced down at the half-eaten hot dog in her hand with a disgusted expression, then took a big angry bite. What's the plan? Should we just think of some way to catch that lady and Pi? I mean, the entrance and exit to this floating city are both blocked off, so they can't hide for long. Didn't you help two locals in the Tower of Hanoi? Have them and that Leviathan girl. Ugh. She didn't finish her sentence before she suddenly went slack and fell right into my arms. I instinctively opened my arms to embrace her. Before my brain could react, the dense, fragmented Taijin had already invaded every inch of my skin in contact with Fenny. Fenny! Fenny! The stifling heaviness returned, and I fell to the ground holding her. My hands were stuck firmly on her lower back and shoulder as if they were suctioned on, and the fragmented vision caused by the Taijin flashed through my mind. There's confusion in our mind. Ah, this isn't over. Don't try to run from me. Benny, calm down. It's alright. Oh? Who's this? What happened? I could see a vague figure in front of me, but I couldn't tell if it was real or an illusion. Stay back. Stay back. Don't come any closer. It's dangerous. Ah, don't worry. This kind of thing is really common in New Hentiro these days. Ganges is still being repaired, and the citizens occasionally get too worked up when they aren't being managed. No! Stay away! The figure in front of me grew larger and clearer. The next second, they seemingly took something from my arms, and I let out a series of deep gasps as if I had been rescued from drowning. Did she kidnap Fenny? The figurehead separated Fenny from me, yup. Without the invading Titan, my senses and mind rushed back to me like a strong tide. Can you stand? A hand donning a black leather glove came into view. The fingers were slender, and the palm well proportioned. I raised my head to look at its source and saw her. Oh. Very nice. Okay. Alright, Snowbreak. And she got a fang there. Nice. I was looking at a tall woman in a somewhat tight uniform. She was looking at me with a nearly undetectable smile. Imagine owning the wedding dress and being outdamaged by a normie. Wait, what? Stop shaming people, Wriggle. How are you doing that? It's impossible. Yes, it was impossible. Benny's body was inundated with a large amount of Titan, a kind seemingly different from that which I dealt with in the past. Otherwise, it wouldn't have overwhelmed me like that. The woman in front of me had just pulled us apart, but she was completely relaxed. I couldn't discern anything unusual at all. Rosani. I'm the bartender at that place over there. Okay. Seeing that I hadn't responded for some time, she grabbed my hand and yanked me up anyway. Wow, I cannot read tonight. This girl of yours looks like she needs treatment. If hot, why bartender? I mean, there are lots of hot bartenders out there. About an hour later, Fenny and I were back in the room of a bar in an outer island hotel. The bartender, Rosani, was completing the final step in her so-called treatment. Fenny was lying down on the sofa in the back room as Rosani carefully applied something to her forehead. It was alcohol, and not the medical grade kind. I want some. Well, her fever broke, at least. Here, look. She stood up from the sofa and moved to make room for me. I reached out to touch Fenny's forehead and cheeks. Indeed, they weren't burning up anymore. The Titan ravaging her body had also disappeared without a trace. Thank you. But how are you able to... With all this chaos in the city, damn it, Snowbreak, and your scrolling text. An ambulance might take some time. I can help you guys call and make an appointment with a doctor first. The medical centers in New Hentiro are rather reliable. She didn't answer my question, but she didn't avoid my gaze either. It's all right, no need. There was something off about this woman. Really off. Sorry, but could you give me some time alone with her? My gut was telling me I need to get Fenny out of there as soon as possible. By all means, I'll be at the bar outside. If you need anything, just let me know. All of the quiet and calm she displayed were merely perceived as danger from my perspective. With that, as soon as she left the back room and closed the door, I immediately pulled out my communicator to contact the only person who could possibly help us. I thought he was going to say, I immediately pulled out my gun. Ah, Trey, the Gave. Wait. Did they change her outfit a bit? I don't know why. It just looks like it's different. I could be wrong, but okay. Adjutant? Didn't we agree to maintain radio silence until the company's backup arrived? No, they didn't? Okay. It looks the same. So it's just been a while. And she was new back then, so yeah. I heard Agave's slightly surprised voice in my ear. No time to waste on chit-chat. Check if there is an airship at the skyport we could commandeer right away. Marion is there if you need help on the ground. You can look for her. Ah, wait. Did something happen? Don't ask. Just do it. I'm already doing it, but not good. There isn't a single airship at the skyport. You need to explain what happened. Fenny urgently needs treatment, and we are in immediate danger. That's all I can say right now. Understand? Agave. Understood. I know your current location. Listen up, Adjutant. Do you remember the coordinates for Heartflow Garden? What are you planning? Take Fenny there now. I'll make sure there's another recovery pod waiting for her there by the time you arrive. With a series of ticking sounds, the floor-to-ceiling window at the back of the room suddenly opened. A cool breeze wafted in from the street outside. Don't take the front door. Don't talk to anyone. Just take Fenny to Heartflow Garden. I'll be there waiting for you guys. There was no time to hesitate, and no time to discuss further details. I lifted Fenny off the sofa, rushed out of the open window, and begun sprinting towards Heartflow Garden. But my panic haste soon came back to bite me. When she walked into the room with two specialty soft drinks, she found it empty. She gazed at the open window and the buzzing communicator left behind on the sofa, unable to stop herself from laughing. I can see why you'd be so worried, but are you really this forgetful? Hemidoll Adjutant. Yeah, so she already knew who we were. She pressed the button to answer the call. Adjutant, someone is approaching the skyport. They made it through the storm, and there's a lot of them. I'm going to follow them. Don't bring Fenny anywhere near here before I can verify their identities and purpose. Oof. That's not good. The visitor. Okay. Let's see. So they're not giving us, Lyfe yet as a trial character. But they are, actually no, I'm gonna use my Haru, because she's set up the way I like her. So there we go. This works. Wait, you just started the story? What do you mean? I can finally do something for the Adjutant. Perhaps after this mission is over, I should tell him about that. Wait, what? Well, this sounds like the beginning of some important speech. Ah, Agave? I thought the adjutant might be worried about you, Miss Marion. So, I came to help. Another pair of eyes won't hurt, right? Now let's see who exactly we're dealing with here. Okay. Chill. I'm trying to, but I want to play with the new Lyfe. I see you. You're not sniping me. I'm the sniper. Damn it, I just got sniped now.
You want to touch me? All done, boss.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you take it. I really need it.
Whoa.
That hurts. Don't stop.
There we go. Alright. You gotta stop that. That's annoying.
My little gift.
What's this? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Levitation container. You can pass through the containers in the skyport. Shoot the unique devices on them to control their positioning and create new paths to advance forward. Okay, okay. Shoot the rotation device to rotate containers and create new paths. Sounds simple enough. You just got her when Enya and Cherno came out? Really?
All done, boss.
It's like, yeah, Marion, actually, was she the first one? She was definitely one of the first characters that I got, actually. Yep. Had her weapon since the start of the game. Never got her though. Okay, so this is pretty cool.
Listen to me.
Ah, wow, that was just bad. There we go. I have to get used to sniping again in Snowbreak. Whoa.
Here, you take it. No,
You want to touch me?
wait one
Nope.
second. Hold on. Now, who's on cleanup duty?
Transport device. Shoot the transport device to move containers up or down and create new paths. Okay. She's crazy because you just have to aim in the general direction after her skill. Yeah, that's true. Wait, I'm doing something wrong. Oh, there we go. The air routes to the city have been blocked off by the storm. How do they just keep coming? These guys should be familiar foes for you. Certainly you fought them before in the containment zone, Aleph. They're different from before. They all look so bloodthirsty. Dealing with them won't be easy. Okay, now you die.
You came here just for me.
What? Okay, huh?
You want to touch me?
You know what?
Leave it to me.
Are you seeing this right now? Something's not right. Doesn't make any sense. What? Okay, what's happening? Oh, I forgot about that mechanic. Okay, hold on. Stupid invincibility.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I really forgot about that. Shield kick, yep.
Change things up.
Wait, how do they want me to get across? Ah, still an enemy alive. What are you doing? There we
A
go.
lovely sound. Good
I
soldier. What
have
is any
no
of this
idea
worth
why she
compared
was
to
just
honor?
over in the corner. I don't know why I'm compelled to like look for things in corners, but the signal isn't good up ahead. I'm afraid I won't be of much help. Don't worry, once I bite onto something, I don't let go. Alright, well, be careful. You're the only one the adjutant can rely on now. This is true. Can't kill them if you can't find them? No. We're stuck. No, I see. I just felt like shooting
That's all
something.
there is. Taste my blade. Reveal.
There we go. Wait. Okay. What is happening? Hold on. Can I lower it? That's why. Okay. Me and environmental hazards. Hilarious. No, you don't. Stop living.
Change things up. Did that hurt? Can you stop? A cry
You know what?
cuts through the storm. You want to touch me?
Oh.
Wait, 1 second.
Okay, that was it.
That's it. It's over.
You did the same thing in a few places? Okay. So now there's like traversal to worry about. Clouds of suspicion. Who is the culprit and who is the deceived? I mean, we don't know what's going on, so dazzling white. Maybe because she had been here too long, or perhaps due to being trapped inside resting for so long. For a moment, she seemed to understand how the adjutant must have felt as she walked down the hallway on the way to her destination. This cold, gray, and lifeless decor. It certainly matches her past penchant for focusing on rationality while ignoring feelings and emotions. It's hard to understand how this enormous institution is still going strong. Hey, Haru's back! Her heels rhythmically struck against the floor with a crisp sound. Her long hair was tied up high in a ponytail and swayed as she walked. Chilly air grazed her exposed neck, sending a shiver down her spine. Then, she pushed open the door at the end of the hallway. As she walked in, her boss was talking on her communicator. After spotting Haru, the woman behind the desk was shocked for a moment before faintly nodding. She then gestured for Haru to take a seat and wait. Haru was somewhat astonished. There were two things that gave her a slightly strange feeling. First, Director T's attitude towards her, or rather, towards all of the Hemidal operatives, had changed. It was actually genuine, not just a temporary act. Second, she noticed T had clearly aged. Them fighting words. If she looked closely at T's cheeks, eyes, and forehead, she could already see some fine wrinkles forming. This would typically never appear on the face of the Idrisil director. Aging, exhausted, and burned out. It's hard to believe. Haru bowed slightly to T, walking over to the couch to sit and attempting not to look over at the director. But just moments later, the voice she heard pulled her gaze right back. T pressed a button and began sharing the voices and holographic images of the two Hemidal operatives on the other end of the call with her. Haru looked at her boss in confusion, but T shifted her gaze to focus on the call once again. While we were in the realm of the Tower of Hanoi, Fenny almost succeeded in apprehending Pai in the real world. The adjutant and Katya The adjutant asked Katya and me to meet up with Fenny, and we happened to run into her while she was chasing after the target. But an adversary stopped Fenny, took Pai away, and activated the massive amount of Titagen that had already seeped throughout the Sky Island base of New Hentiro. Fenny lost control and almost became flooded. Appearing as a holographic image, Cirrus what? Wow. That word. It is succinct. Okay, I wasn't sure. I'm like, how to pronounce this actually. Succinctly reported everything that happened in New Hentiro so far to Director T. Katya stood next to her with a somber expression. Thank you, Wriggle. Remaining silent. When Nova had you go to the lower level to meet up with Fenny, did he mention any other plans? No. He's been acting weird since he came out of the Tower of Hanoi. It's like he's in his own little world. Katya suddenly spoke up, her expression growing even more grim. Thinking back on it now, it seems like he was deliberately trying to shake us off. After we made sure Fenny was safe, he told her to head back up into the city alone. He had Cirrus and I stay on the lower level. Then the storm got even more intense. Now it's too hard for Katya and me to head back the same way we came, and the adjutant, He broke the radio silence rule he set and asked you to contact me and report the situation, correct? Yes, Director T. I have a general idea of what's going on. Actually, his plans make sense. I really do need you two to come back to the company as soon as possible. What? This order, which seemed completely illogical, shocked the two people standing in the tunnel of the Sky Island base. Cirrus and Katya looked at one another, harboring the same question in their hearts. Can the adjutant predict things before they happen? No, we don't even know what's going on most of the time. Our enemy's invasion of Ganges wasn't a standalone incident. In other words, everything Pi has done is but a piece in a larger scheme. Nova realized this. He wants to learn more and put a stop to all of it. But the situation on the front lines is rapidly shifting. There are too many factors to consider, and he only has a few operatives with him. So at this crucial moment, when we need to stick together, we have to split up? Ha! Why in the world? Because he doesn't know. Ain't that the truth? He doesn't know? Precisely. None of us know who is powerful enough to pull the strings, using Pi, or rather, using multiple former Idrisil directors as willing pawns. We don't know who or what is. But we're gaining on our enemy. For this, I need you two back at the company to provide assistance. You mean Katya and I might know something that could be helpful right now? I need you two to come back and interrogate a certain target. I have reason to believe that we can immediately help Nova turn the tables once we break this person. I had one of our partners in the Kuru region send out a carrier airship. They are now waiting below New Hentiro. Collect samples of the Titanogen from the Sky Island base and head out. He's connected to the tree. Uh-oh. Katya's just like, no, I refuse. Katya Klein, do you know which position you should be taking right now? I know. That's why I'll say it again. I refuse. What are you going to do? Go back. Help him. Katya, are you going to go through the storm? If it's just me, it'll only be a little dangerous. Not a big deal. And I have a good idea who the company needs to interrogate. I don't think I'm going to be able to help, but you will. Everything you've been investigating since the incident in Eurus should come in handy. The goldfish, lowering her head and remaining silent, pursed her pink lips until they turned pale white. After a long moment, with a deep breath, she raised her head. With that, two sets of footsteps echoed throughout the narrow tunnel, moving in two different directions. No matter. That works too. How are you? Are you feeling better? After talking to herself for a moment, T shifted her attention back to Haru. I've been better for a while now. The adjutant watched over me day and night during my treatment. The Titanogen inside me has been... As she said this, she couldn't help thinking back to everything that had happened during her recovery. You remember the first thing she saw every time she opened her eyes was Nova sitting by her bedside, causing her to unwittingly blush, her heartbeat quickening in turn. Didn't I ask to join the New Hentiro mission before they even left here for Kuru? Ha! Don't blame me. He insisted he didn't want you going on any combat missions whatsoever. To be honest, I'm hesitant about asking you to take on this responsibility today. She caught the feels. I can handle it, Director T. I'm the perfect person for the job. All right. Their people are here. You can head straight over. Naruse Haru stood up and walked to the door. Director T? Yes. Do things in New Hantiro look grim? Things certainly don't look good. Benny ran into some trouble and is now lying in a treatment pod at Heartflow Garden alongside Lyfe. That's right, Lyfe is there too. Meanwhile, a large number of unidentified people are wearing Coyote, Adventist, and even military uniforms had invaded the skyport. Why didn't you tell those two about that stuff just now? If I told them, they wouldn't come back. I understand. He then walked out of T's office. Step by step, she strode through the hallway, past the weapons workshop, slowly descended the stairs, then made her way to the front door. She still remembered him sitting by her bed one day and telling her a story while she was drowsily falling in and out of sleep. She'd already forgotten the specifics of the story, but she remembered him saying before, someone does something that isn't quite right. They need to be mentally prepared. Before someone does something that isn't quite right, they need to be mentally prepared. And walking is the best way to get mentally prepared. So when she walked out the front door and felt the bright sunlight on her skin, she was already ready. Power's about to go in. Then she saw Frisia in front of her. Here. Little Sunshine lowered her head, slowly reached out, and handed Haru a bottle of liquid. This serum will last 3 hours. If you don't make any progress by then, I should already be in Kuru, and you can... That's enough time. She interrupted Frisia, unwilling to let the mental defense she just built up crumble. I'm sorry to make you do something like this. As she said this, she tightly grasped the truth serum, walked around Frisia, and headed deep into the streets of the containment zone. Interesting. Wait a minute. YouTube keeps suggesting these cringe videos from cringe tubers. Wait, what? Oh my god, this game is wild. Oh. And yes, we are Little Sunshining. I don't have her yet, damn it. I just realized that. Now I'm sad. She walked through the abandoned subway station, heading into a tunnel on the lower level before finally stopping in front of an iron door embedded within the tunnel wall. Wait, what? It's Lee. Naruse Haru. Did your still sent you to handle this? Lee Kyushui. There we go. Kyushui and her disguised Beowulf battalion soldiers fixed their gazes on the door of the hidden interrogation room. When Haru pushed the door open and walked in, they all unconsciously moved their hand to the weapons on their hips. Secretly escorting someone into the containment zone and conducting a joint interrogation with Idrisil. For the Beowulf battalion, this kind of action was undoubtedly a big risk. And the key to this risk paying off was wearing restraints, sitting behind a table with an expression full of shock and fury. Let's get started. Haru placed the true serum down on the table, smoothed her collar and the cuffs of her sleeves, then switched on the monitoring device in the corner of the room. Signal test. Special interrogation operation. Idrisil Hamidal Force internal emission 021X. All clear. Proceed. No problems here either. Welcome back, Captain Haru. After making sure that T and her office and Tess, far away on the warm southern shores of Ulster, could see and hear everything that was happening, Haru pulled over a chair and sat opposite her target, who is... Welcome to the Containment Zone Aleph. Queen Rosa Ivanov. Wait. Huh? I'm trying to remember. Did we meet her before? I remember the character model. I'm trying to remember the conversation if we did speak to her before. Debating if you're finally gonna get occasional on her 4th rerun. Yes, no. Don't think we've seen her. About to say, yeah. Like, I know they used the character model, but I don't remember any conversation, like, with a Queen Rosa. I stood on the monument in the square outside Heartflow Garden, watching as Nozomi and Modak rushed off. The approaching storm had completely changed the air pressure in the city. When Ganges had been disrupted and rebooted, a hole was left in the outermost protective shield. A thin layer of fog had already floated into the square, making it cold and wet. Moist. Hey, okay, I remember these two. Mr. Adjutant, don't worry. No matter what happens, we'll prioritize keeping this place safe. Keep your chin up, my friend. You are not facing this alone. The people of New Hentiro know how to repay kindness. The clown and the idol. But who's who? Namista. I didn't believe it before, but now I'm sure. After living in such a safe place for so long, people really will regress. Alright, I'm sorry, I really do like Agave, like her look and everything. I hope she joins us eventually. The voice in my ear was serious and desperate. I turned to look at Agave as she stood next to me. Look at their innocent faces. They still don't understand what's going on. Prioritize keeping this place safe? How? With a pile of scrap metal robots that can't be restarted? Her once playful personality was nowhere to be found, and she revealed the stern expression of a Leviathan operative. I'm sorry, Mr. Adjutant. I was too careless. I should have noticed something was wrong in New Hentiro earlier. Earlier? How much earlier would have even been possible? I looked into her eyes. She was smarter than I thought, but she was a private soldier handpicked by T after all. Can I give you orders now? What do you need me to do? 2 things. It could be 2 or 200. I'll do as many things as you need. As she said with that expression on her face. Okay. Just 2. 2 is enough. The enthusiasm exuded by her breathing, and behavior left me somewhat surprised. But in a way, it also acted as reassurance that she could handle it. I don't know why, I just picture Agave right now. Yes, give me something to do. Head back and continue monitoring the situation around New Hentiro, focusing on 3 places. The Skyport, Heartflow Garden, and what else? The bar? No, the Tower of Hanoi. Nozomi and Modak may be rather innocent and inexperienced in combat, both strategically and physically, but the New Hentiro locals see them as leaders right now. We need to help them maintain stability in the Tower of Hanoi, where Ganges is located. As long as Ganges can still function, We can shift the tide after we get Lyfe and Fenny out of the treatment pods. Okay, I got it. I'll take care of it. And what's the second thing? You already said it yourself. What do you mean? So, she isn't that smart after all? I need you to carefully look through all of the New Hentero border entry records, starting with the incident in Eurus and up until my arrival here, if possible. No problem. That expression, like seriously. Send any records that you find suspicious over to the company. If any of the individuals are still in New Hentero, keep an eye on them too. Okay, then I'll go right away. Wait a moment. You said you've been in New Hentero for over a year. Did that bar open after you arrived? Nope. It was already there when I got assigned here. Have you been there before? No, I don't drink. Then how did you know that floor-to-ceiling window in the back room was a hidden electronic door? Uh-oh. Well, all electronic devices in New Hentero connect to a fixed local network. After I used signal tracking to find you in Fenny, all I had to do was scan it. So, you aren't the one who told me about that bartender before? Bartender? No, Mr. Nova. What's wrong? Are you okay? Yeah. What's wrong with me? So I'm curious. What do you think of this city? Of these people? Heiress to Cathode Technologies. Marion Andrade. Wait. She knows way too much. Oh, she's coming. Probably before they make Nita great. Stop interrogating the cutie agent. Actually, that would be messed up if she comes out before Nita. I'd be like, really, guys? I'm like, what did Nita do to be treated like this? But yeah, she knows too much. This was what was her name? Rosani, I think. Yeah. Am I so out of it that I can't even remember such a simple thing? You need to be careful. There's more than meets the eye with some of these locals. There's a bartender, a tall woman. She knows who I am, my identity. So Marion, damn. I like just damn. Mr. Adjutant? Mr. Adjutant! I began running towards the Outer Island Hotel. Go do what I ask you to. Now! I hoped it was just a small oversight. I hoped things wouldn't play out in the way I didn't even dare believe, that I refused to believe. But in reality, I was too late. I made the wrong choice. What did she just say? Tessa's voice erupted from the monitoring device in the closed-off interrogation room, her shock and anger palpable to everyone present. That name, the name she just said. Rozan Kawarnia. Although Queen Rosa Ivanov fought hard against her own body, she couldn't stop herself from repeating the same. She couldn't stop herself from repeating the name under the True Serum strong effect. You were wrong from the beginning. Wait, we have met her. Yes, we have. I remember actually. It was in a closed off area. Yeah. You? W, the former Idrisil board members, and Rosan Cornea, you all misunderstood their connection. So you all misunderstood them and her end goal. Tess. I sent you the letter I found in the head office in the head of the Andriati's family bedroom. I don't know where I got office from. Haru's still in the interrogation room, and T, observing from her office, opened their communicators almost simultaneously and saw the letter Tess had sent over. It was an old piece of parchment with a complex border and neat handwriting. Although the language and prose were elegant, it was undoubtedly a threat, promising the kidnapping of Marion. If Cathode Technologies does not... Thanks, game. Hold on. If Cathode Technologies does not terminate its partnership with Idrisil, then the floating utopia in the sky will become the grave of your family's young fledgling. Take a water break, hydration check. You know what it is? There's been a lot of reading just in between the battles even just now. The only one battle that we've had so far. The signature scrawled in cursive was the name the Queen had only just repeated, Rosan Kawarnia. Oh, as soon as we say that, then they're like, okay, here's your battle. You guys suck. Anyway, Undercurrent. You know what? Let's get through this as quickly as possible since it seems like they're going to be explaining a lot. So let's do things. There we go. Okay. And you're right. Where is Meow's wedding dress? They've infiltrated this far in. While their clothes may be different, they have the same smell. The smell of murderers. Nice. I love how Marion's just like, I would know. I am one. Ha ha ha.
All done, boss.
And this is definitely true. She is one.
Numbers don't always tell the whole story.
Hey.
When did I run out of bullets?
Too good. Oh, happy PGR birthday. Yes. That too.
Like these things, right?
There are so many anniversaries and events and things going on, but you are absolutely correct. There we go. It's like, and don't worry, I had planned to do that too. It's like, because there's stuff going on in PGR. So, yeah, I hadn't forgotten that we have to get back to that. I want to get back to that. Wait, what's happening? Where am I supposed to go? In here? No. Game? Am I supposed to go down there? Did I break the game? Or do I have to... something I have to touch? Hold on. The boxes? Oh, what? I was not paying attention to the mission objective then.
When did I run out of bullets?
No, I was just standing on it. Hold on, hold on. Wait. I'm confused. Seriously. Hold on. What is the objective? What? This isn't making sense. I did that with the box, right? The marker is literally right here. I did go across, see? How do you break things? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this isn't me. I didn't do this. Oh, man. This is great. You can only find this here. Really? Oh, my goodness. Hold on. We're just gonna... Stage info. Hold on, let me see something. Uh-huh. Yeah. Like... maybe they want me to be Marion. Yeah, guys. Okay. We're just going to restart this. Check the things. You got to scan something. This is hilarious. Hold on. We're going back in. Okay, hold on. No operatives forced to retreat. No more than one operatives retreat. Complete the mission within 600 seconds. Yes.
Looking forward to getting airborne.
Okay.
ここまで入り込んできたのですか。
So,
違う服を着ていても全員から同じ匂いがしますね。
Let's investigate.
人殺しの匂いが。
see? We start by doing this. Investigate area. Okay. We came up here.
Numbers don't always tell the whole story. When did
killed
I run out
everyone
of
here.
bullets?
Lie.
Okay. Defeat the enemies along the way. We did that. That's all it said. Now keep going.
Enemies
Literally,
like
that's
these
it.
things, right?
Lower that. Turn it to the side. Jump across. All I'm doing is walking. Yeah. See? They just didn't spawn. The game decided to break. I knew that wasn't me. Yeah. Okay. I feel so much better now.
When did I run out of bullets?
Yeah, so how did you break that? I don't know. There we go. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Not that way. I quit. Huh. Ah, I see what they want me to do. Hold on.
I'll take it back to analyze later.
Seems like the adjutant is in much more danger than I thought. But who could send such a large force so easily? Pi doesn't have the capability. Leave me alone, guys. I'm trying to read. Wait, what? Could there be some powerful figure lurking even deeper in New Hentiro? That was weird. I don't know what happened there either.
Humans like these things, right?
Just
Press
breaking
here.
everything.
Should fix it, I think.
You just did it and nothing went wrong? Listen. I don't know what to tell you. Carefully survey the area. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Miss Marion, can you hear me? You've been compromised. Lots of enemies are heading your way. Get out of there, quick! Miss Marion, abort mission. I repeat, abort mission! At a moment like this, how could I possibly stop?
I won't
Yes.
disappoint. All done, boss.
Uh-oh. Oh, the game did that. I was trying to get something. The game is just like, no, force camera.
You want to touch me? Oh,
Who did that? Who did that? Was it you? Yes. Keep running.
the cry cuts through the storm.
The target under control.
Oh. Oh, okay. What's she about to do? Wait. No. They left that as a cliffhanger. That's messed up. You need to rename all of your Snowbreak streams to Snowjang. Can you imagine? Every Snowbreak stream, just something goes wrong. Actually, no, they are. See? Snowbreak. It broke. But yeah, that would be hilarious. Just Snowjang. Cross deduction, a pawn in her story. Before pushing open the door and walking in, I took one last look at the new Hentiro sky. It was clear and blue, the kind of blue that brought people happiness from the bottom of their hearts. But I knew it was all fake. At that moment, its true appearance should have been gray, swallowed up by chaotic looming storm clouds and paired with faint thunder. In a way, my expression, emotions, and even circumstances were similar to this sky. I reached up to wipe away the cold sweat collecting on my forehead and the back of my neck, then slapped my own cheeks to wake myself up. It's all right. I've been able to maintain it so far. Then, I walked into Rosani's bar. Oh, back so soon. Is that girl okay? She was the only one in the massive tavern, and all of the lights in the main area were off. Only the dim ambient lights at the bar and the outline of the liquor cabinet illuminated the surroundings. She stood behind the bar, completely relaxed and bathed in ambiguous light and shadow as she examined the 2 bottles in her hands. I didn't plan on responding. I simply moved closer to the bar. When I pulled the chair over and sat down, she had seemingly made up her mind. I'll have the one in your left hand. The Pretoria. With some ice and ginger juice, please. I interrupted her before she could set the 2 bottles down. She stared at me, but a moment later... What's so funny? Everyone said the Hemidal Adjutant doesn't drink alcohol. Sorry, I just wasn't expecting it. As she set down the bottle in her right hand, she lifted up the bottle of Pretoria slightly in her left hand. She then leaned forward on the bar and moved her carefully made-up face closer to me. Not only do you drink, but you're also pretty knowledgeable about it. Blonde rye. Pretoria, a blonde beauty among the rye variants. It originates from Eurus. Its flavor is so strong that only real hardcore locals understand how to enjoy it. You're worried about that blonde girl, so you want to use this to pray for her good health. As she said this, she pulled out a whiskey glass and slowly poured the amber liquid into it, remembering to add the ice and ginger. She'll be fine. How do you know? Oh, I don't know. But in this line of work, you have to be considerate of your customers' emotions. I didn't mean anything else by it. If it didn't make you feel better, then... I mean, how'd you know I'd come back? The other bottle, the one she had put down, was a bottle of Mimir's soda. Your place is still open. Everyone in New Hentiro is panicking due to the chaos in the city. and they should be coming together here to drink and soothe their worries. But there aren't any other customers here now. You cleared the place out because you were waiting for me. She didn't respond, simply looking straight at me. After some time, she smiled, reached out, and pulled something out of the cabinet under the bar and placed it in front of me. You forgot this. It was my communicator. The light flashed, notifying me I had a message. The bright red hue assaulted my eyes and already tense nerves like a knife. Adjutant, I'm still following these guys. Their disguises are a mess, but they're all enemies of Idrissa. You were right. We have enemies in New Hentiro more dangerous than Pi. I'll keep following them until I can figure out who's behind this. Please find somewhere safe to stay, and don't forget what you promised me. Don't... She pressed the play button with a slender gloved finger before slowly pushing the communicator over in front of me until it was next to the glass of whiskey. What will you do, Mr. Hemidal Adjutant? At that moment, the implication behind what she was saying, paired with the scent of alcohol and the communicator's light, stirred to my brain. And even though the house made the rules, it never followed them. My opponents, the spectators, everyone was watching me. Was she the house, my opponent, or just a spectator? So, since the 5th Research Institute incident, we've been pursuing the wrong direction. We put all of our attention on the former board, assuming they were masterminding everything. We ignored another possibility. If the conditions were right, even in their powerful positions, would they be willing to work for someone else? After finishing the first round of interrogation, Haru was reporting the transcript to Director T on the headquarters roof. T stood with her back to Haru, positioned next to the railing on the edge of the roof, silently staring up at the sky. If their ultimate goal is still achieving immortality, then it isn't surprising they would put their eggs in more than one basket. But why? Right. Why does their pursuit of immortality have anything to do with the Cornea faction? Did Lee tell you anything the military might know about Rosen? As T asked this, Haru lowered her head and thought back to what she had heard from Lee during the recent interrogation. Unfortunately, I only know that she is a former low-ranking soldier who made her way up to commander based on her outstanding combat record. There are several groups within the military. Information is restricted rather strictly within each zone, organization, and even corps. After the incident in Eurus, the entire Cornea faction deserted their assignments from the military. General Adrian and I have tried to investigate Rosen's background, but we haven't uncovered anything useful other than some unconfirmed rumors. We suspect Rosen may still have accomplices in the military as we speak. Someone has been interfering with our investigation and purposefully helping Rosen obscure her past. So now, you're willing to take a risk by bringing the Queen to the containment zone Aleph and giving Idrissa the authority to interrogate her? Yes. Rosa Ivanov is the only clue we have right now. What about Yosef? And those reintegrated coyotes? They don't know anything. We reviewed what little internal records we have on Rosen. Other soldiers say that she is a cold, brutal commander who likes to personally lead the charge into battle. Exceptional in both the command room and actual combat. But there are several individuals with similar qualities in the military, and that alone won't be enough to grow the Cornea faction to such a scale. So, Lee suspects that Rosen is holding something over the military higher-ups' heads. Or offering something attractive enough to lure in those still willing to help the Quarnia faction. Then, what could that something be? Titan research. As Haru was recounting to Director T the intel she had gathered from Lee, Caroline notified them that the goldfish had returned to the company. The two headed back to T's office to meet Cirrus, sharing with her the intel they had gathered from the interrogation. Go on. Looking at her dust-covered junior in front of her, T acutely sensed that something in Cirrus had changed. It seemed like this trip to New Hentiro had forced the innocent young girl to take a big step forward in her maturation, yeah. On my way back, I went through all the intel I had collected previously, combining it with my analysis of Pai's responses and actions in the Tower of Hanoi. Director T, Captain Haru, I need to ask you a question. Why do so many people want the adjutant dead now? It's her baby daddy? Wait, what? Why, Wriggle? You're making me miss all this. Damn it. Hold on. The Operation Breakpoint bullet. The threat from Millwood on the hard maglev train. The tactical nuke that almost hit Northwind Aerospace Center. The Blessed Ones. The Tower of Hanoi. From the perspective of an outsider, the adjutant is the sole key to combating the Titanogen and handling the crisis with the trees. If we lose the adjutant, it won't just be Idrisil losing someone important. No one else in the world can do anything against those trees. What would happen in that case? Everyone could only watch as every single tree came alive and Titanogen ravaged the world until every single person was pulled into Valhalla. Actually, that might be it. That's probably what they want. The one controlling the information, yes. Is that what the people eager to see the adjutant dead want? Could they actually benefit from that happening? Yeah, see? They're both thinking. After a long silence, Haru responded with a pensive answer. For typical people, no. Let me put it another way. For those unable to control Titanogen, it's a threat. But for those able to control Titanogen, it's a resource. Idrisil, the adjutant, can clearly control this ability. But he sees Titanogen as a danger and uses his ability to eliminate threats. On the other hand, someone else with the same ability, or someone who desires it, could see his actions as wasting an invaluable resource. W is an example of that, but we can't only consider his behavior in the context of his own selfish desires as a former board member. Ultimately, was the Quarnia faction really nothing but hired muscle for W's research? Or were they working with him together in that grand plan? I cannot read tonight. Or were they, in fact, the ones guiding him? According to the results of our follow-up investigation at Northwind Aerospace Center, people from the Quarnia faction took away Dr. Kent. Why would they do that? I mean, the former board and the Adventists want the adjutant dead due to their hatred for Idrisil and their extreme zealotry. But what about the Quarnia faction? They don't have as strong of a death wish for the adjutant. Millwood, the Queen, the Quarnia officers, the Quarnia faction always tried to threaten the adjutant and Idrisil into a cooperative relationship rather than seeking to simply kill him. If that attitude was the result of an order, then where is the one who gave the order most likely to be now? Let's interrogate Rosa Ivanov again. Haru, take Cirrus with you. Director T, do you agree with my deduction just now? Well, she sighed, not confirming or denying. She then revealed an even more confusing expression on her face. There's one thing I have never been able to make sense of. What? Why she's the queen. I mean, Rosani here looks more of like the queen than the other lady does, so, You look stressed. Do the girls around you see you like this often? While I was silent, seemingly in a daze, with my head lowered, she faced me. The look she gave me was dripping with playfulness, curiosity, and a trace of savoring. Wait, Queen Amiada? You must escape, Naboo. It was like I was a glass of alcohol in front of her. She was getting ready to slowly pick up the glass, narrow her eyes, and sniff it carefully before deciding whether to sip it slowly or gulp it down. Who are you? How do you know who we are? The famous Nova and the heroic Hemidal force he leads. You're this world's saviors. Is it really so strange that I recognized you? People from New Hentiro don't care about what happens in the world below. Aha! And when did I say I was from New Hentiro? Uh-oh. All the more reason why I need to know who you are, and what you want. You really want to know? Uh-oh. He leaned closer with no warning. This close, a sweat, crisp aroma rushed straight into my head. I looked up, gazing into her aggressive eyes. Let's play a game of chess. If you win, I'll tell you everything. Wait, why the question marks now? Interesting. Her tone had suddenly shifted completely. It was now cold, sharp, and carried an unbridled murderous quality. She then unabashedly leaped into action. She struck the glass and communicator resting on the bar, allowing them to smash into the wall. She then slammed the chessboard down between the two of us, pulling out chess pieces from an exquisite wooden box. That's Katya's mom? I mean, that would be interesting. That would be really interesting if that's true. They were the chess pieces I'd seen before. Huh. I unconsciously reached down towards the pistol on my hip, but she simply chuckled without even glancing up. She held the chess pieces in her hand as she slowly placed them on the board. The black pieces were mine, while the white were hers. Black was missing a knight, while white was missing a bishop and its queen. White goes first, then black. That's the rule. If you don't like the handicaps of these missing pieces, you can try to rectify them. I moved my hand from my gun, reaching into my breast pocket. Then I slowly pulled out the 3 chess pieces I was carrying with me, placing them one by one on the board. Ah, so you really did bring them with you. I almost thought I'd imagined it. A gentle smile appeared on her face when she said that, and the next second, her chilling expression had returned. Then, she reached out with one finger and flicked away the queen I had just placed on the chessboard. Why'd you do that? Only the living are qualified to be on the chessboard, Adjutant. I made the first move. It's your turn now. Interesting. Was that queen supposed to represent Marion? In this controlled situation, I had no other choice but to begin a game of chess with this bartender known as Rosani. Uh-oh. How did this happen? The killer suddenly broke in. Oh shoot. Lee and her team got taken out. The bullets were special. My squad mates and her, they were instantly... Captain Haru, what should we do now? She's still breathing. Take her back to the company and tell Director T what happened. Have the medical department do everything in their power to save Lee. Do you understand? And what about you? Uh-oh, Haru's getting ready for action. No, you can't. You still haven't fully recovered. If you chase after the killer... You and I are the only ones at the company right now. All of the other operatives are on their way to the Kuru region. You know what that means. Save Lee. Stick close to Director T and keep her safe. I'll play things by ear and meet you back at the company later. She was focused, bloodthirsty, and eager as she stared me down. Every move I made seemed to only push me further into the trap she'd set. She would swallow up my most innocent, harmless chess pieces in ways I couldn't even imagine, without any mercy. What the heck? The cry that was about to sound from the coyote was interrupted as a curved, serrated blade pierced his throat from the side and sliced straight through him into a concrete wall. The paper bag he was holding fell to the ground, along with the fruits and vegetables he had purchased for his wife, children, and companions. One of them rolled to her feet. Esther, why are you doing this? A pile of coyotes haphazardly lay in the narrow stairwell, indiscriminately murdered regardless of their gender or age. One of them, still clinging to life and lying in front of her, was trying to question her. Why did you do this to us, Esther? Not in the mood to even look down, she lightly kicked the fruit at her feet into the coyote's mouth, cutting off the noise. What the heck? Tell your commander I'm done here. Then we're right on schedule. Our next target is Joseph Alexander. Tell me the coordinates. No. The commander wants us to work together for this target. Wait for me at Northwind Aerospace Center. I'll meet you there. I'm leaving Containment Zone Aleph now. Frustrated, she hung up the call, clearly dissatisfied with her collaborators' blatant monitoring and distrust of her. She then suddenly drew her blade, allowing the body of her former companion to slowly slump down against the wall like a heap of junk. You traitors. Yo, what the hell? Like... Oh shit, is she gonna be a manifestation? That would be interesting. Yeah, this is just... I'm trying to think, like... Well, we'll just have to continue on, but... Yeah, I have questions. She was out for blood back in chapter 6 or whatever it was. Wait, not Esther, the police lady? Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, like Lee, she might become a manifestation. That would be interesting. But I'm just saying about this situation, about what's going on right now. Now, here's another thing. Like what she was saying about them being the only ones left there, she's right. Because if I remember correctly, even Nita's not there. They had all gone off somewhere. But yeah, we're on the same page. But continuing on, I was a mess. I could only react to her constant attacks. In the end, Rosani even took my queen. And failure was all but guaranteed. Penny Golden, is she your queen? I mean, yes, technically. It's like, well, yeah, actually, that's that's her title. But yes, for more than one reason. As the end of the match devolved into a game of cat and mouse, she picked up the black queen she had just taken, frowned slightly, and skillfully weaved it between her fingers. I mean, actually, they don't know that Katya's on her way back. I just remembered that. Then she placed the black queen piece on her side. I couldn't put up with her provoking and humiliating me any longer. I knew full well what her action implied, and it only made me angrier. Get up, draw your gun, flip the chessboard, and pull the trigger while you're aiming at her head. That's what went through my head, and I tried, but the gunshot never came. She simply grinned as she looked at me, putting a stop to all my movements. A massive amount of fragmented Titan invaded my mind through her gaze, and I couldn't help vomiting. Idrisil's hero. Thanks to her, my mind was in complete disarray. She was only whispering in front of me, but it sounded absolutely deafening. The Hemidal Force's commander. She put one hand on my gun, moving her forehead closer until it rested firmly against the barrel of my pistol. Her other hand rested on my cheek without a sound. Someone with a supernatural ability to control Titan. She traced my features with her fingers, like a greedy spider crawling across its web after capturing its prey. I, Rosen Kawarnia, your counterpart, your kind... Her palms snaked around to the back of my head, slowly bending my neck down. At this moment, I extend the most sincere invitation to you. The struggle continued, and I happened to see a photo stuck on the back of the chessboard I had flipped. It was a photo of Marion being kidnapped by several humanoid monsters that appeared to be female. I invite you to join our world and become, with me, a true god of the future. A demure. No. No, I refuse. But what else can I do? Lyfe, Penny, I need them. I have to tell someone I have to tell someone what I've learned so they can be protected. As long as they can finish being treated, everything can be reversed. With this vague yet agonizing conviction, I completely lost control of my body and rushed headfirst into Rosen Cornier's arms. When in doubt, tackle it out. I will never join you, exactly. Damn, there's still a ways to go. We have to make it to the sky. Aha, see? I knew it. Kat is on the way. Wait. Where's Esther in all of this? That yeah, see? There are some plot holes that need to be filled. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with Cherno. Why not? She's stabbing folks. Huh. This doesn't look good. Those two little sleeping beauties better wake up, otherwise things won't get better. This uneasiness. I hate this feeling. Actually, let's reload and faster. No, wait, that's slower bullets. I forgot how to use Katya. Wah. There we go. I remembered how to use Katya. Wait. Oh, let's see. I was about to say. I'm like, do they really want me to like jump and dodge? I'm like, you can't do that. Not in this game. First, it was disguised soldiers. Now it's changed, and this isn't the style of any former lord. What the hell is going on in this flying utopia in the city, in the sky? I wanted to go that way.
My turn? Okay.
Good. Oh, they do disappear. Okay. I just had to see. That noise. Sheesh. And the place as open as this? Aw. Chernoko burr. You dick! What is that? Yeah, what the heck? What the? How did I still get? Alright, who did that? Damn you! What the hell? How'd she get over? I'm stuck. I'm just breaking things, don't mind me. You suck. Whatever you are.
Okay.
Alright, you know what? You have to die now. You know what? I'm not used to their attacks. It's funny. Looks like I've become a bit soft since I joined up with that person.
We need to fight?
Ha! Tried to rush me. It didn't work. Don't make me pull out the cub.
I just got lucky.
I'll do it. I do love how they're including these like cutscenes into the levels and stuff. Okay. Okay. I think I'm starting to see a pattern here. Are we just gonna end up losing like all of them? Or, well, I mean, them getting kidnapped? You ready? Are you ready for this? I'm predicting the story right now. They're all gonna get kidnapped. And then Lyfe is going to wake up. And then there you go. That's what's gonna happen. And save the day. The end. They're gonna cut your scenes. Stars shining in the sky. The star decides the feelings of the goddess. Can anyone hear me? Agave, Katya, Nozomi, Modak, anyone? Wow, we're even calling for Nozomi and Modak. That's how low we've gotten. Let me stop. Please, go to Heartflow Garden. Protect Lyfe and Fenny. Wait, what? Adjutant? I was wrong. They got me. Fenny woke up. Fenny awoke abruptly, gasping for air like she was suddenly pulled ashore from the depths of an infinite pool. She could still hear the adjutant's pleading echoes in her ears. Warning. Warning. Patient rejection detected. Treatment terminated. Exosuit fusion at 95%. Treatment failure. What the hell? Where am I? Before she could figure out what was going on, an ear-splitting warning notification and robotic system voice assaulted her eardrums. She tried turning her neck and moving her body and discovered she wasn't restrained. However, her current situation still didn't look good. You're a wizard now. She was stuck under a glass cover, like she was in a big petri dish. She was also wearing a strange suit she'd never seen before. The plates of armor attached to her were seemingly connected to her nerves. The process of energy moving between the exosuit and her skin appeared as simple as circulating blood. What on earth happened to me? Warning. Warning. Exosuit fusion at 73%. Treatment failed. Treatment failed. Preparing emergency regulation mode. System administrator will intervene. Why is this number going down? She wanted to passionately... Wait, what? What an awesome image. A person in a giant petri dish. She wanted to passionately air her complaints. But the nerve anesthetic she had breathed in caused her thoughts to grow fuzzy again. With that, her ability to control her motor function has also decreased. Countdown. 5, 4, 3. Emergency regulation mode activated. System administration authorization confirmed. Sterile treatment environment confirmed. Patient Fenny Golden confirmed. Terminating. No. System Administrator Ganji's connection complete. Warning. Patient Fenny Golden has an unknown substance within her body. The system is unable to eliminate it and cannot be absorbed by the Starshine exosuit. Exosuit fusion has dropped. Status confirmed. Terminate wording program and resume normal operations. Furthermore, cut off the connection between Fenny Golden and Lyfe Bestless treatment receptors. From now on, I will manually handle Fenny Golden's treatment. Oh shoot, Ganji's is back. Miss Fenny-Golden, please relax. I am Ganges, the Supreme Manager of New Hentiro. Who cares what you are? Let me go. I need to find the adjutant. We have the same goal. I also hope to complete your treatment as soon as possible so you can assist Nova. I ask for your cooperation to complete adaptation of this Idrisil prototype exosuit Starshine. So at least now we know how she got her new exosuit. First, tell me, what happened to the adjutant? Just now, I heard a voice, his voice. He was calling out for help. It's not like him. He'd never... That was no illusion. 10 minutes ago, Nova did indeed indiscriminately send out a distress signal, transmitting it to the brains of everyone in New Hentiro. That was his voice you heard. The best robot? Yes. Ganges. That's ridiculous. How could he do that? In the Tower of Hanoi, Nova used fragmented Titan to reverse connect with me. He sent that distress signal by utilizing one of my basic functions. So, New Hentiro really has been invaded by an enemy? Affirmative. You walking at this moment is both a risk and an opportunity. If you want to assist Nova as soon as possible, please cooperate with the treatment. What do you need me to do? Please relax your nerves. Attempt to reconnect with the Starshine exosuit. Consider it an extension of your body. That's way too vague. Apologies. Next, I will present you with a series of images and sounds. Please try to answer my questions. I will verify whether or not you possess the basic criteria to emerge from the treatment pod. Send thoughts and prayers. It felt odd to be suddenly persuaded by an AI. In any other situation, she would despise being restrained and under someone else's control, leading her to resist. That's the lioness, though. But even though she was incredibly anxious and weary, Fenny sharply picked up on a slight change taking place inside her. It was a wonderful, indescribable sensation. It was as if a scale was balanced in her heart. All of her furies hung on the left, while tentative rationality hung on the right, and they were in perfect balance. Are you sure you can treat me? Affirmative. Although your situation is complex, it is not all that difficult. Then listen up. After the treatment process ends, remember to stay out of my way. Poor Ganges. He's just like, damn it. Let's go. Only Meowsers can have a skelly. Copyright infringement. She didn't think about what Ganji's silence was implying. She simply closed her eyes, relaxed herself, and once again indulged in the amazing connection between her skin and the exosuit from when she just awoke. Ganges didn't make her wait long. After a brief darkness fell over her, she suddenly sensed her body becoming lighter. She instinctively opened her eyes again. But the essence in front of her was far from reality. Wow, the scene. I put the E at the I moved it over with my eyes. Terrible. It was as if her soul had left her body. She was floating in the Intercell command room, and though other people were coming and going right in front of her, no one noticed her. Question. Miss Fenny-Golden, can you identify your current surroundings and the people present? Does it look like I have Alzheimer's or something? Jeez. She discovered that she could clearly hear her own voice without even speaking. And as she vented her dissatisfied feeling, the exosuit on her body tightened to match her fluctuating emotions. And stop with the misstep. I don't need fake politeness from an AI. Poor Ganges. Please cooperate with the treatment process and answer the question. It's the Idrisil command room. Those two people who just walked by work in the weapons workshop. If you walk out the door, turn left, and walk 100 meters, you'll be at T's office. Is that good enough for you? Ganges is just like, I cannot wait until this is over. Ganges is like, Adjutant, please come get your wife. She looked around, carefully describing the scene in front of her. She wanted to use as few words as possible to keep her irritation in check. Affirmative. Patient environmental perception test complete. Patient memory scene replication complete. With emotionless and cold narration from Ganges, the scene in front of Fenny shifted from the headquarters command room to the second floor base, somewhere she was extremely familiar with. Next, please say their names. The whole crew is here. I'm sorry. He's just trying to do his job, yeah. What if Fenny was just like... she was just like, nuisance number 1, nuisance number 2. The Hemidal Force operatives appeared out of thin air, outside her line of sight, led by Naruse Haru. They emerged in small groups, flashing in front of Fenny's eyes like a procession. Acacia, Marion, Nita, Yao, the one behind Tess, Etchel, and Lyfe. Clingers on and the nemesis, yes, exactly. Obstacle number 1, obstacle number 2. Fenny hesitated for a moment before she said Lyfe's name. Perhaps it was because Lyfe was the only one of her companions passing by below to notice something and glance back towards her. What was that about? Anyway, what kind of treatment is this? What's going on here? Next, please identify your room. Ganges ignored Fenny's queries, prompting her with a question to push her even further. Are you playing games with me? Please identify your own room and open the door. What do you mean? Isn't this just a virtual image you're simulating? How could I... Though she said this, the exosuit encasing her body seemed to take control, leading her to walk towards the door to her room. Then, she pushed open the door in the illusion. Patient. Hydrogen manipulation test complete. Patient Starshine exosuit fusion at 97%. You! There is one more link. Please cooperate with the treatment process. Please provide the identity and name of the individual in the room. Stop messing around. Who else would be in my room? Yes, Fenny Golden. Please provide the identity and name of the individual in the room to complete the final treatment link. What if all authentication things were like this? The anguish deep in her heart paired with this inexplicable treatment process was about to drive her mad, but in the next second, she had an even more terrifying realization. She couldn't say the name she was supposed to. She couldn't answer that incredibly obvious question. By the time she had realized this, she had already spoken unwittingly, matching perfectly with what the figure standing in the doorway in front of her said. Hera. Ah. At nearly the same moment she said that name, her, her surroundings suddenly erupted into the same piercing alarms she heard before. Everything in front of her instantly collapsed. Only the figure who looked identical to her remained. Patient flooding at 99% capacity. Patient Starshine Exosuit Fusion at 99%. The collapsing scene in front of her and Ganji's voice were ripped into shreds. A sensation of stifling heaviness that Fenny had never felt before indiscriminately attacked her body. Huh. The vague, identical figure before her also began to slowly morph until it had transformed into some kind of indescribable humanoid monster. Patient flooding at 99% capacity. Patient awakening dust fusion at 99%. Divine Hera. Welcome to the world graced by true gods. The Demiurge. Yeah. I keep wanting to say like demigods, but I know it's Demiurge. The invasion plan's first phase is complete. The Demiurge handmaiden has successfully awakened Hera, with the awakening dust the commander planted in Fenny Golden's body. In the hallway of Heartflow Garden, the intruders disguised as various groups stood fully armed and eager for a fight. Inside the pod, Fenny was seemingly still asleep. She had no idea the thing clinging to the outer shell of her treatment pod was precisely what she had just seen in the virtual environment. The horrifying monster known as a Demiurge handmaiden. Whoa! Who this? Marion, Andriotti, and Katya Klein have been captured. Hera is about to be born. We only have one target left. How are things over there? Stop rushing me. You're acting like this is an easy job. Those two locals are gathering all the citizens, using their brains as temporary servers to combat my attacks. But even with all that, I still blocked off Ganji's control of Heartflow Garden and gave you an opening to act. So if you really can't wait any longer, can you show me something more than just empty promises? Are you negotiating right now? You're in no position to negotiate with us. I don't need to remind you how your employer saved your life, or who should be thanking who right now. Listen up. I don't care what you have to do. Just infect Ganji's faster. Upload everything that needs to be uploaded. Then we'll get you out of here. The commander has personally lured the most important player to one of the outer islands to persuade him. Each and every step in her plans needs to stick to a strict schedule. If you don't want your employer and your customer to be held up by Hemidal at the Kuru border, then hurry up. Understood. The call was hung up. The leader calling the shots turned around, gazed at his companions, and then ripped off the fake patch on the shoulder, revealing the symbol underneath. It was the Cornea faction logo. The step we take today is but the first step in our counter-operation after Operation Eurus. You all know how the commander likes to handle things. Hide your weapons. Wait for the right time to strike. With every step, we'll make our opponent feel the pain of longing for death. Go. Allow Odin to be born to this world as well. Uh-oh. Yo, mama. Okay, I just saw that. Sorry. I know what part you were talking about. Following this, an acidic and numbing sensation traveled straight from his jaw to his brain. Then came excruciating pain. An arrow-like bullet had pierced the glass in the treatment pod. split his mask, and taken his lower jaw clean off. Damn. Despite crying out in pain, he'd barely spit out blood. Out the blood and foam that had rushed up his throat before returning fire right away. His surrounding companions also immediately got behind cover and began shooting into the room where Fenny was. But in the next instant, a massive explosion brought a powerful wave of air, throwing them and the outer shell of the treatment pod to the ground. That unnecessary squirt noise? Yeah. Oh shit! Yo! Okay. Very nice. She's back. What did you just call me? The slender, blonde girl donning red clothing shot out, gripping the throat of the monstrous Demir's handmaiden with one hand. With the other hand, she picked up a rifle that one of the coroner soldiers had dropped on the ground, firing at them wantonly. Yeah, it's like, yeah, definitely getting Fenny. Hera. Hera? Ha! Who's that? Tell me who's Hera? What does she look like? What kinds of things does she like? Do the clothes and the shoes she picked out fit me? She grinned maniacally, raving with impunity as she sent bullets flying into the brains of every single enemy around her. Wait, of course you are. She's free? Wait, she is? I did not know that. More enemies dashed in. Alright, Snowbreak, please. Next update or in the future, please fix the scrolling text. More enemies dashed in, rounding the corner of the hallway outside the room. They counterattacked quickly and deadly. However, Fenny grew even more enthusiastic and reckless when met with this shower of bullets from every possible direction. If those ancient myths are real, if this world really does have some kind of deserving of a title like Queen of the Goddesses, then it's me, Fenny Golden. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Still, before I met that dummy, I didn't have any interest in being the queen. But now, it's impossible to ignore. Uh-oh. Fenny has made her declaration. She said, I'm going to be number one. I don't know what kind of tricks you guys use, but this power I'm equipped with is like an extension of myself. I'm very pleased. She laughed wildly, crushing the monster's head in her hand before continuing to fire back at her opponents. It was as if the gunfire was simply a welcoming salute, and all of this was merely for her enjoyment. She saw it as fun that she would rightfully enjoy. She decimated every living thing in the hallway, filling them all with bullet holes. She kicked open the front door of Heartful Garden, walking to the monument square outside. The blood of her enemies served as a red carpet beneath her. Okay, this needs to be animated. Why? I appreciate the the L2D, but something like this, yeah. Ha. Oh, Stella was panting. Oops, I thought she was laughing. She panted, tossed the gun in her hand aside, and slowly bent down as she supported herself on the edge of the flower bed next to her. Although she didn't grasp the reasoning behind it, after that fierce battle, Fenny had an understanding of what was going on. She was completely flooded. But with the help of this exosuit and the special unknown substance within her body, she wasn't overwhelmed by the Daywolves. By the Daywolves as expected. Instead, she was reborn. Multiple dead change lay at her feet. Not to mention the corny hybrid soldiers whose bodies had already begun to disintegrate after their demise. In other words, she was surrounded by highly concentrated Titan. But at that moment, she didn't feel any discomfort whatsoever. Was it Hera's Daywolves? No. Seemed like that no longer existed. The individual standing there was without a doubt Fenny Golden. And she alone was craving more. One of your friends just said something really interesting. He lifted up a Cornier soldier who was still clinging to life, ripping off his helmet used to hide his identity. She didn't pay any attention to the blood that splattered on her arms. Hide your weapons. Wait for the right time to strike. The pain of longing for death. Ha! If your commander really is anything like that, I'm sure she'd hit it off with our number one guy. Tell me, where are they now? The gravely injured soldier had no intention of confessing. Benny stared into his eyes until they dimmed along with the new Hentero sky. A bolt of lightning struck and missed thunder, decimating all life. Finally time for the main course. She turned around, looking back at the Heartflow Garden. On the bridge at the top of the staircase, it seemed like someone was unabashedly exuding a dignified aura, moving closer to Fenny with every step. It wasn't her enemy. Uh-oh. It was her rival. And more importantly, someone like family. A friend she trusted with her life. Lyfe is back. So now they're together again. You're ridiculous. There has to be a limit at some point, Fenny. She strode on the airborne pathway and walked down the stairs, blanketed by dark clouds. The person walking towards Fenny was none other than Hemidal's trump card, Lyfe Bestla. Oh, come on. I still haven't vented all my anger yet. In fact, I wouldn't mind fighting you right now. Heh, alright. Uh-oh. Oof. Their intros are really cool. Damn. Yep. She suddenly opened her eyes wide, staring Fenny down with a faint smile. But like you said, we have to bring our number one guy back first. You! A battle between us two only means something if he's there to see. Damn. Ha! You're clever. I'll give you that. What do you need me to do? Follow me. Let's go get him back from whoever dared to mess with us. Oof. Oof. They're back. And angry. Heart in turmoil. Tame the beast and divine within. A dark, deep, empty, and endless abyss. The ground felt as sticky as swampy mud under her feet. She couldn't stop moving through this space, but each step she took required enormous amounts of effort and sacrifice. Yeah, one Norse god and one Greek goddess, yeah. It's like, they're back. She was familiar with this place, very familiar. Ever since she'd taken a bullet for Nova during Operation Breakpoint, she had spent far longer in this world than she had awake. The unceasing sound of wind and thunder filled her ears, while entangled bolts of lightning encompassed her vision. This was Lyfe Bestla's inner mind. It was also the battlefield on which she constantly faced off against her devos within her mortal body. Come out. A shadow, identical to her in silhouette and appearance, coalesced and rose up from the darkness below her like a phantom. What's wrong? Normally, I can't get you to shut up or leave me alone. Now you're quiet all of a sudden. Just as Lyfe said, this was a place where the concept of time was hazy. Before, the shadow that claimed to be her devos had constantly pestered her. Arguing, fighting, enduring mental torture. She actively resisted and struggled against her opponent's brain-muddling attacks. Each and every time, she was left exhausted, falling asleep in this chaotic space where there was nothing to help her tell day from night. Before entering the treatment pod at Heartflow Garden, she thought everything would continue on as normal. But since she entered the treatment pod and allowed her consciousness to return to this immense space, the shadow representing Odin had abruptly gone silent, as if it was cowering. And now it was appearing before Lyfe in much the same fashion. The shadow that had combined together was trembling slightly, like there was a concern that made it hesitant to speak. Before, you always liked to talk about how we were one. So I'm sure you already know Ganji's treatment worked. Even though it's different than what I expected, the Titan in my body has found a balance. A type of intertwined, inseparable balance. She raised one arm at the elbow, opened her palm, and rotated her wrist as she examined it. So now, I can even do this. Before she finished speaking, Lyfe suddenly swung her arm towards the shadow in front of her. With Lyfe's movement, a ball of lightning suddenly crashed down from above, accurately hitting the shadow. The thunderous explosion echoed throughout the space. As far as the eye could see, cracks began to spread, even in the delicate, smooth darkness in the distance, just like a shattered mirror. I don't think I need to spell it out for you, right? This isn't a magic trick, and it's not a miracle. You used to hate Titan. It used to harm you. Now, it has become a driving force for you. I've already broken in this new body. If you want it, you're going to have to work a little harder. I thought I'd need to work harder too, but now it seems like that won't be necessary. You're talking like you've already won. This isn't about winning or losing, Miss Lyfe Bestla. It suddenly changed its tone. Even the way it addressed Lyfe implied a symbiotic change. Oh, wow. Symbolic, not symbiotic. But actually, that would work too now. You... Lyfe was briefly shocked by this unexpected shift. It wasn't that she didn't know who this individual was. She just didn't know when or why this change had taken place. Ganges, did you invade my consciousness? I did not mean to offend you. This is the necessary price of your treatment, Miss Lyfe Bestla. I don't care about that, but I do need to know why. The treatment pod is responsible for minutely rebalancing your physical composition, resolving the incompatibility between Titan and carbon-based organisms. I utilize this physical approach to intervene and affect your nervous system, constructing an environment in your consciousness that allows for direct communications so I may prevent any flooding that may be triggered during treatment. The original treatment plan should have followed this outline. The original treatment plan? Does that mean the plan wasn't executed smoothly? Something went wrong? Affirmative. The shadow in front of her suddenly charged her. Lyfe unconsciously moved to dodge and counterattack, but her eyes suddenly widened as she stood motionless. Miss Lyfe Besla, you must witness the cause of this treatment. This is AzureNova's request. He hoped I could show you this memory during the treatment process. Why are you back again? Don't you need to leave soon? Something feels off. What feels off? You do. If you have something to say, just come out with it. How are you planning on treating Lyfe? New Hentiro. Balance. Are you really going to let me take my operatives there without any kind of preparation? That isn't like you. It was a contentious standoff. Neither was willing to give in. After some time, T sighed in surrender. This is a design blueprint for a prototype exosuit that was cancelled. She tapped the holographic screen displaying several pages of data for Nova. All of the company's manifestations, after subduing their Delos and claiming its power for themselves, both physically and mentally, would be qualified to wear it. This was once a crucial part of the former board's plan to achieve immortality. They will either be obliterated, accepted, or maybe even independently coexist, as long as they are manifestations and have absolute control over their Delos. This prototype exosuit can consolidate and increase their power, and allow them to become the new gods you dream of. You know I don't want to talk about this anymore, but Lyfe's recent situation keeps giving me a vague feeling. I'm afraid she already... The images flashing before her eyes grew chaotic, blanketed in violent storms and lightning. All of these past illusions were ripped to shreds, dissolving deep within her heart. Before she knew it, the only thing remaining in front of her was the silhouette identical to her own. What's wrong? I am being attacked. Heartflow Garden, New Hentiro is being attacked. The shadow in front of her was dissipating, constantly flickering and shifting. What's going to happen to me if the treatment is forced to end early? Negative. There is no precedent for this question. I really can't get a moment of rest. Patient Lyfe Besla. The treatment process has concluded. What? Patient flooding at 0% capacity. Patient infinite sight fusion 100% complete. Miss Lyfe Besla, have you ever faced yourself? What kind of weird question is that? In apparent response, the shadow in front of her shook violently, transforming into a dark, gleaming mirror. Since the beginning of your treatment, I have been unable to locate the existence of the Odin Delos. I attempted to simulate the Odin Delos and failed. I attempted to observe the Odin Delos as you experienced flooding and failed. Conclusion. Patient Lyfe Besla has already previously achieved resistance to and control over flooding at an unknown time. I ask you again, Lyfe Besla, have you ever faced yourself? The dark mirror rose up to ensure Lyfe would answer the question this time, softly floating in front of her under the backdrop of her thunderous inner mind. Faced myself? On the suspended pathway outside Heartflow Garden, Lyfe's surroundings were no different from what she had seen in her inner mind before. Persona. I hate you, Rico. Yeah, basically, you're right. I can just hear the whisper in my head of that them saying persona. It was as if the birth of a new god was being celebrated, or she was being congratulated for her taming a divine being with her mortal body. The wind and thunder above cheered for her new, untouchable, and holy form. Naturally, she knew what Ganges was asking her. She also knew that the Delos that had distressed her and put her in danger countless times most likely no longer existed. When and how did she defeat it? Tame it? Maybe there was no point in asking those questions. The recent changes that had taken place in her, the surprise and awe she had witnessed in the eyes of those around her, were enough to verify what she believed in her heart. Gods represent a false fear that must be believed in, revered, and worshipped to exist. Once a god loses its disciples, it will falter, and its power will disappear. And Lyfe Besla, someone who had always believed in herself, chased power, and yearned to protect the most important person to her, had never felt any reverence for Odin. Whoever's god you are, whoever believes in you, whatever legends or power you possess, none of that matters to me. She slowly walked to the end of the pathway, speaking under her breath. She didn't know if she was talking to herself or the fierce wind and thunder overhead. The important thing is, this power has been surging in me from the beginning. That means it's destined to belong to me. I'm the only one who can use it. A familiar blonde figure was taking out her anger in the distant monument square, just like always. Lyfe lifted her head, gazed up at the sky, and made a final proclamation to everything that no longer existed above the clouds. This world doesn't need any gods. Then she took a large step forward, walking towards her closest companion, who had also gained new power. You're ridiculous. There has to be a limit at some point, Fenny. Oh, come on. I still haven't vented my anger yet. In fact, I wouldn't mind fighting you right now. And this is what we had seen from before. This is awesome. All right. But like you said, we have to bring our #1 guy back first. Yo, Lyfe and Fenny just said, screw this. We are become as gods. Uh-oh. Oh no. Well, let's see. Who will be our third? Actually, you know what? That is perfect because it is kind of true. If things are going the way they're going, Haru could end up next. It almost already happened to her once. You got your wish. It's like, yes, there is no value in defeating these guys. Don't engage them. But I want to shoot them. Let's get to the hotel as fast as possible and find the adjutant. Then I'll ask him how he ended up with that woman. Oh no. You're more chatty than before Wednesday. Indeed. I thought that was a good thing. Huh. It might catch a lot of people off guard. That's funny. Okay. Shadow God, in your opinion? Oh, if you meant for like next version of like goddess. That's what I was talking about. Not just like who to add for the mission, but yeah. I mean, I know she said not to do it, but
Enemy forces.
me.
Target down.
Okay. Wait, her cocoon skill? Oh, wait. Oh.
Enemy.
What just happened? I have no idea what just happened. Oh. Wait, yeah, seriously.
Remember how they
There
moved.
we go.
Target down.
Nice. Okay. There we go. I have to get used to using her. What in the world is the adjutant doing? He's becoming the real Daredevil.
Reinforcements.
Impulsive, exciting, challenging. These are what he uses to relieve stress. Of course, maybe he learned it from someone. Ah, Wednesday.
Fully loaded.
That was too. Wow, that was funny. There you go. Now you're dead.
Target down. Objective complete.
Perfect.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, she's really fun. It's just kind of like gives her dodge, you do this, all her movements. Hey, what's up, Bello? This Lyfe's gameplay: shoot, skill, dodge, auto hit enemies, reload, Lyfe. Yup, with auto crit. Can I ask a question? Yeah. Why do you find this thing so unpleasant to look at? Why are you asking me? You're more experienced in unhappy feelings. It's because half of their bodies are the same as us. And the other half? We'll find out soon enough. Okay, there we go. This is what happens when you're like trying to read what they're saying too.
Recovered supplies.
Then Beyblade Ultimate. It's true. That's exactly what she does. Go to the hotel. Did we make it? I think that was it. Oh no, there's still more. Sweet. They let you use her for a nice amount of time.
Target down.
That's all you have to do with her. It's so good. Whoa. Okay, buddy. That's alright. I know that was you.
No need to panic. Target down.
The area of effect is so wide. Fenny, you go get the action out of there. When did you start ordering me around?
たった今からだ。
Just now.
もちろん。
And in the future. Yo.
寝言は寝てから言うもん
In
よ。
your dreams, more like. We gotta use this kid slang, yes. It is Beyblade Ultimate. It's like, yeah. It's like, whatchamacallit? Bello also plays Snowbreak, so check out his channel and videos and everything too. He does quite a bit of content on Snowbreak. Fenny's is the only girl that hasn't talked to her manifestation or God. Yeah, you're right. She was interrupted then, so she didn't even get to talk to Hera. And plus, wait, Haru didn't really too. Yeah, Haru didn't either. She was just kind of flooded and taken over. So hers hasn't happened yet either. Thanks for the shout. No problem, man. It's like, yeah, she just bitch slapped her again. It's like, I think Lyfe is just she's establishing herself. Like, she's T-posing right now. She's like, listen, I'm number one. She's like, I don't care. Tear flooded Haru just like Mersault. But I don't remember them like talking to each other. That's what I mean, like having full conversations and things, actually like facing each other yet. She's kind of like got taken over. So I'm wondering if that's gonna like happen in the future and we're gonna see another like awakened Haru. Actually, yeah. And Mersault as well too. Malzir did talk to Anubis on Venus. Why don't I remember that? Of course I know we did the event. Wow, I just don't remember it though. I'm gonna have to go back and look. Hopefully we get another Haru. Yeah, like I'm really hoping we get another Haru. Because then you've got, yeah, just all three of them, like the powerhouse goddess team. You were too busy laughing at the ice cream. Ah, I probably was. But yeah, another Haru would be wonderful. And even though we're talking about other characters, we're still waiting on Nita. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say we're slightly there. We're like almost halfway there. No, fuck that, Nita, right? Oh yeah, you were there as well. Yeah, let's say I remember. Nothing else matters. Nah, man. But yeah, charmed in the chamber. Nita, she needs some love. Her Billy Billy hot pot scene. She doesn't have a costume. Yeah, like I said, I'm definitely in that camp. It's like Nita needs some love. She's the only one at the moment. This is roughly 2 hours plus story-wise. It's like, oh yeah, that's fine. I plan on going through all of it. We always do. I just like looking and seeing. I'm just like, okay. He's already 2 hours? Oh, you're right. So another 4 hours. Hey, we're getting through it all. We always do this for Snowbreak. It's like, and then we're gonna do some pulling. But entwine to the end in each other's webs. Uh-oh. So that's right, they're on the way now. So they're gonna confront her. Oh, what's this? Adjutant. Another 24-hour stream, just like my chat tells me. Oh, actually, that's funny. It's like, I know people want me to do a 24-hour stream of something. That'll be something fun to do one day. We'll just play multiple things. There will be many bathroom breaks. But, Adjutant. Look at me, Adjutant. I want you to look at me. Look at it. Look at it. Darkness. Heat. The breath next to my ear was scorching, but no matter how real the calling voice felt, my vision was still hazy. Same here, probably one day. It's like, you gots to. I think like every person that does streams and stuff has to do at least one 24-hour. Nope, you can only play Tetris for 24 hours. Oh no. That's more of a challenge. I was so exhausted that I couldn't even lift a finger, but my skin had grown far more sensitive to stimuli. I could even discern how tender the palm wandering over my body was. What is happening right now? Is this Rosen? After capturing us, she's just like, yeah. She's like, this is what I wanted. It was like a snake invading a gap in my clothing. Something, or rather someone, was attempting to explore me. The hand glided over my stomach, ribs, chest, then throat before silently resting on my cheek. Oh wait, it's Penny. Okay, I was about to say. Look at me, okay? Only look at me, okay? Or are we just hallucinating? Her tone was simultaneously full of jealousy and affection as she whispered. However, there was also her ever-present unique, flirtatious attitude. She straddled me, crawling over my chest and allowing her hair to brush against my neck. The feeling of her hair mixed with the resentment in her voice sent an intense tingling sensation throughout my body. Benny? So you still remember my name? I thought you already forgot about me. I thought you... Forgot about you? Why? You ignored me, didn't spend time with me, and didn't take me to do anything, especially missions. A sudden choking sensation interrupted the denial in my subconsciousness. She suddenly moved closer to me, pressing her nose against my upper lip and unreservedly sharing her warm breath with me. I'm using this opportunity. You're mine now, Adjutant. You can't turn me down, and you're not allowed to use those lips that lie to other people to lie to me. If you don't want to forget me, then why don't you always make sure I'm by your side? If there isn't anyone else in your heart, why didn't you ask me to come with you to Eurus? No, even before that. After the incident at the 5th Research Institute, you didn't ask me to come with you for Operation Breakpoint. She suddenly pulled me upright with both hands. Her fingers groped around my chest before she found the evidence to back up what she was saying, then grabbed me forcefully. Her sharp nails broke my skin, leading to surging pain that only added to the unbearable desire I was experiencing. This bullet changed everything. I've been scared every single day since then. I always felt like someone is going to take you away from me. No, we're family. No one is going to take me away. Family, huh? Your family is too big. There's room for too many people. She whined in a teary voice as she tightly locked her legs around my waist. My organs and ribs were suddenly squeezed, and I couldn't help feeling dizzy, coughing as I lay back down. You're talking nonsense again. Everyone in Yggdrasil on the Hemidal Force is family, right? No matter how big or small that family is, no matter how many members it has, it's our only home, isn't it? Then tell me who you care about most in that family. Uh-oh. Not just before and now, but in the future. You only need to care about one person in this family. Who is it? I couldn't tell if I was mumbling or just helplessly exhaling. In the next second, my body felt lighter. Hair whipped against my cheek, the scent filling my nose before I heard the bed creak next to me. She had turned over and was lying beside me, seemingly out of spite. Fenny, what's going on here? I don't get it. It's like, uh-oh. Was I really imitating her that well? Was it so real that you never even doubted it? Or did you realize from the beginning, but were just enjoying it? Is she always like that when she's with you? I was sure I wasn't dreaming. I wouldn't have a dream like that. I didn't need to. But was this reality? The person sitting on me and whispering just a second ago suddenly transformed into Lyfe? Is this some kind of joke? Forget it. Since it isn't a dream or reality, the only remaining possibility is painfully dull. You're not saying anything. Does that mean you agree? I bit down on my tongue, using the jolt of pain to give myself the strength to shake my head. I'm waiting for you to say something first. Waiting for me? What do you want me to say? Say what you're supposed to. Like when are you going to be satisfied with this boring farce? I knew it. It was her. Jeez, you really are. I can't stop. Okay. I mean, her dressed up as a bartender was nice, but after a moment of silence, a bout of heartly laughter burst out from the foot of the bed. The sound itself was beautiful, but the mocking humiliation and triumph hidden within the laughter was truly deafening. Hot scene later? Okay, ooh. Help him sit up straight. Aw, I mean, hear me out, but... After receiving this order, the thing besides me instantly retracted all of its affection. Its movements became restrained, rigid, and cautious, as if fearful of disobeying her order. My vision finally grew somewhat clearer. I simply watched as the thing helped me sit up, leading me to lean against the soft pillows in front of the backboard. Then I looked at the woman standing at the foot of the bed. Boo, she's not naked, she's wearing a dress. Rosen Cornea. She stood completely nude. Wait. You're right. I see what you mean. That's funny. I guess they had to. She stood completely nude in the dim light, with her back to me. Without any hesitation, she put both her body and identity on full display. She was a woman, a warrior. It was blindingly obvious at a glance. The scars left by the bullets and blades on her back, paired with her impressive muscles, formed a breathtaking picture. They could at least have shown us her back, you know what I mean? Yeah, they could have done that. It's not 23 plus. Yay. Wait, what? She was a woman? To tweet. The humanoid creature beside me got down from the bed, grabbed a robe from the clothes rack, and walked over to her with tentative steps, holding it out to her awkwardly. Rosen arbitrarily wrapped the robe around herself. She then turned around casually and stared at me with a happy smile. Yeah, see, now they're gonna show her. He didn't like the seductive one? Or the jealous one? That's more than just a robe and stuff and everything, but whatever. It is nice, though. You failed to understand him. You failed to trick him. Useless. Commander, I'm sorry, It hastily knelt down at Rosen's feet, physically expressing its fear, but Rosen merely shook her head, reaching out to place a hand on its skull. Just as well. The flowers in his own garden are already so nice. It's not your fault he isn't a fan of wildflowers. She spoke calmly, but her hand didn't stop. All 5 fingers pierced its head until her wrist was completely submerged. So they're like jello creatures, I guess. And they have some kind of core or something. She's scrambling its brain, literally. Note robe later. The humanoid monster let out agonizing screams, but Rosen took things a step further. It seemed like she was searching for something within the monster's head with her bare hand. After a moment, she found it. She found the nucleus. It was a crystal clear cluster of silken objects. The intricate clump glistening in Rosen's flat palm. The monster's body had already collapsed to the ground and was disintegrating before my eyes. As I stared at the monster's corpse, I was reminded of how the changed also dissipated when they died. That gave me an idea. Maybe I should pick a fight with the commander to buy myself some time. A gentle approach didn't work, so you're using a more brutal method to intimidate me? Sorry, but I'm not biting. You don't need to beat around the bush. It's actually quite simple. She stared at the cluster in her hands, slowly straightened up, then walked towards me. I'd be like, what are you doing? I'm like, get away from me with that thing now. Just now was only because useless beings don't deserve to live. If that's true, I don't deserve to live either. You already know I can't join you or work with you no matter what you do. Wouldn't someone like that be useless in your eyes? No. She strode over to the bed, gently lifted one leg, and looked at me condescendingly. You aren't useless. You just never learn, Adjutant. Your boss, your company, and all of the people in the world who fear Titan while simultaneously gaining power from it just never learn. And you, led by those mediocre fools, rushing around upon hearing false claim after false claim, doing your best in every hopeless situation just for someone else to benefit. To me, you are the most important, the most useful thing of all. She slowly leaned closer, caressing my cheek with her fingertips. This close, her eyes appeared incredibly clear, and her lamenting voice sounded absolutely calm. Like, back off, I bite. I said we're counterparts, the same kind. Then what's that? I tried to act weak and powerless, revealing a bitter expression. I looked at the mass in her hand, asking the question I craved the answer to the most. Wipe that delicate look off your face, Adjutant. Your acting skills aren't good enough to play the bumbling opponent. Besides, you must have already regained your strength, right? I like that. What does she know? You aren't the only one who knows how to use Taijin. Before she finished speaking, her hand suddenly clamped down forcefully, pinching my jaw. Dense, pure Taijin instantly began to flow into my body through the fingers she had shoved into my mouth. I'm like, I know where those have been. It was as if the remains of the disintegrated monster were also moving towards me across the hotel room, seemingly guided by something. Let's be more candid, mentally and physically. Ha, this is much better. She pressed her pelvis against my hips with a gentle force. I'm like, ma'am, I'm married. I have 2 wives. The abrupt stimulation caused my lips to part, and she used this opportunity to shove the cluster she was holding into my mouth. The sound of chaotic gunfire coming from underneath the floorboards led both of us to freeze. She stared at me, a trace of doubt flashing across her gaze. The Jello monster in your mouth? No, I'm not into this kind of foreplay. It looks like your plan wasn't completely airtight, Commander Rosen. Now I can get a little smug. Ha! You really think someone is coming to save you? No, I think I can get out of this myself. As I said this, I violently swung at her face. Just as I expected, she leaned back and grabbed my fist with the other hand. I reached out for the crystal-like cluster. Ah. You can't just take it like that. Oh no, she's going, that's what she's doing. Okay. You can't just take it like that, Adjutant. With a slight flick of her wrist, the object merged with her flesh, disappearing without a trace. But if you want to flex your muscles, I'd be more than happy to join you. Before she had even finished speaking, a backhanded knife strike was heading for my jugular. All I could do was tighten my jaw, engaging my back and thighs to shove her off me. However, her flexibility and technique was vast. Scrolling text, damn you. However, her flexibility and technique vastly exceeded my expectations. She supported herself on my chest with one hand, swinging her legs sideways. She calmly escaped while also giving me an intense kick in the side. I shambled. I'm sorry. All I could think there is Spike. I love a woman who can kick my ass. I shambled out of the bed, standing up despite the excruciating pain. She had already blocked my path to the door, casually stretching her neck and arms. Not yet, you don't. You're a free man's? No. Do you know why I decided to join the military ranks in the beginning? I know. Even if I didn't before, I certainly know now. To train my body, to utilize a violence to satisfy the desire deep within me. It's a natural instinct in humans. We're simply another species of animal. Nowadays, while the entire world is in opposition of this instinct, I am embracing it. And from it, I have experienced unparalleled joy. Even though I was always prepared to give my life on any mission, at that moment, a chill ran down my spine. The person charging towards me like an arrow was undoubtedly human, but what she evoked was something far more horrifying than any titan or demon. It was a sense of honest, sincere, and completely indisputable, unbridled bloodlust. Spike, Rosen, the woman that can kick my ass, exactly. It was stepmother? Wait. Mother-in-law? Wait, what are you guys going on about? What do you guys know that I don't know? Ah. Alright, so... Can I do this? Nice. Here we go. Damn you. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Actually... Do they have Trial Fenny here? This was her, right? No. I forgot if you can just change their outfit. Oh well, too late now. Don't want to spoil this, but Metal Gear. Ah. What? What is this thing? It's a badger detection bot, locally manufactured. I hacked this one when they weren't watching. Take control of it with the control panel and use it to open the door from the other side. You know, I actually really forgot that Agave was with us. I'm so used to shooting these, I just want to shoot it.
Objective complete. A big surprise.
Badger detection bot. After connecting to the Badger bot, you can switch between the operative and the bot anytime by clicking the switch button. Oh, I see what you mean. It's time to be a box. Yes. Box bot to the rescue. I do love that they're adding so many like new elements and things. Can you jump? No. Nope. Okay. I can't jump. I can't, like, dodge. Wait, what? Did it open? Oh, shoot the switch. How do I do... Oh. It is just triangle. There we go. How are things inside? Wednesday? Ah, sorry. Can I interrupt? It looks like Lyfe doesn't have time to answer you. You're the Internal Affairs Operative stationed here, right? From Leviathan? Yes. I'm a longtime fan of you, Lionheart. Wow. And now I get to help you as your navigator. Ha, stop joking around. Stay combat ready. There are enemies just around the corner up ahead. Okay. I was waiting for them to stop talking, that's why. Triangle to shoot and then press left to switch to Penny. Okay, yeah. Yeah, for a second there, I thought the triangle was the switch button. That's why I wasn't pressing it to shoot. But you can do this anytime now. This is great. You're coming with us, Boxbot.
She stoops to conquer. Objective complete. A big surprise.
Boxbot to the rescue. No. Wait, you can really do this? Oh, this is great. No. Attack Boxbot. I love how Fenny's just healing
It'll
and
take more than that.
and looking at her nails. Okay, fine.
Take a bow and exit stage right. Already reloading.
He likes seeing his characters die. No, I don't. As we get shot from off screen. This feels good.
Serve your queen.
Done. Let's see. Find the glass door. Aha! Yeah. There we go. Oh, wait.
She stoops to conquer. Objective complete.
Wait, what?
A big surprise.
Every single game? Don't. That's not true. Not every single game. I don't know how I broke it earlier. That was too funny, though. It really was. Like, that was something for the records. Oh, okay. Let's just... No! My brothers!
Take a bow and exit stage right. I'm going to have to punish you. Already reloading. As if I need money.
Damn it. That's it. I'm sending my little feral after you guys. Because she doesn't have to care about anything. Yup.
So, you've realized you need me then?
Echel, the ultimate hero. She really is. Like, that's the funny thing. Because we've discussed this, you know, many times. But, like, yeah. They keep coming out with these types of characters. Which, you know, are like more and more busted each time. The game still stays balanced. It doesn't seem too like hard or too easy or anything like that, even with these characters. But Echel is an anomaly. She really is. Basically, with her, you're kind of guaranteed to get through stuff. So I'm wondering in the future if they're gonna do anything about that. You weren't gonna rope for her. I had to debate him doing it. I wasn't at the time. It's like, which is true. It's like, that's because I was saving to see if they were gonna do something like, okay, here's Echel, but then like, here's like Nita or something. You know what I mean? It's like, but yeah, Echel turned out to be a godsend. What the?
じれったいわね。
Well, that was a pain.
見えてるんでしょ?
Hey, Miss Lookout. Can you just unlock the doors remotely?
あのですね。
If I had that kind of amazing capability, I wouldn't have let the adjutant fall into the enemy's hands.
ないんですよ。ははん。それって言い訳?
Is that sarcasm in your
い
voice?
やいや。
No, never. It's just that our enemy this time is really.
もしもし?
Hello?
もしもし?
Hello?
先へ急いでください。
You need to hurry. I think my location has been compromised. Very soon, I won't be able to.
あなただけで。
Uh-oh.
Hang back. I'll deal with this.
Let's send our little scout. Sirius and Cherno as well DPSI. So I didn't get Sirius. I don't have her though. It's like, yeah, she's one that I don't have. I'll have to wait for her rerun. Actually, can we just really just sneak?
They have reinforcements. Target down.
How about to say, wait, ooh, he just like went.
Useless.
You spin
Remember
me
how
right
they move.
round.
There'll be more of them.
You had one job, listen. That was more fun though. Oh shoot, 2 fights in a row this time? Okay, so yeah, they don't let you change like trial characters' outfits. That would be something nice for them to add in the future. Even if they're like, say you have the outfit even for the trial characters, if you could just like switch them into the outfit, but still then be the trial character. And this time, there we go. You need to finish that stage in less than 5 minutes. Cirrus is the best for Star Master since she runs without losing stamina.
もうすぐよ。
Ah,
今はロボットをいじってるの。
ロボット。
もうこれ以上聞かないで。私の忍耐力、もう限界なのよ。
my patience is running out. Okay, we're going.
Objective complete. A big surprise.
Oh. That was a nice little like elevation part. Dun 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 dun. What? Dun dun. I'm sorry. With that POV, if the turret just started like moving in front of you and everything, I'm like, guys. What's going on, guys? Wow. That's too funny.
As if I need money.
Think we're good. Wow. They're just sitting there praying. Oh well.
Objective complete. A big surprise.
We did it. Let's go, Boxbot. Autobots, move out. Change terminals? Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got this. I am Boxbot. Best bot. I can't do it from here? Or am I just missing? Nope. Okay. Did I mess up?
She stoops to conquer.
Oh, okay, no. Need to jump down. Okay.
We have extras on set.
Oh, put a shield up.
It'll take more than that. The target under control.
Stop that.
Already reload. Serve your queen.
Have some more electricity.
As if I need money. Objective complete. A big surprise. Ah,
You know what?
nice. Shall we do an encore? Target under control. A brilliant performance on my part.
Don't
You'd
hide.
agree?
Trying to back off down the hallway.
Already reloading.
Alright, just one door left.
使える撤退ルートはそこまで
There
残っ
aren't
ていない
many escape routes left.
心の
Get
準備
ready.
をして
It could be tough.
そんなことあの人を見つけてから考えるわ。
Let's worry about that after I find him. I have a
ひどく
bad
嫌な予感
feeling.
がするのよ。
ファニー
下等生物ね。
Then give us our adjutant, you scoundrels. Again, you can't kill them if you can't find them.
We have extras on set. You think you can hurt me? Serve your queen. Ah, already reloading.
These things suck.
It'll take more than that.
See, I'm learning. Stop it.
Take a bow and exit stage right. Oh. As if I need money.
This is so sad. You can do this with Fenny all day. Oh, I didn't realize that it broke off into pieces like that.
Already reloading. Target under control. Objective complete. A big surprise.
As if I need money from Penny reminds me of the the Senna meme. You can also fully reload before the buff wears off. I know, but it's funnier doing that. Just instant stagger every time. Fall into a dilemma. Plummet helplessly into empty space. Interesting. The sound of our panting merged together. Okay. Just like our bodies, now tightly intertwined and unable to separate for a single moment. Oh no! Imagine if Lyfe and Fenny walked in at this moment. I'd be like, this is not what you think it is. Oh. Well, that just shut me up. How interesting. Yup. I've seen men and women end their fights in the bedroom or in the grave. But what's the point in us fighting like this? Basically, Adjutant is just like, I've only got one weapon left, and I'm gonna use it. You may have a sword, but so do I. Quiet. I tightened my grip around her body. She cooperated by groaning in pain, but she also revealed an even more indifferent expression than before. Why the long face? Look in the mirror. You're the one who's taking advantage of the situation right now, big guy. Cheer up, okay? I swear, Lyfe and Fenny better not walk in right now. She had a point. From an outsider's perspective, I was treating her like a piece of meat I was about to devour, holding on with no intention of letting go. But who could have guessed things would turn out like this? It was purely because I had no other choice. He's just trying to help. She's choking? Yeah. Even though the Hemidal force is full of capable fighters, and I wasn't half bad myself, I was no match for Rosen. Like I said, if she really wanted to kill me, all of this would have been over in a second. You just keep surprising me, Adjutant. You resorted to tricks when you couldn't beat me. Used downtime during our fight to absorb Titan from my body and took advantage of the moment I was distracted to hug me. What's this about? Are you treating me like the tree in yours? Want to suck me dry? Ma'am? Phrasing? Yes. She was half right. Even so, I realized I was falling into another one of her traps, so I didn't respond with a direct answer. Have you seen that famous boxing fight from a century ago? Ah, so you do think highly of yourself. You're nothing like that fighter who grabbed his opponent in that fight. He was already winning with his technique and wingspan. For him, that grab was just a little trick to gain an extra advantage. And if we're following that script, I could bite your ear off next. I knew that's what they were talking about. She began struggling in my embrace. Every time she moved, I grew more and more dizzy. I had been planning on using my ability to subdue her, but I had miscalculated. I'd assumed her body would be similar to the humanoid monster she had killed, but it wasn't by a long shot. When she said, I'm not the only one who knows how to use Titan, did she mean... I told you. Those fools who fear Titan don't recognize your value. This little trick you've developed through bravery alone can only be described as unorthodox. What the? She suddenly increased the magnitude of Titan coursing into my body, then immediately retracted it the next second. My organs couldn't handle the pressure any longer, and I coughed up a mouthful of blood. Jeez, like she is just the Tyson fight. Yep. Oh shit, the Yuki boy. Join me, Adjutant. You shouldn't associate with the bad guys. Is this actually still Kazuma versus... Right? It's like you think you have the advantage, and then she's just like, no. That's me. It's like, what? See? What are you? What is a Demurge? It may have been the last question I had the chance to ask. If all of my previous acting helped let her guard down and give me a real answer, all of my suffering would have been worth it. Whose side do you think I'm on? The military, the Adventists, the Titans, or Ida? Oh shit, she spoke of Ida. Yeah, you know Ida? She was deliberately torturing me, freely controlling the Titan as it moved between our bodies. I had never experienced an onslaught like this before. It felt like all of my bones were being crushed, and even standing up was difficult. She's only a tool. Her thoughts and consciousness were borrowed from somewhere else, and she still has the nerve to talk about creating gods. Ha! As for what I am, I can tell you now, or save it for later. Are you sure you'll be able to remember everything happening now? Does she? No. She's just tricking me. There's no way she knows what I did. Calm down. I need to calm down. Quit stalling. Tell me now. You scum! Hand over the adjutant! Penny's angry cry sounded extremely close. As gunshots echoed throughout the hallway below us, Rosen's expression suddenly changed. He whipped around and shoved me away, cutting off the circulating Titan between us. You... She ignored me, quickly swapping her bathrobe for a beige trench coat before shooting me a look. Even if you're not worried about getting caught cheating, I think it would be a headache to explain. Yeah. I helped that girl once before, so I'd like to maintain a good impression. As she said this, she lifted me up and dashed over to the room's floor-to-ceiling window. Then, without an ounce of hesitation, she crashed through the glass and jumped down from the top floor of the hotel with me in tow. Behind me, Fendi kicked open the wooden door. She was wearing an outfit I'd never seen before, but that face, those eyes, were identical to the Lionheart I knew and cared for. Thank goodness she was okay. Thank goodness. Don't you mean thank goddess? I concealed my sudden urge to cry as Penny rushed over to the window. She watched as Rosen and I fell from the air, unconsciously raising her gun to take aim. But moments later, she changed her mind. You jerk. Give the adjutant back. Oof, too much Titan for him. Rosen from the top rope, basically, sees Fenny and Starshine Gameplay, she's Coronet Savage. Wait, what? That's true. The blonde, draped in red, tossed the rifle she was holding aside. She then stepped right through the broken window, stretched out her legs, and began to run down the glass wall of the hotel. Oh, shoot. Even Rosen's surprised. She's just like, huh, wonderful. Rosen showed a sincere smile, completely free of any sarcasm or mockery. She and Hera combined perfectly, more perfectly than any manifestation I've seen before. And then Lyfe shows up and she's like, fuck. I didn't understand. Do you know what that means? She pinched my cheek, breaking my gaze. Every girl on your Hemidal force is the perfect material from which to craft Demirge. Yeah, Demirge. And your existence ensures they won't make any missteps. Their evolution will follow the correct path. Evolution? That is why I need to invite you, Adjutant. Together we will select individuals who are qualified to exist in the new world, and we will lead them in completing their evolution. Right as we were approaching the ground, she finally told me the real reason behind this visit. Though I wasn't able to completely understand it, it wasn't a bad result. So this is the end for now. I stared at the ground as it grew closer and closer, preparing myself to splatter into a million pieces. Rosen, seemingly aware of this, suddenly snorted and laughed. She embraced me tighter, claiming all the titangen in my body without restraint. She then swung her arm down through the air. A transparent massive web suddenly appeared below us, firmly suspending us. She's the Spider Queen. This is the proper way to use this power, Adjutant. She has a laser? What? With a single finger, she cut through the web and landed on the ground with me. But before I could even stand up straight, a ghostly figure rushed towards our flank. I shut my eyes amidst the wind and I heard the faint sound of thunder. I instinctively reached up to cover my eyes, but the new arrival suddenly grabbed my hand before I could move. Fooling around with someone is par for the course, but is she really your type? Damn. And damn, Lyfe. Lyfe. She stood between me and Rosen, her back facing me. With a gun in one hand, she steadily aimed it right at Rosen's forehead. Lyfe, how are you feeling? Your treatment? Other than being a little mad, I never felt better. She turned her head to give me a soft laugh, completely unlike her typical self. Upon seeing her like this, the weight in my heart finally lifted. Perhaps my body and nerves had already been pushed past the breaking point, or maybe the knowledge that she and Fenny had both made it out unscathed caused me to feel a deep relief. But an intense sense of fatigue swept over me, and I nearly collapsed. Damn, Fenny. So what did this woman do to you? I heard Fenny's roar above me. That is absolutely accurate to describe Fenny, her roar, because she's the lion. She pushed off the wall of the hotel building, jumped into the air, and kicked Rosen in the head. Jeez. The wives are angry. In an instant, the Hemidal Force's reborn pair of trump cards put a stop to Rosen's plan. They were simply waiting for their chance to give her a beating and force her to surrender. Truly magnificent. Did you see that, Adjutant? They are living, breathing evidence. They are what humans should be like in the age of the this word, demiurge. The age of the demiurge. I love how this whole time she's getting beat up and she's just like, marvelous, Subarashi. See? Die. Aiming at Rosen, Lyfe pulled the trigger without hesitation. Then, as if she had calculated just how Rosen would dodge, Lyfe simultaneously raised her right leg and kicked her kneecap, forcing her towards Fenny's attack from above. But Rosen merely tilted her head, twisted her waist, and raised an elbow to absorb Fenny's blow. She then immediately charged forward, punching Lyfe in the chest. But her hand bounced off because look at Lyfe's chest now. The impact was so strong that Lyfe's body briefly shot into the air. Rosen then took this opportunity to grab Fenny's calf. Leveraging her lower body strength, she swung Fenny in the air, interrupting Fenny's attempt at a leg stranglehold and hurling her towards Lyfe. Whoa, Wednesday, watch out! Before Fenny slammed into her, Lyfe quickly adjusted her position, spread her arms, and grabbed Fenny to absorb some of the force. But Rosen used this chance to spin around behind me and gain control over me once again. Jesus, Rosen, like how strong is she? And she has technique too, that's the other issue. Look at Lyfe, yes. It's like, how do you get through those defenses? Adjutant! Fenny, don't do anything reckless. The two girls got back into position. However, their expressions grew serious as they prepared to confront Rosen once again. Looks like this lady knows her stuff. Yeah. But if we try to get the adjutant out of here, she can't stop us by herself. I knew what Lyfe meant. If I ordered them to get me away from Rosen so we could retreat together, we could handle the situation later. Truth be told, since she and Fenny had both been successfully treated at Hearthfall Garden, as far as Idrisil was concerned, we'd already completed our objective for this trip to New Hantiro. But unfortunately, my own objective was still incomplete, and I still didn't fully understand Rosen's goal. We couldn't retreat. In fact, I had to take it even further. Get me out of here. I glanced at Rosen. Huh? Adjutant, you... Oh, finally made up your mind? I know how to take stock of the situation. Those two can't beat you today. They're only going to get needlessly hurt if they keep fighting. So I'll go with you if you don't harm them. Let them leave New Hantiro safely. You've lost your mind! Penny dashed forward in a fury, but she was quickly fought off by Rosen. Lyfe, out of concern for my safety, didn't even dare fight back. I couldn't just sit and watch things devolve any further. I yelled at Rosen before my operatives could strike again. Hey, hurry up. Stop messing around. The three of them were astonished by my ear-splitting shout. I didn't want to look at the expressions Lyfe and Fenny were making, so I urged Rosen to get me out of there as soon as possible. She also seemingly noticed my unusual behavior. With that, her playful expression disappeared from her face as she lightly sprinted towards the helipad at the edge of the island. Please, you two, trust me. Lyfe and Fenny's shouts echoed behind me. I silently recited the plea I couldn't vocalize. I watched on as they chased behind us, suddenly blocked by a cluster of humanoid monsters that appeared out of nowhere before they vanished from my sight. Why aren't we leaving? Didn't you say you were inviting me to join you? What's going on here? After some time, Rosen stopped on the helipad. I couldn't help speaking up as I looked around at our empty surroundings. But she maintained a cold face, pursing her lips as she silently stared at me. Huh. Is that what's happening here? You purposefully distracted me, right? She furrowed her brow, taking slow steps towards me. She's the daughter of Dragunov from Tech. Oh my goodness. It's like, that's funny, yeah. Like, I want to see, like, her fighting style, like, in a cutscene or something. I could feel something was off from the beginning, but it wasn't as obvious then. I know you like adventure, but you wouldn't do anything without proper preparation. You wouldn't put your life on the line so easily either. Maybe I should change the way I've been interpreting your behavior, Adjutant. You weren't being straight with me before you made sure those two girls were safe. Now that you're sure they're fine, you found a way to get me away and create a brief opportunity for us two to be alone. Damn. Then you'll provoke me, trying to get more information out of me before finally tricking me into killing you. Does that sound about right? Listen to yourself. Spouting complete nonsense. No, not at all. It isn't nonsense. This probably happened before, and it has happened more than once. I couldn't stop myself from taking a step back every time she spoke. She had already forced me to the end of the helipad, and there was nothing left behind me but empty space. Maybe I shouldn't have underestimated the way you learned to use Taijin. Or maybe I shouldn't have ignored the connection between you, New Hentiro, and Ganji's? Is your heart really that distrustful? I already agreed to play right into your hand, and you still... She didn't give me a chance to finish my sentence before grabbing me by the throat and slowly lifting me. But Dragunov is young, he's 27 though. Oh. Fenny gives more bullets to people and fires a laser? Wait, what? Where did you find this info, Wriggle? Do you know why I'm seeing you in the new light, Adjutant? Other than the fact that we share so many similar experiences, circumstances, and methods, it's also because we both have the same hardwired habit that's impossible to change. If it's something we're curious about, something we want to know, we'll be patient, seeing it out to the very end. My brain began to go blank as I suffocated, and my vision grew blurry. Even so, her angry brow and invigorated grin were clearly engraved in my mind. I told you, I want you as my counterpart. I want you to genuinely join me, bringing your girls along to become part of this. So until you abandon these little schemes of yours, I'm willing to be patient and see this out to the end. Are you going to disappoint me? I like Rosen, I really do. She's one of those types of villains. She suddenly released her grip as she said this before... Damn it, game. She suddenly released her grip as she said this, Before I could register what was happening, I was free falling through the sky like an errant feather. Adjutant! You stupid wench! What did you do? Ah, they already took care of the monsters and caught up with us. This time, I'm so sorry for what I did to them. I didn't tell them anything. Didn't let them help with anything. Everything up until now was probably all I could handle all on my own. No, it's a cult. Wait, what? From the dude who watches the Billy streams? Oh. Rosen has been our enemy pulling the strings behind the former board members. It seems like she was using the isolated floating island of New Hentiro as a cage away from the outside world, where she could persuade us to surrender. She is a dangerous madwoman, but she is just as rational as I am. No, it might be more accurate to call her vigilant. I still don't know what the connection between her and the storm cutting off New Hentiro is, and I have no idea what the demiurges she mentioned before are referring to either. I really want to figure it out. I wish I could have manipulated her a little longer just now, but unfortunately, time has run out. My body rapidly fell through the air, disintegrating. My limbs and then torso transformed. This time, at least, time has run out. Before the last remnants of my body disappeared, I exhaled my last breath and closed my eyes. Exhaled. Wow. Yeah, sure. Basically, aka we're falling now. Interlude. No! Why? Why you do this? Fantasy. Hear the echoes of the determined cries. The atmosphere was intangible and silent, quiet to hear a pin drop. The girl was curled up in an exquisite chair. Her arms hugged her legs as she stared straight at the floor. Bathed in light from the ceiling, she raised her head and gazed at the dark shadow seated across the table. Then she began to speak as if she was trapped in a dream.
1年前
Oh,
そう
this is voiced.
ちょうど1年前よ
It was a year ago. Yeah, almost a year ago.
どんよりとした曇りの日だったあんたと彼はお団子みたいにくるまってる格好で
I remember it was a
ボロ
cloudy
ボロの
day.
脱出ポット
There
の
was
中
no
に
sun,
縮こまって
and it was foggy.
呆然と
We
座
were
ってい
wrapped
たわ
up
よ
like a
ね
rice dumpling. He wasn't any better off. He was all loopy, holed up in a beat-up escape pod. Four-hour mark, 2 more hours to do the last 5 nodes. No. You can stop talking now. This is fully voiced by Fenny's VA. Oh wait, Ian. Yeah, it's funny. I was just about to say that's the reason why I still read it. I do that with all the games I play if they're in Japanese. Damn, just told you to shut up. I know, right? It's like, shut up. I want to hear Fenny.
今までいろんなことであんたに負けてきたわねまあ舞台の人が増えてから
You
他
know,
の人にも負けることが増えたけど
even though I've lost to you so many times, of course, when there were more people later on, I didn't only lose to you.
でも絶対的な自
But
信を
there's
持
one
ってる
thing
ことがあ
I'm
るの
completely confident in.
あんたには確実
I've
に
always
勝
had
てる
it,
ってね
and no one can compete with it.
それが服のセンスよ
My sense of fashion.
この世界を彩りたいともあって
I don't know if it's
元
because
から
this
自分を
world is too
輝かせる
bland,
のが好
or
きで
maybe because I'm just
前々から
obsessed with
人の
glamour.
視線を引くようなファッシ
But
ョ
I
ンが
like
好
to
きだ
wear
った
things
な
that make me look radiant, more eye-catching. And this is why Fenny is the queen. Game told you to... Wait, game told you to? I'll be talking now. Pretty much. Yep. It's like, that's our Fenny.
頭からつま先まで
I make sure
生意気ファッション
every
にする
single
のよ
detail from head to
そ
toe
うすれば
contributes
ど
to
ん
a
なこ
look
と
I
で
can
も
be
立ち向
proud
かえ
of.
るような気がしたか
I
ら
think it helps cheer me up. I feel like I can face anything.
そうやって私がラ
Lioness.
イオンって呼ばれてるのも知
That's
って
how
い
they
たわ
describe me, right?
そんなあだ名
It
いつついたのか
somehow
も知ら
caught
ない
on
け
as a
ど
nickname,
ライオンなん
but
て
I've
ホ
only
ログラ
ever
フの
seen
中でしか見た
electronic
ことないし
projections.
どんな感
I
触
don't
な
even
の
know
か
what
知
a
らない
real lion feels like.
そしたらあいつがいつか本当のライオンを触らせてあげるって
You
言
know
ったの
something?
よ
He once promised me he'd find a real lion for me to touch someday.
本物に触れてみれば自分が他人からどう
What
見
did
ら
he
れ
say
ている
again?
かを見直せることができるってそしたら女の子から大人に
What did he say again? When you see it, you'll know how others view you. He also said it would make me more determined to be my authentic self. And I'd change from a little girl into a...
まったくふざけたことばっかり
It's nonsense. Why would I care about what anyone else thinks of me?
そんなの気にするわけ
Besides,
ないでしょ
what could I
しか
possibly
も
learn from
すで
an
に絶滅
extinct
した動物
animal?
から学ぶだなんてアホ嘘つきデタラメばっかり
He's a dummy, a liar, and full of it.
いっつもアホ面をしてるかと思えば変に融
At
通が利
first,
かないところ
he
がある
was
し
super dull and
嫌がらせ
honest.
をされても分かってるのか
When
分か
people
ってない
tried
の
to
か
take advantage of
ほ
him,
んと
he
何を
was
考
too
えてる
gentle.
のかさっぱ
I
りわ
don't
かん
even
ない
know what he was hesitant about.
私がどれだけ心配して構
I
ってあげ
couldn't
て
stop
たと思
worrying
ってる
about
のよ
him, and I tried a bunch of ways to make him open up.
ありがたく受け取ってい
He
れ
could
ばい
have
い
just
の
gone
に
along with it,
どっちつかずで
but he pulled
ほた
away
ほ
and
た
was
してさ
really distant.
思い出すだけで腹が立つ
Just
わ
thinking about it pisses me off.
そのくせ最初から最後までお見通しなのよ
But after we spent
そ
a lot
れ
of
があ
time
いつの
together,
本性なの
his real
手
personality
を
came
下す
out.
ときは
It
全
turned
く
out
躊
he
躇し
knew
ないんだか
exactly
ら
what was going on the whole time. He was completely certain when it was time to take action against someone.
負けず嫌いでやられたらやり返す
He's
し
fierce and
大の
vengeful.
男のくせして
Oh, he's fierce and
一日中
vengeful.
あれこれ
A man
考えて
conceals
ばかり
countless thoughts in a single day.
新規臭い
Living
った
like
ら
that
ない
is
わ
exhausting and twisted. That's why women talk so much. No. I hope not she get bit. Life is just sitting there motionless as usual. This is Fenny's time to vent. I'm sure we'll hear Life say something later.
見かねてこっちが代わりに文句を言ってやろうとしたら
But that's just
今度は
life.
自分の不利益を承知で私を止めようとしてくるのよ
I couldn't take it anymore. I wanted to stand up for him, but he'd rather continue suffering, and he came over to stop me.
家族だからとか見過ごすわけにはいかな
He
いとか
sounded all holier than
白
now,
々しいことばっかり
talking
言
about
っちゃっ
family, protection, and taking shelter. It was so corny.
て汚れ仕事は全部自分でやろうと
He
す
got
る
his
し
hands dirty
せっか
behind
く
the
の名
scenes,
誉も名声も
but he pushed us to the
他の隊員
forefront
に譲っ
to
ちゃう
take
し
all the credit.
もちろん
Fame,
私は名誉とか
pride,
尊厳は
honor.
大好きよ
I like all of those things.
私が欲しい
But
のは
why didn't he
そんな上
understand?
辺だけの言葉じ
I
ゃない
wanted
の
him
よ
more than I wanted him more than
私が一番欲しいのは
meaningless praise like that.
あの人なのに私はその人のために
Sacrifice yourself for someone who understands you, and make yourself beautiful for someone who appreciates you.
ヘイムダルのライオンハートとして生きるようになって
After accepting his new
私
position
は
and
どんな
title,
相手にも
as
負けたこと
Hemidal's
はなか
lion
ったわ
heart, I'll never lose to anyone ever again.
でも最近はそれすらも違
But that
ってき
victory is
た
thanks to him rushing
あの
ahead
人
of
が
us,
最前線で危険
facing
を
off
対処
against
してるから
increasingly dangerous
私は
enemies
安
in
全
my
に仕事を
place.
していられるそんな状況がどんどん増えていって今だってそうよ
All the way up until today.
ねえウェンズデーもなんか言いなさいよ
Hey,
話だ
Wednesday,
け喋ってるじゃない
can't you say something?
これじゃ
Don't make me talk to myself.
まるで口
alright?
うるさいおばさんみたいでしょ
Don't want people to think I'm some old hag who can't shut up.
何が聞きたい？
What do you want me to say? She suddenly spoke up from the shadows, her cold voice full of unquestionable authority.
私たちはさっき分析員を見殺しにした。
We just
そうでしょ。
lost the adjutant, right?
ねえ、そうでしょ。あんたと私の目の前で
You and I, we just watched that woman toss the adjutant in.
ああ、そうだ。彼女は私たちの目の前で分析
Yes,
員をここから投げ落とした。
that's right. Rose and Cornea threw the adjutant off the floating city right before our eyes.
なんでこんなことに。
How did this happen?
どうしてだと思う？
You tell me.
私が弱くてもたもたしてるせいで
It's because I wasn't strong enough.
分析員を助け出せ
I
なかっ
didn't
た。
react fast enough. And I was too late to save the adjutant from that hotel.
ああ、そうだ。お前が
Correct.
ロザンの手から
You were
彼を
slow.
救出できなかっ
You
たせい
couldn't
だ。
stop Rosen from taking him.
それだけじゃない。
Was it because I don't have the same power you do?
敵の元まで駆
So I
けつけて
couldn't fight my way through and rescue him from the enemy just now?
できなかった。
No mercy. Aw, dude. Life is. I love life though. She's just like, yeah, uh-huh.
ああ、そうだ。お前が雑魚に足を取られすぎたせいだ。
Yes, you got tripped up by those scumbags and missed your chance.
私が負けた。
I lost?
本当に
I really lost?
私が。
Yeah, that's right. This is your fault, subwife. Oh my. Right? Can you imagine? She's like, this is why I'm number one.
ああ、そうかもしれないな。
You lost. When it came to the most important thing, you lost. Damn. The girl didn't understand how the person in front of her could lay out the truth so plainly. Even just sitting before her. Fanny could sense the immense anger and pain of the person opposite her. She should have been even more heartbroken, filled with even more madness than Fanny at that moment.
今のあんたはどっちなの？リフ。それともオーディン？
Are you Lyfe? Or Odin right now?
お前こそなんだ？本当にファニーゴールデンなのか？
How about you? The way she said her name. How about you? Are you Fenny Golden? She felt as if her throat had suddenly been stopped by a cork. This question left her speechless.
私の考えていることがわかるか？
Do you know what I'm wondering right now?
ここはどこで？私たちはなぜ
I'm
ここにい
wondering
る
where
の
we
か？
are. What are we
そして
doing here?
何を
What are
待
we
っているの
waiting
かを
for?
考えているんだ。
Lyfe and Odin are now merged, yes. The reason she has a big booba. We are Venom. We are Odin.
それって重要なこと？
Is that important?
そうだ。
It is.
本当に？
Really important?
ああ、とても大事なことだ。それを確かめないことには
Because figuring
何も
that out
始
will
まら
tell
ない
us whether everything that happened before,
ここでの出来事。
everything you're afraid of.
お前の怯え
is
ている
real
こ
or
と
not.
が本当なのかどうか。
言ってる意味がわからないわ。
I don't understand.
私もだ。
I don't either.
だからその真
So
相を
we
知
need
る
the
の
guy
に
who does understand to come out and explain it to us in person. Eyes wide and back straight, she emerged from the shadows engulfing her. She then used lightning to instantly illuminate the dark, obscure area in front. In the dark, obscure area in front of her.
出てこいクソガキ。
You've played dead long enough, brat.
あ、じゃあバレていたとは。
Damn. Ida's back. Ida's back. 2 souls, swollen chest. Hell yeah. 24 in gen instead of 2K for arena. Wait, what? Plot twist. It's Ida, I know. It's always her in the end. She's just like, tee. Life's intimidation caused the petite girl to reveal herself. As she walked into the light, Fenny suddenly went limp, falling out of her chair and disappearing instantaneously.
ファニーに何をした？
What did you do to Fenny?
何もしてないよ。
Nothing.
眠ってもらってる
I'm
だ
just
け。
letting her sleep for a bit.
すでにオーディンを
It
手な
seems
ず
like
けてい
you've
るようだ
completely
ね。
tamed Odin.
あなたと違って
Fenny isn't like you.
この人はまだヘイ
She
ラーと
hasn't
和解して
found the
なさ
right
そうだけ
relationship
ど。
between herself and Hera.
だから面倒なことにな
So,
る前にまずは
to
事情
save
を聞い
myself
て
the
くれそう
trouble,
な人にだけ説
I'm
明
only
し
going
よ
to
うと思っ
explain
て
this to someone who understands. Enveloped in a faint blue glow, Ida rested her hands behind her back, slowly and casually pacing in front of Lyfe. You beat a few Leviathans for arena gems. Gotcha. It was not Fenny. It was Ida all along. Yes.
お前が宿切り宇宙ステーションの中のエッタではないことぐらい知っているし。
I know you're not the Ida from Mistletoe Station, but I don't care what you are. If you're here, that means the adjutant is most likely still alive.
はけ。分析員は今どこにいる？
Tell me where he is. She was holding back her anger, but the little girl in front of her obviously didn't catch on.
わーすごいね。私と彼との関係がわかるなんて。
I'm sorry. The way Ida just like goes on when life is just like raging in front of her. I'm just like, wow, that's incredible. You can actually see the relationship between me and him.
口を慎め。
Watch your mouth.
オーディンを手なずけたら性格ま
Even
で
your
変わっちゃう
personality
の？
changed after taming
そ
Odin.
んな乱暴な姿
Aren't you afraid he won't like you
確かに知られ
anymore?
ちゃっ
Yo, Life is about to just punch her in the face. I knew it. Life reached out, gripping her throat without a trace of mercy. She slowly moved her face closer to ensure the person in her grasp understood her intention.
口を慎めと言っている。
I said, watch your mouth.
私がどんな情報を知
You
りたい
know
の
what I
か。
want to
お
hear.
前なら知っているは
So
ずだ。
tell me what I want to
た
hear.
だそれを話すだけでいい。わ
Oops. I cut off Life.
彼は
He's
確かに
still
まだ
alive.
生きているよ。
Actually, can you go back and hear voice lines? Oh, no. Okay. Damn it. Hmm?
今どこにいる？
Where? Her grip grew somewhat tighter. Ida's face went ashen. Her eyes bulged, and the tip of her tongue began to poke through her lips. And yo, she is just like literally just squeezing the life out of her right now. That's great. Ida wants the strong wife to take care of her brother. Base sister. Actually, that's funny. At the end of it all, that's gonna be the whole the entire plot of Snowbreak. He's just like, yeah. So I just wanted to make sure that my brother was taken care of. Gave her the Homer Simpson, yes.
下のこの天空城の
Down
土台部分
on the floating city's Sky Island base. Well, it was a valuable answer. Life relaxed her grip somewhat, but she continued questioning Ida with her gaze.
黒のデンドロンは天
The
空城
tree
に
in
向かって
Kuru is
蔓
spreading
延してい
towards
て
this floating city.
土台部分は全て
The
タイタン
Titan
物
has
質に
already overrun the entire Sky Island base.
彼も今
He's submerged in it now, too.
誰の仕業なんだ？お前か？
Who was
それとも
responsible
ロ
for
ザン
this?
なのか？
You or Rosen?
彼だよ。
He did it himself.
はあ？
What?
他でもない。
He did it
彼
himself.
自身だよ。
He was like, I swear, I had nothing to do with this. Life watched as the girl slowly lost the ability to struggle. Her hands and feet, drooping weakly. She then finally relaxed her grip on Ida and let go of the stubborn unease deep within her heart.
ということは、
So this place or time doesn't exist in the real world, but it isn't Valhalla. Where are we?
彼がバルハラを模して
It's a space within his consciousness. He created it by modeling it after Valhalla.
彼がミスって
If
な
he
けれ
hadn't
ば
messed up,
あなた
you
と
and
ヘイラ
Hera
は
would still
ま
be
だ
lying
治
in the
療カプセ
treatment
ルの
pod
中
right
で寝
now.
ているはず。本当に狂ってるよね。
That guy
あなたた
is
ちの
seriously
ためな
crazy.
ら何だってや
He's
るな
willing
ん
to
て。
go to any lengths to help you guys.
分析員は一体何をしようとしているんだ。
The adjutant. What is he planning?
本人に聞きなよ。
Ask him yourself. He just like, I'm dying.
話してよ。
Let me go.
この状況になった
He
時
told me a
は
while to wake him up around now.
約束したんだから。そしたら彼が
Then he's going to find a way
きて
back to this floating
あ
city
なたと
to
ヘイラを
awaken you
呼び起こすか
and
ら
Hera. It sounded entirely impossible, but it was seemingly the only reasonable explanation considering the circumstances.
お前を殺す理由やその方法ならいくらでもあるんだぞ。
Yo, I love Life's voice, like right now, like the way she is and everything. That was so soft, yet so menacing and serious. I have so many reasons to kill you. I could do it right now.
本当のことだって。
Everything I said is the truth. He's like, I don't want to die.
今の彼は敵なしなんだけど。
He has
あ
a
なたと
plan
ヘイラーだ
to
けが
handle
心
all
配
of the
だから
other players at the
ずっ
table.
とここで見張ってお
The
け
only
って
thing
彼
he's
に
worried
言われ
about
た
is
んだ。
you and Hera. That's why he asked me to keep an eye on you guys.
そろそろ時間だよ。
There isn't much
ずっ
time
と
left.
木の枝に拘束
He's
さ
going
れ
to be
た
in
まま
big
だ
trouble
と
if he stays
いず
connected
れ
to the
彼
tree's
にも
branch
影
much
響を
longer.
及ぼすから。あなたが神格に同化さ
If
れ
you
たんじゃ
really
なく
weren't
て、
able to tame Odin
本当に
and
オ
weren't
ーディンを手
assimilating
な
to
ず
your
けたのなら
Deimos, please
私を
let me go.
話して。
Wait, they pretty much showed that super early? What you talking about, Regal? Tears filled the girl's glowing eyes. Perhaps it was a sincere plea rather than one of her usual
リフ
tricks.
ベストラとファニー・ゴールデン。
Life Besla, Fenny Golden.
お前が分析員の味方であるつもりなら
If you are going to help the
彼の周りの
adjutant, you
人
should
間の
address
名
the
前く
people
らい
around him properly
ちゃ
from
んと
now
覚え
on.
ておくことだ。
Damn. Life is not fun. See, this is why, like I said, Life is establishing herself. She's like, I'm the true wife. She released her hand, allowing the girl to fall to the floor. The flashbacks from super early in the story. Now, when you say story, do you mean the entirety of the story, or you mean this part of the story right here? Like chapter 13 story? Yes. Just yes. So I'm guessing you mean way back when. Unless the rewriting redid all of that. I'm trying to remember. She released her hand, allowing the girl to fall to the floor. I hit enter before you finished talking. Yeah, I saw that. That was funny. I'm sorry, she just sounded like a squeaky toy there. Sufficiently humiliated, the girl raised her head to meet Life's exceedingly indifferent gaze while looking down upon the servant. Jeez. She was well aware of what this look meant. Life Bestla, who could even tame a god, had a new identity. And if either wanted to continue sticking with the adjutant and furthering her own interest, she had no choice but to accept it. Now, It was a good time. It was time to wake him up.
ねえ、起きてよ。
Hey, wake up. I like how in this chapter alone, we've seen both Ganji's and Ida, who are both like, Adjutant, please come get your wives. Basically. He used everything he'd learned thus far to set an extraordinary trap, making calculations for everyone, including himself. Wake me up inside. Can't wake up inside. Save me. I hate you. Why? Whenever someone says that, it's like you can't help but do it.
このままじゃ大変なことになっちゃうよ。
Acting, huh? Coughing. He took it too far. Save me from life, right? Now it's time for him to wake up and crawl back.
お願い。
Hey, you wake up, please. It's time for his enemies and admirers alike to get a closer look at who he really is. There we go. Okay. That was the interlude. Now we continue. Instead of, yeah. Save me. You snort choked out your water. Did. Alright. Reboot. Give them everything for the encore. When I awoke, it felt like my head was filled with mush. I am willing to take any necessary risk to protect New Hentiro. So please do not worry, Visitor Nova. Simply use me as a tool within your plan. Adjutant? Calm down. You almost put fragmented Titanogen into her body. A rush of chaotic, disorganized information overwhelmed my mind. Please use me as bait. I'll be your trump card. Just throw me out. Adjutant, we now have reason to suspect that the Sky Island base supporting New Hentiro has been... You need to be careful. There's more than meets the eye with some of these locals. There's a bartender, a tall woman. She knows who I am, my identity. That's right, we're gonna have to save Marion and Katya. I, Rosen Kawarnia, your counterpart, your kind, extend the most sincere invitation to you. Decoys, Marion and Katya. Yeah, that's true. They were indeed decoys. I'm seeing that now. It's like he had a plan. Ah, right. I'm reclaiming the memories I personally experienced. All of the information I had learned, all of the skills I had mastered, allowed me to make a bold attempt after defeating Pi. Like I said, for someone like me, sometimes, most of the time, making mistakes was inevitable and necessary. So was there a way for me to make mistakes, learn enough from our enemy lurking behind the curtain, and then head back to reality with a better understanding after experiencing everything? That's why I said you're crazy, using Titanogen to... Yeah, I was crazy. But to deal with someone even crazier, even more bloodthirsty than me, I had no other choice. As I continued to regain consciousness, I completely relaxed my nerves, allowing the dense Titanogen to flow into my body along the tree's branches. It was my projection that I'd made using Titan, as well as all the information it had collected at the cost of its life. Do you even know how many times you've done this? Just look at yourself now. Even this horrible girl couldn't stand looking at me. I must have been quite the sight. Right. It's like my entire being was sentenced to some kind of punishment, soaking in the Titanogen of the new Hentiro Sky Island base. Almost every inch of my skin was closely connected to the tree that was spreading there. I was just like an unlucky soul in a myth, captured by some man-eating tree demon that sucks all the fluid out of his body. Every time I made another attempt, my body became more tightly entwined with the tree. So what are you going to do now? You want to do it again? When did you start to care about me so much? And why do you look so upset? You look like you just got slapped in the face. Is someone bullying you? She's like, yeah. No, mind your own business. I like how it seems like Ida's personality changed now. Like, she's less menacing and more of a brat, like Lyfe said. Whatever. Help pull me out. You're going to try it yourself this time? I already did everything I could alone. There was no point in trying again. It didn't matter how many times I took a risk to protect them. The Hemidal Force would have to solve the problem together sooner or later. The little brat. See? He even said it too. And it was all part of his plan, just like Batman. More Ida spends outside, more and more she becomes a kid. I know, right? That's the true reason why your parents tell you to go play outside. So you'll actually get to experience being a kid more. But yeah, it does seem like that. It's like Ida is getting she's pretty much absorbing her surroundings. Also, when you're going against someone like Lyfe, it's just like, yeah. The little brat hovering in midair bit her lower lip and looked at me with a bitter expression. I don't understand why she was making a face like that, and thankfully, she wouldn't explain. Thankfully, she wouldn't explain it. Hurry up! It's hot. It's so hot. As I hurried her, she still hesitated for a moment before finally making up her mind and using her powers to peel the branches off my body. After a series of cracking noises that sounded like bones snapping, my body gradually separated from the tree. Naturally, it was extremely painful, but at that moment, the pain helped me wake up. Are you just going to walk back? Yep, I'm just going to walk back. Step by step, I walked along the Sky Island base's steep outer wall towards New Hentiro. This city used to be a paradise, a land hidden in the clouds, isolated from the rest of the world. But now, whether it be my enemies or me, everything that would happen between us, our confrontation, may lead this place to a point of no return. So, I need to experience its vastness with my own two legs, feel it for myself, and remember it. That was the most basic respect someone could hold for this utopian creation. Huh, who are you saying all that for? You don't like it, but you're listening, and you understand it. Stop talking to yourself over there. Did they just like break the fourth wall? Like, seriously. Edith's like, who are you talking to? Rocky Stairs runtime? Dun, dun, dun. They did? Okay, that's what I got from that too. I'm glad that you confirmed that, because I'm just like, wait a minute. Yeah, Nova, stop talking to yourself. You're like Ganji's, a supercomputer. Its design didn't include any code necessarily requiring it to cooperate. But it did decide to cooperate. It helped me. Without it, without the inspiration sourced from the realms, I never would have been able to manage what I'd just done. You know that you two are essentially the same thing, right? Don't compare me to that hunk of junk. Its capabilities are limited. Relegated to managing a city. I might be a clone of my host system, but you still can't compare me with that idiotic buckethead. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying, both of you have your own set of directives. It should be easier for both of you to stick to such principles than humans. But you both allowed an exception for me. You helped me. In that way, you and Ganji's are the same. The moment you made your own choice, the moment you even thought about making your own choice, you both changed. Making sacrifices for that choice, taking risks for that choice, standing in opposition to others, your directives, possibilities, and everything you should have obeyed. That's not something AI is programmed to do. Basically, that's just human nature. Basically, Adjustant's just like, haha, you have a soul. They broke the fourth wall. We are the players, exactly. She has become human. She's becoming more human. Yup. As I talked to myself, I felt encouraged. Then I raised my head and looked up at New Hentiro. And these are the stairs. I choose you, Ida. Bring it on, Rosen. Let's stand up for our own choices and fight to the death. Ah, Captain Haru, you're back. When Haru walked into the medical bay, she found Sirius standing inside. Lee, who had been seriously injured by the assassins, was submerged in a serum. Her eyes were closed and she wasn't moving. How is she? She's stable, but still unconscious. The contents of the bullet were exactly as you predicted. Operation Breakpoint. Oh, wow. So then, yeah, they're gonna have to do something special. Well, now we got Lee, too. Shit, now we have a Paimon. Ida. Operation Breakpoint. It's the same as the bullets that hit Lyfe and the adjutant. Seems like the assassin back then wasn't sent by W. From the beginning, it's always been Kawarnia. And I'm sure Rosen is keenly aware of the difference between that kind of bullet hitting ordinary people and us. Good point. If W had such a talented assassin, he would have sent them to handle Director T right away. Where is Director T? In her office. Ah, I'm sorry, Captain Haru. I didn't mean to leave her. Before Sirius could even finish speaking, Haru had already pushed the door open and walked out. Sirius glanced at the unconscious Lee with a concerned look, then quickly followed after Haru. Uh-oh. No way. I'm about to say, are we losing T? You're in danger. No matter what happens, you should at least have a Hemidal operative protecting you. The office door was open, and Cirrus could easily hear Haru's angry voice echoing outward. They were bold enough to infiltrate the containment zone, killing someone right under our noses. Counting Operation Breakpoint, this is now the second time, and this has caused just as much trouble as last time. She forgot, yeah, she's not doing her job. Ida, the Paimon of Snowbreak, yes. Lee and her Beowulf Battalion's mission to escort the Queen to the containment zone was a secret. We have no idea how the intel leaked or how the assassin got in. If the military asks, we won't be able to explain. They're already asking. T switched on the projector on her desk, showing Haru and Cirrus the message she had just received. All of the coyotes naturalized in Eurus were killed. This was the only thing left at the scene. That's right. I actually did forget about that. Freaking Esther is just going around killing people. Actually, Haru knew right away. She's like, Esther. Not people? Traitors? Yeah. Okay. In her mind, maybe, the dude was just getting groceries for his family. Right. The administration of the military-occupied zone in Eurus is already asking how we control movement in and out of Containment Zone Aleph. Esther is still here. Hopefully she's going to be playable. Yeah. It's like, we need playable Esther too. But wait. Hold on. Them including Esther in this might be leading towards a Nita situation. See where I'm going with this? Since, you know, coyotes, Nita, related. That might be a thing. She might specifically come after Nita since, you know, she considers her a traitor as well too. Nita might have her own chapter and story. Upgraded Nita to punch her? Exactly. That's when we'll get Neo Nita. I don't know what her title would be. Like, her title is Hands, so it'll be like Nita Ultimate Fist. Or there we go, Nita God Hand. They're clearly accusing us of something, right? Neo Nita sounds like some futuristic Asian country. Nita Ashura. Oh, Nita Ashura. Nita fisting? That. Oh no, that is more than one meaning. It's like, oh no. The goldfish's words caught in her throat as she saw the next batch of information. Besides, oh no, I can't even get into character right now. It's over. Just gonna read it normally. Besides the coyotes, the military researchers responsible for Titan disaster prevention, in addition to several of General Adrian's chiefs of staff, were all assassinated. Essentially, almost every individual in the military who played the key role in researching and combating Titan was systematically killed in the past few hours. I don't think she's legal yet in the story report. Wait, what? What do you mean? Yes, they are. Yes, she is. Remember, Snowbreak is 18 plus now. Aha. Throat, they say. Esther's going around slitting throats. EO, what? Or are you trying to put no? Reported to Twitter. Go ahead. Send me the horny jail. They're all horny there too. But yes, so now they can claim Idrisil as a monopoly on Titan research and use it to tarnish our image in the face of other groups or organizations. Exactly. But that doesn't make sense. As long as we can treat Lee, she'll stand up for us. That's if she wakes up. Looks like you've learned how to think about things from a new perspective after spending so much time with Nova. Listen, people said the same thing about Sirius, or thought the same thing about Sirius, and look at her now. So, she was, her seriousness was hiding behind her outfit. If Rose and Cornea planned this, what's her true purpose behind it all? Isolate and demonetize. I hate you, Wriggle. I was about to say demonetize. Isolate, yes, actually, yes. Isolate and demonetize Idrisil. And demonize Idrisil? And then what? Other than giving us a bad reputation and making it harder for us to combat Titan in various locations, what else would it achieve? The adjutant. What is it, Captain Haru? Serious, yes. He caught on. Your PGR yearly status thing is hilarious. I already did mine. Hopefully I can do it again and show you guys, because mine was pretty funny too. But she wants the adjutant. The adjutant is a world-saving hero, but Idrisil is a dirty organization attempting to dominate Titan research. She's driving a wedge between the company and the adjutant. Director T, I'm afraid we need to extract the adjutant from New Hentiro as soon as possible. If that really is Rosen's goal, New Hentiro isn't just a trap for the adjutant, it's a stage. Demonetized for ruining Fenny's family. Damn. Nah, we're still alive, see? Sirius is 27. Same age as Dragunov and Tekken. And Nita is 19, barely over them. Hey, listen. Just like Big Sis, exactly. See? Frisia and Fenny are also 19. Fenny is... Haha! See, told you. So that you know why they did this. Acacia, we don't talk about Acacia's age, remember? She's grandma, apparently. "17 years and 360 months ago? Wait, what?" No. Is that true? Acacia is 47 canonically. What? What is happening? You know what? You know what this information brings, though? If you compile all this information, all this says, in a nutshell, is that everyone is able to get married, too. There you go. That's what that says. And now we have a marriage system in the game. So it's like Snowbreak knew what they were doing. But the way it's displayed is hilarious. That's great. They should keep it like that. I don't want them to change that. That is hilarious. Let's have a harem now. We basically that's where this is gonna go to. It's gonna start. I know, right? We should be reading, but it's like this is just too funny. It's like they're starting with Lyfe and Fenny, and then it's just gonna keep going from there. It really is. If that's their plan, it's like, listen, if Azure Lane can do it, so yeah. It's just that Snowbreak actually, it's like, from what I've heard, for what, like, you know, I think you said this before, Wriggle, it's actually canonically correct part of the story, which is just like hilarious and wonderful at the same time. Because while in other games it's just like a system, for Snowbreak it's just like Snowbreak's just like, oh no, you're married. For reals. It's all a canon event. See? Exactly. Etchel now has her hot pot out. Like I said, we're gonna check out all of this after we finish. But yeah, she said it's a stage because that's their plan. One quick thing I hope they do in the future is when they show Haru in scenes like this, I hope she's wearing her Abstonicus. I probably butchered that. But yeah, Abstonicus outfit instead of just her regular one. Because it seems like everyone else has their like new outfit in these, like Lyfe, Fenny. Where's hers? Call her Abs. The ace, yeah. It's like, yes, we need her Abs outfit. It was a rental suit. No, that's mean. Her father made that for her. It's her heirloom now. Look what you did, Wriggle. It was a rental suit. Damn. She says, I've considered it, but it's already too late. See, look, even serious. See? Too late. Ruin this whole street. What about the... Oh, the Zyper one, which shows her butt. Well, it shows her butt. Yeah, exactly. Either or. I'm just saying, like, everyone else is in, like, a new something. And then over here, you've got Haru in still just her regular, like, ace outfit. And I'm saying this because whatchamacallit, because Haru has been, like, significantly part of the story. She had her own chapter and patch and everything as well too. The cami costume of Haru. Wait, that what actually, you know what's funny? I know what you're saying. That is the outfit that I'm talking about, Bello. The cami costume. It's because I always have that outfit on her. That's just become the normal outfit for me for her. But yeah, I forgot she had a regular outfit for ABS. But yeah, Haru's story was a dream though. Listen, Wriggle, that you can't say that, because then that means Katya is also a dream, because that's how we got Katya. That means Katya doesn't exist. And no one wants that. So there you go. How Haru story is canon, but he knows that. Just being silly. You got pulled out of the dream. She's real. Haru is a dream. No. I love Haru. Katya is Freddy Krueger. You can pull her out of the dream, right? And she's the only one who can do that whole, like, well, before Lyfe came along, that whole disappearing teleport because of her abilities and because of, she was in that whole dream space. It's like, we love Haru, yes. It's like, listen, Haru is another ride or die. And she almost did. It's like, we can't let that happen again. Wait, Lyfe is why Haru's arm is fucked? I'm trying to remember. Wait. Was that the reason why? You're going to have to remind me. I honestly did forget. When she flooded. Oh, and Fenny was first. Fenny was first. Her 4-star special is a teleport hit. Actually, you're right. That is true. Keep reading or you'll be here till 6 a.m. Alright. But still, we're having fun. New Hentiro has already disappeared from our space-time. Wait, what? What? Now we too are a dream. Director T, I don't understand. Our operatives on the front lines and crew reported that the tree has become more active than the previous one in Eurus. A massive amount of Titan is resonating with the storm. I just tried to share the intel you collected with Agave, my Leviathan operative, but it's clear that our call was out of sync. This woman, I investigated her before. She's the other director who fled to Kuru with Pi. Wait. What? The goldfish stared at the face of the unfamiliar woman depicted in the hologram in front of her, muttering to herself. She isn't a director. She created a fake identity with fabricated information, knowing you and Marion would track her down. What? Then who is she? She's actually Pi's secretary. Whoa, wait. So, this is... hold on. I have to go back and read that real quick. I just tried to share the intel you collected with Agave. My Leviathan, but it's clear that our call was out of sync. And then Sears is just like, this woman, I investigated her before. She's the other director who fled to Kuru. Oh, okay. I thought, like, she was saying that this is actually Agave, and, like, she was just using a disguise or something. And that Agave is actually Pi's secretary. I'm about to say, oh no. You'll be clocking out before remember, Fenny took Tyr's arm off in the myth, and Fenny is the ice version of Lyfe, while Haru is Tyr. But in the end of that story, Tyr won. Kim? Wait, so what, her name is Sweetie Pie? That's a different person, it's Kim. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was getting a little confused there for a second. She's actually Pi's secretary. Oh, okay. There's Agave. Never mind. Secretary? Yeah, her secretary. She's kind of like me. Wears fancy glasses, a neat uniform, and follows her master around robotically, willing to help her solve every problem that comes their way. Wow. Once more, I stood in the monument square outside Heartflow Garden. Agave stood beside me with fancy glasses and a neat uniform, just like she said. She was reporting all of the intel she'd learned with an enraptured expression. I'd contacted her as soon as I returned to New Hentiro. After speaking with her, I determined my position on the timeline was right after I'd taken Fenny to the Heartflow Garden treatment pod. What happened before this was generally similar to my memory, and she filled in the gaps for me during the time I was captured by Rosen. In all of my hard work, I'd attempted almost every possibility, but no matter what I did, I couldn't stop Marion and Katya from being captured. If we didn't intervene when Kawarnia invaded the skyport, everything would only get worse. No one would make it out alive. But based on what you're saying about Rosen, she probably won't do anything to harm the other operatives before she completely wins you over, right? Blindly assuming you know your enemy well enough to speculate on their behavior was extremely foolish. I knew she wanted to comfort me, but I would rather she not say anything at all. Maybe. Back to the secretary. What happened to her? Ah, the secretary. I followed your orders to check over everyone who entered New Hentiro since the incident in Eurus to see if anyone had a connection with that bar. Any connection with Rosen Kawarnia. That secretary came to New Hentiro even earlier than Pi, less than 2 weeks after the incident in Eurus. There were already traces of her movements here. I monitored some of her communication with the locals and discovered what she was doing in New Hentiro had something to do with her old job. Old job? Yeah. Ah, there it is. Her full name is Kim Ayeon. Yeah. Kim Ayeon. She was a historical and theological researcher before she became Pi's secretary. Basically, a priestess. Oh. Wait a minute. So, no, she might not be the same priestess. I was thinking of, the priestess of the, crap, I forgot the name of their people. Adventists. Like, I'm wondering if they're gonna tie that into her background or something. Not that she is the main priestess, but maybe she was, like, part of that whole thing. Do you think Secretary Kim is trying to spread some kind of faith in New Hentiro? Looks like you're seriously exhausted. Is your brain totally fried or something? She suddenly turned away, pulled off her glasses, and rubbed her eyes. After a moment, she regained her typical calm demeanor and looked at me with a smile. Question, Mr. Adjutant. What's in here? She suddenly grabbed my hand, pressing my fingers up against her forehead. Delusions? Theotropic nerves. At this close distance, she discarded her playful expression, using a composed and dangerous look to remind me of her identity. Why do manifestations have theotropic nerves? After these theotropic nerves are completely eroded by Titan, why is the person completely taken over by a god? To be honest, before you told me what that woman Rosen said about the descent of Demiurges, I had no idea what our secretary Kim was doing in that bar every day. Wait, that's a different person? It's Kim? Fenris, not Fenny? Wait, do you roll for Acacia once? Skipped her? Yes. If you skipped her 3 times, now was the time. Oh, so she's Korean. Yes. The one you murdered? Wait, what? Oh, the priest. Yeah, see? Like I said, I was wondering if they're gonna tie her, since she said basically like a priestess, if maybe her background ties into that whole situation. Heck, for all we know, there could be other people who have it against us, you know, like us, Adjutant and Hemidal, just for like the things that we've done. It's like defeating certain enemies and groups in the past. Well, she's just like, yeah, you killed all my people. That's why she's still like helping Pi now, even though like, you know, Pi got taken out and this and that and everything. Because maybe while Pi was doing her thing, she has her own thing, her own, I can't think of the word right now, objective that she wants to complete or something. Damn it, 50-80. May as well just finish off the rolls. He was rolling on the wrong one. Damn. But now everything is obvious. She let go of my hand, shifted sideways, and tilted her head to gaze at the huge statue of Ganges far away above the main island. Please think carefully about my question again. Maybe what happened back then is exactly what's happening now. As a former member of the board, Pi was deeply involved with the creation and regular operation of the Hemidal Force. She knew about the connection between manifestations and their Delos. She was aware of the truth. As an expert hacker and daughter of the creator of Ganges, she knew that its capabilities were on par with Ida's, to a certain extent. She also deliberately brought along a secretary proficient in theology and history. And pulling the strings behind them was Rosen Cornea, with sufficient forces and the familiarity with Titan. They want to replicate the process of creating manifestations to birth new life forms that obey their every command. Yes, and they're already doing it. Wow, that makes so much sense. That's why those... Oh no. The Goo Girls. That's why the Goo Girls obey them. Because they're creating them obediently. That thing, the one who tried to seduce me in the hotel room, and the ones who stopped Lyfe and Fendi when Rosen took me away. A Demir's handmaiden. That's what I heard over the surveillance, Adjutant. Where is that secretary now? On the outer eco island across from us. There's a prototype server there that's been sustaining Ganges standby performance for decades. It's perfect for uploading batches of hacked data to Ganges Operations Center. But I did what you told me to before. I kept Nozomi and Modak in the Tower of Hanoi to maintain Ganges' current functionality. Secretary Kim is going to have to put in more effort to reach her goal. Finally, we're gaining on them. Right, Mr. Adjutant. I think we forgot something else. She suddenly hesitated. I couldn't stop myself from glancing over at her, and I realized she was nervously fidgeting with her fingers. Something concerning seemed to be troubling her. What's wrong? The timing. If everything happens according to what you've experienced so far, even if you don't go to the bar looking for Rosen this time, her soldiers will still launch an attack here, right? As she said this, she pulled out the pale string she was armed with, creating a small frame with it before my eyes. They're close, Mr. Adjutant. If at all possible, I don't want to make a fool of myself trying to fight those enemies in front of you, and I don't want to have to face off against those bloodthirsty renegades alone. So, can you please— hey, don't touch me. I'm really sensitive Before she had finished speaking, I reached out to grab her wrist, flipping the frame around and pointing at her face. Look closely and you'll know why I'm staying here. And you'll know the conditions I'm waiting for. Agave was stunned. With an awkward expression, she stared at the scene displayed in the frame that was destined to take place in the real world. Is this the bond you share with the two of them? Oh, shoot. Yo, look at them. All right, Adjutant. You've used a bunch of schemes in the past to trick enemies, but now you have the nerve to trick me and Wednesday? Uh-oh. Threesome time. Got Frisia? I'm sorry. No. Frisia's good. And you have the nerve to run off with another woman in front of me. Uh-oh. How are you going to make it up to me? Lyfe, do you feel that way too? Hey! If she wants you to make it up to her, you better agree, Adjutant. I like how Lyfe is just like, she just does not care. She's like, I'll have my time no matter what. Anyway, she wouldn't harm a single hair on your head. She might be a lioness, but she's tamer than a kitten after a little convincing. Right, Fenny? Damn. Enough of this ganging up on me. I'm so mad. I want to hit someone. This is such a cool picture. What a coincidence. I feel the same. Taming Odin isn't something that brings me happiness, and neither does your risky behavior from before, Adjutant. So now, I really want to find an outlet for my anger. Hey, Mr. Number One Guy, say something. Move out. Get rid of them, then we'll go stop Rosen. Come back. Damn it. We know this isn't Hera Fenny. Let's see, what should we do? Wait. Yeah. It's like just because. You should. You should. Or just you should. Should triple life. Just triple life it. Actually, if that's the case, hold on. I don't know if my normal one is actually. I made the mistake of like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, she's not max level, but that's okay. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to actually This new outfit for regular life is really nice. It was nice of them to give us this one. Thug life.
指示を手早く片付ける。
タイタン物質で乳がん
Contaminating all of New Hantiro with Titan? It doesn't make sense.
そんなの無理よ。
そんなことをしたって
You mean it doesn't
ロザンに
benefit
は何もい
Rosen?
いことはないって言いたいの。
あの女がエッタ
That
と手を
old
組むなん
hag
て
definitely isn't on the same side as Ida.
わざ
So
わざ
why
他
is
人
she
が有利
paving
にな
the
るよう
way
な
for
ことを
her?
する意味がないんだから。
彼女の目的が
Unless to reach her own goal, she needs New Hantiro to be completely contaminated by Titan first. But as you can see,
Hang back. I'll deal with this.
we're about that life. Wow, yeah. You can see the difference, though, in the models and everything. It's true.
Leave it to me.
Yeah.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Yep.
Hang back. I'll deal with this.
From Ludens to Lude. Her body mass is doubled. Yeah, it's true. It's funny. I know there's a time limit that we're supposed to be doing, but this is
Hang
important.
back. I'll deal with this.
It's this model. You can definitely tell the difference. It's like definitely the back.
Hang back. I'll
See?
deal with this.
Body mass definitely like it's wider. They're just like upgrades, people, upgrades. You saw nothing. That never happened.
Objective complete. Awaiting orders. Suppressive fire. Futile.
Ah.
Recovered supplies. Target down.
Wait, let them survive a year? And they are gatekeeping their product now? Wait, what? Technically, oh, canonically, New Life is now merged with Odin, so technically she's gotten upgrades. Yeah, that's true. The game should just be called Snowlude Outbreak. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
It's thanks to the people of culture. Indeed. Oh no. Seriously, it's too funny. It's just like dodging you're dead.
Target down. Useless.
I just blew it up.
ここにはタイタン物質の他にも何かある。どうかしたのか。
What's wrong? I don't know. My body is resonating with the environment here.
ここの環境と共鳴しているのよ。
Really? Really? You guys see all your friends just drop and they're like, we got this. I like how they're all just like shields up. I know.
Recovered supplies.
It's called Snow Peak now.
聞こえてますか？
Lyfe, Fenny, can you hear me?
何か進展でもあったのか？
Do you have an update?
ありましたよ。
I've discovered that this
今
isn't
の相手は
ordinary Titan
一般的なタイタン
contamination.
物質ではないようです。ロザンがあれに
Rosen
何
mixed
かこ
something else in with it.
bionic
Seems like it's some kind of
ナノマシン的なものを入れたのだと思われ
microbionic
ます。
substance.
う気をつけろって言いた
If
い
you
のな
wanted to tell us to be
もう
extra
とっく
careful,
に手遅
you're
れ
a
よ。
bit late.
急いでるのはわかりま
I
すけ
know
ど
we're in a hurry, but if you find the source of the contamination, don't be too quick to destroy it. Looks like her signal was interrupted again. Reminder that the new Fenny free on the 25th said her support is attack up and infinite bullets for a certain amount of time. Oh, that is awesome. Let's go.
They have reinforcements.
弱点カンパ
Wait. What the? I can't stand these things. They have to die.
Go near! Futile. Objective complete. Awaiting orders.
Now you all die. Wait. Oh. I mean, they did die, so. And the laser? Why do people keep ignoring the giant fucking laser? It's like, wait. See, I haven't seen any like Fenny gameplay. So I'm not sure. Should we do it? No. They're reserving the most popular girl. Oh, okay. It's like, it's Fenny. Wait. There we go. Do I have? No, well, because that's the same Fenny, so. If you have to ask, no. No, we can't 3-pull Fenny yet. Soon. Soon. I know. It's like she's, you know what happened? The reason why this Fenny is still such low level is because I got this version of her. I got Coronet. And so I was just like, yeah. But yes, she needs to be leveled up eventually. But she's still coming with us. Who cares?
指示を手早く片付ける。
Stop. Hold your position.
なんかここ
Does the environment here seem strange?
幻覚だな。
It's an
目
illusion.
に見えているものが真実とは
What
限
we
ら
are
ない。
seeing may not be real.
ふざけたことを言わないで
No way. My head is as clear as ever.
精神的な
It's
話では
not your
ない。
head, it's your
目の
eyes.
話だ。この離島は
This island is using something we can't see to lure us.
私たちを誘導している。
The end. The end. The environments are nice too. Like the levels are getting nicer and nicer.
They have reinforcements. Target down. No need to panic.
You know what? Where are you?
Fully loaded.
There we
Useless.
go.
Since you asked nicely.
Haha. OG
I
Fenny.
wasn't your first pick. Don't you dare look away.
I love how she's laughing, just getting shot. It just doesn't make sense. Yup.
We have extras on set. Objective complete. A big surprise. It'll take focus. You see nothing yet.
Fully loaded.
Damn it. Was I not supposed to come down here? No, Finny.
Target down.
It's like, it's okay, guys. Look, she's
you
back.
realize you need me then?
Uh-oh. Huh. Well, I feel like I made a mistake. Aha. I knew it. Ah. They just started blasting. You can get back up. Okay, I just wasn't sure.
Objective complete. A big surprise. I'm going to have to keep the
It has to be nearby. We need to find it quick.
私たちの体はすでにタイタン汚染の免疫を持っているはずだ。
Our bodies are probably now immune to Titan contamination. I'm not immune to the other stuff in it. Alright, that's it.
You think you can hurt me? I'm going to have to punish you.
遅い。
Focus, Fanny. Already reloading. Objective complete.
There we go.
A big surprise.
That was for the other Fenny.
Leave it to me.
Oh, we were right there.
お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
You got some experience. View from inside the wall. Keep up with the scarecrow. What? Oh. That's all you can do, huh? Within the dimly lit room in the center of the main exhibition hall on the outer Echo Island, Katya was experiencing the cruelest test of her life so far. You only have these little tricks? I'll never lose to someone like you. Be judged by the penny of yesterday? Oh no. Ever since the Demir's handmaiden attacked her in the Heartflow Garden Monument Square, this talented Hemidal operative, often considered to be the best individual combat, was stuck with no hope of escape. And Rosen Cornea was the instigator of this predicament. At that moment, the tall woman furrowed her brow. She remained silent, seemingly considering something. Screw you! With this curse, a product of all her remaining strength, Katya finally fought back. She expelled a glowing silk-like cluster from her body, avoiding the inevitable fate that came with being dominated by it. The object passed through her forehead and was discharged from her body before finally disintegrating and fragmenting as she watched on. Hey. After watching it shatter, Rosen couldn't help jumping to her feet. That thing was incredibly valuable. Jeez. Should have just said something if you didn't like it. Now you've done it. She looked at Katya with an indignant attitude before suddenly turning to her side and continuing to speak. There she is. Before Ganges is completely taken care of, we have a limited amount of awakening dust. Now that you've ruined this one, looks like Secretary Kim has her work cut out for her, huh? Kim, who had been standing next to Rosen motionless, perfectly blending into the background, shuddered when she heard the latter half of the statement. Commander, you know I'm not hiding out in this room to slack off or be lazy. I was forced to terminate the data transmission to Ganges. Nova and his two manifestations almost killed me just Yes, that's correct. Rosen took a step to the side, turning her body to face Secretary Kim. She then narrowed her eyes and grinned. No one came into this room because they were lazy. They came because they're afraid, right? Plot twist, uh-oh. As if she'd suddenly been prickled with a needle, Kim's eyes widened with fear. Am I wrong? She was afraid the man was infatuated. Wait. She was afraid the man she was infatuated with would get hurt. And I was afraid my plan would go sideways before it reached completion. And you're afraid of quite a few things. I'm sorry, Commander. No, I don't blame you. Don't get all nervous. You're only like this because your boss, Miss Pi, is so impatient. She's impatient to get revenge, impatient to kill the adjutant. She knows how important Ganges is to my original plan. She wants to take control of Ganges as soon as possible to get leverage over me. It's understandable. No big deal. Thank you for being so forgiving. However, The relieved expression on Kim's face only lasted moments before she was once again scared to death by Rosen's abrupt, frigid gaze. I was forced to rescue her myself, so she actually owes me a favor, right? As she says this, she slowly strode over to Kim's lean. She slowly strode over to Kim, leaned down, and whispered to the scared woman with a blank expression. Your boss Pi is now stuck down below in Kuru with that talented lover of yours, trapped there by the Hemidal force. I could help her again, or I could just leave her to fend for herself. What do you need me to do? I'll do it right away. Whatever you say. Ah. She reached up and pressed a button on the wall next to her. One of the walls in the dim room rotated with a faintly mechanical sound. Opening up to the other side, it revealed a one-way mirror. Huh? What? Adjutant? Adjutant? Ugh, I'm so ticked off. We've been going in circles for what feels like forever. Why are we right back at this stupid sphere? This isn't some kind of smoke and mirrors. This building is just designed extremely well. Him should still be hiding out here. Just keep looking. Katya, already weakened, watched the scene outside from the newly opened wall thanks to the dim light of the room. Right back then, I was walking through the outer hallway of the Eco exhibition hall with Lyfe and Fenny. There was only a singular wall separating us from the dark room we would later discover. But due to the exceptional architectural skills of the original New Hentiro designers, paired with Rosen's meticulous planning, the three of us didn't notice a thing. See? It looks like they got lost looking for you. Go give them a hand. Yes, ma'am. Answer whatever questions he asks you. Take him wherever he was. Take him wherever he was to be taken. Wants to be taken? Understood. Go. What is she gonna do to Katya? Rosen softly moved away as she said this, while Kim just stared ahead with lifeless eyes, mumbling like a marionette. She then turned around, pushed open the door in the dim room, and walked off. All right, Blue Bolt, let's get down to business. She gazed at the shattered pieces of awakening dust on the ground, deep in thought. You worked very hard now to turn me down. Maybe I should focus on... You stupid wench. Just come at me with your little tricks. Oh, that's right, Marion. She used all of her remaining strength to rotate her body, doing everything in her power to face Rosen and shield the person trapped behind her. Huh, you're a mercenary, a lone wolf. You should be the standard, but after just a few months, this is what you've become. Are you some kind of lady knight, sacrificing herself to fight the strong and protect the weak? Katya? Although her words were for Katya, her eyes were focused on the scene outside the room. She then stepped slowly towards Katya, crossing one hand over the other and stretching her wrists and fingers. I really can't let you go, Adjutant. What kind of magic do you have? You sure know how to surprise me. Stop. How many times have we been around this whole place? What are we doing here? It was a fair question. To be honest, I couldn't remember how many times we'd already passed through this corridor of the exhibition hall. We'd raced here from the outlying island where Heartflow Garden was located before breaking into this new area, created by the mingling of the ancient landscape and invading the mingling of the ancient landscape and invading Titan. As we searched for the trigger Rosen had planted to cause the invasion, we were also attempting to take Pai's secretary captive. Currently, I had the seed that had led Titan to corrupt New Hentiro, but the secretary vanished from our sight after returning to the exhibition hall in front of us. No matter how many nooks and crannies the three of us searched through, we simply couldn't find her. Adjutant, can you show me that thing? Just as Fenny and I started looking at one another, Lyfe suddenly appeared in front of me, stretching out her hand. Ah, no, don't! I get a headache just looking at that thing. That's why I want to make sure of something. She looked at Fenny with a calm gaze, a sense of indisputable dignity in her eyes. The frazzled lioness was in a sour mood, but Lyfe's stare seemed to relax her furrowed brow somewhat. That thing. Decoy masochist. Wait, what? Theoretically, the treatment process we both endured should have been the same. The exosuits we're wearing right now were also designed by the same company. But why are you totally unbothered by that thing, while I get a headache the second I see it? I just want to stomp on it. Thinking back on it carefully, the only difference between the two of them was Fenny's direct contact with Rosen and all the previous possibilities. That was also the one thing that left me confused. In the rehearsals I'd practiced with my Titan projections, there were several instances in which Fenny didn't run into Rosen until the very end. But even under those circumstances, she still harbored a seemingly innate disgust for that clustered object. I'm afraid the only person who can clear that up is the one who created this mess. If we want to know what this is and what it has to do with Fenny, we need to catch Rosen first. Lioness. Got it. I hadn't finished speaking before they suddenly were on high alert. I sensed something flash before my eyes. Lyfe had already dashed forward while Fenny positioned herself in front of me, raised her rifle, and scanned behind us. Kim? Though asked in a low voice, Lyfe's question resounded from a distance. I looked over to discover she had aimed her guns at the back of a slim woman's head. Awakening dust, Hemidal, Adjutant. That thing in your hand is called awakening dust. As Lyfe's guns were pointed at her, she slowly approached me and Fenny. However, the expected enemy's ambush didn't appear. After making sure our surroundings were safe, Fenny temporarily let down her guard. It was originally a bio-device used by the military. Commander Rose and Cornier mobilized a group of experts in the field of Titan research long before she left the military. They secretly helped her develop it. She now considers herself as leader of the Demiurges. She puts the awakening dust into the brain of a manifestation, allows it to latch onto the theotropic nerves like a parasite, and then supplements the process by infusing them with Titan. This triggers the transformation into a Demiurge. Through this approach, humans can rid themselves of genetic limits, evolving in a completely unprecedented way. Evolving? Huh, you completely vanished when we were searching for you. Now you show up out of the blue spouting a bunch of nonsense the second you opened your mouth. What happened? You already completed whatever task that awful lady gave you? She was silent, lowering her head as if she was thinking about something. Where have you been hiding this whole time? Right under your noses. You're full of it. The original designers of New Hentiro were able to suspend an entire city in midair. Compared to that, creating a few hiding places in the building was a piece of cake. Titan mutation, basically Titans can be controlled like Bows in Resident Evil. It's funny that you compared it to because I was gonna say, I'm like, this is just like a Tricell like moment. Them trying to basically do, yeah. I'm like, I see. You're Pai's secretary. Why are you helping Rosen? I don't have a choice. Exactly that. Yep. She looked up, meeting my gaze. She appeared as if she was in a real predicament. Your operative is right. The myths and legends of humans, imaginative stories full of power held by elite individuals, were transformed into data with special code. She uploaded this data to Ganges. With the Titanogen from the activated tree in Kuru and the awakening dust, Rosen can replicate her ideal world on a large scale. That so-called evolution utilizes this approach to create individuals that are as powerful as gods or heroes, replacing people that she deems unworthy of life. Correct. After uploading the data, people like me who don't fit her criteria are useless. We will naturally be abandoned. Before, out there, you and your two operatives saved me from the assassins that Rosen sent. I know you didn't do it intentionally, but I'm still grateful. To be honest, I've been terrified this whole time. That's why I hid. But I think since Rosen people didn't kill me, my life should be of some use. Give it a rest. How much of what you just said, do you think we believed? Yeah, I didn't believe a single word of it. You don't have to believe me. I just didn't want to be killed right away. I came out on my own because it was the only chance I had to survive. She was unexpectedly clever. She was trying to imply the reason she took this risk wasn't for moral reasons, but simply for survival. Here, this. Don't move. Kim's arm hadn't even fully raised before Fenny's gun was already aiming at her head. Standing at her side, Lyfe grabbed her elbow. Her intense grip sent sweat dripping down Kim's forehead and caused her teeth to chatter. Liar! Yeah, basically. Then help me take this out. I think your adjutant is surely very familiar with it. Lyfe reached into Kim's breast pocket to pull out a chess piece that looked like an identifying marker of the Cornea faction, the White Knight. It was my first time seeing it. Rosen gave that to me. She said it represents her identity. It corresponds to the Black Knight that represents you. It's safe, but there's a little Titanogen on it, Adjutant. Lyfe tossed the chess piece over to me. I reached out to catch it, examining it. At first glance, it appeared to be the same as the other chess pieces I had in my possession before. However, this one did have trace amounts of Titanogen lingering on it, just as Lyfe mentioned. I used a slight amount of energy to absorb all the Titanogen, and a small crack appeared on the chess piece. What's inside this? When I just told you, the hacked data that was uploaded to Ganges. That isn't enough to save your life. I know. But Director Miss Pai, added a reverse engineering command. It can expel the contamination in Ganges. If you want to stop Rosen, you'll need to start a new process on the same server terminal that was used to upload the data. It was supposed to be a way for Miss Pai to counter Rosen. Upon saying this, she closed her eyes as she resigned herself to fate and was merely waiting for me to pass my judgment. I still don't believe a thing she says, Adjutant. Where's the server terminal? Leave the exhibition hall and head north. There's a canyon there that simulates an ancient environment. The server terminal is located in the deepest part of the canyon. Adjutant, I have a question for you. She tilted her head, suddenly grinning at me. Have you experienced all of this before? I couldn't stop a bitter smile from appearing on my face. Ever since we met again after she had left Heartflow Garden in her new form, she was far too perceptive. Take us there, Secretary Kim. Without waiting for me to respond, Lyfe had already holstered her dual guns and released her grip on Kim. Penny let out a faint sigh, glanced at me with dissatisfaction, and strode towards Kim. Right. All of the intelligence I'd gathered from my new little trick had come to an end. From here on out, the Hemidal Force had to take new risks, even if we knew it was a trap. We were fighters, after all, with clearly outlined responsibilities and obligations to protect humanity. No matter how sharp or obvious the hook is, you still have to take the bait, my dear adjutant. Through the concealed wall, she watched on as my operatives and I stepped into another abyss she'd prepared for me. Chess piece, just like Resident Evil. Where's her ravens? Wait, what? I can almost see the top. Lyfe is literally Odin now.
分析員
Oh,
私から目を離さないでくれ
where's the birds? Gotcha. What the heck? Huh, that's a cool effect of the shadows on her hair. Wait. Oh, I see. It's Boxbot.
Objective complete. Awaiting orders.
Boxbot's back. You're up, Boxbot. Oh. Boxbot can't.
They have reinforcements. Target down. Fully loaded. Useless.
Okay. I see. Damn it, I want to bring Boxbot with us. Hold on. I'm going to try something. Damn it! I can't walk off the edge with Boxbot. No, fine.
Stop. Hold your position.
Show us the birds. It's already spread this far. The enemy really worked hard to try to trip us up. Woo. Oh. Huh. They died.
私一人で十分。残念。図星のようね。
Dude, stop that.
そんな程度じゃ
Ow. Alright, I'm gonna freeze you then.
マウシップ。さあ、嵐が来るよ。
Told you I was gonna freeze
こ
you.
れで終わり？
I like how this guy was just like, nah. He just stayed over in the corner. He's like, maybe if I don't move, she won't see me.
あの遅い。暗号化もできないの？よし行こう。すべて嵐が連れ去った。
これでいいのよね。
That should do it.
っていう
But
か
where does this way
どこ
lead
へ通
to?
じてる道なのかしら。
成功な仕掛けだな。
These mechanisms are pretty ingenious, but the more ingenious the design, the more suspicious the motive.
一件落着。戻りましょう。
Off balance. The way to an unarmed victory. Two types of fluorescent lights took turns flickering in the Idrisil medical bay. Everyone in the room wore serious expressions, quietly staring at Lee as she soaked in the serum. The ventilator, the heart rate monitor, the blood filtration machine, various devices beeped endlessly. On the other end of a call, General Adrian furrowed his brow as he looked at his subordinate. You said you wanted to see her for yourself. Now you have. Idrisil will do everything in its power to ensure Captain Lee's protection. She will receive the best possible treatment. Do everything in its power to ensure. It seemed like the aged general on the screen had no intention of holding back his anger. If you really could ensure that, she wouldn't be in this mess. Yes, and if the military had taken care of Kawanya earlier, she wouldn't have had to risk coming here. And T had no intention whatsoever of backing down. As a leader, are you talented at arguing, T? Heh. She wasn't interested in continuing this discussion under the circumstances. Since she had already met General Adrian's request to personally verify his subordinate's status, it was time to find a more suitable place to get down to business. With that, she walked out of the treatment room. This startled Caroline, and she brushed after her, communicator in hand. Haru and Cirrus followed silently behind them as their protectors. Captain Lee. Just as T was about to push open the door and walk out, a quiet gasp from one of the medical personnel sounded behind her. Whipping around in astonishment, everyone was met with an inconceivable sight. General. Lee had woken up at some point, and she was struggling to reach up and remove the breathing mask over her face. Captain Lee, you shouldn't be moving around. Help her. Director T? Help her. Yes, ma'am. Lee next playable? I think so. The medical personnel hastily injected Lee with a sustained release cardiotonic agent, adjusted the equipment to allow her to sit up, and then carefully removed her breathing mask. I'm sorry, General. I violated the military code. That isn't important right now. How are you feeling? I'm alright. Listen to me. You can't blame this on Idrisil. This was all Rosen's... I know. General, Director T, you both need to calm down. The military and Idrisil must work together. Damn. She didn't finish her sentence, not because she was exhausted, because she suddenly realized T was holding her hand. The only thing an injured individual should worry about is resting. Let those on the front lines handle everything else. At least, that's what you say in the military, right? Yes. The weak captain looked at her superior on the communicator screen. After receiving the same affirmation, she closed her eyes, overcome by fatigue once again. Wait. Who is this imposter? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Wriggle? How long does she need? Director T, thanks to the guidance you provided when Operative Lyfe experienced a similar attack before, it should only take about 2 weeks for Captain Lee to make a full recovery. Oh, T can't be nice. It's impossible. She's nice, just in her own way. It looks like we can continue this conversation with a new understanding, General Adrian. No, I'm not so optimistic. Order a full retreat of your operatives in the Kuru region. Bring them back to Idrisil headquarters as soon as possible. After everyone had left the medical bay and were on their way to T's office, the general suddenly tossed out this order. That isn't something you can order lightly, General Adrian. You know what's happening in Kuru. The Hemidal operatives need to maintain their presence to prevent the tree from activating further. We also need to track down Pi and... Oh no, who is this one? We're just gonna call you E. We also need to track down Pi and E, the former Idrisil directors. They need to be held responsible for everything that has taken place in New Hentiro. The special force sent to Kuru by the military is about to chase you all down. Wait, what? Damn. Blatantly exploiting Titan research, constantly causing panic and unrest in the region, monopolizing the production and distribution of Balder inhibitors, destroying societal stability, and continuously flaunting your armed operatives around. These are the new crimes they have fabricated for you all. It's Wiggle, Theta, or Epsilon may have sideways. Sideways Wiggle? Yeah. Haven't seen these two in a while. Hey Modak, can you guys still hang in there? The massive hall of the Tower of Hanoi was currently crowded with New Hentiro citizens, although these residents were completely inexperienced in combat and were still in the dark about the looming disaster. They had followed Nozomi and Modak's call to arms and gathered here. Clown and Idol? Yes. They simply wanted to protect their city, their home. Just like Agave suggested before, the only things these novices could contribute in combat were their bodies. But with Nozomi's help, they could use their brains to support Ganji's. Modak and his bionic companions had to take on this burden, and they were also responsible for keeping order and preventing the enemy from invading the Tower of Hanoi. Fortunately, neither Rosen herself nor her Korwania pawns had launched an attack on the tower, although the reason for this was unknown. Even so, Modak's determined expression was already faltering from exhaustion, cold sweat dripping down his brow. Austerity is a lesson we all must learn in life, and I have always been its most devout student. I am fine. I can hang in there. Dummy, you can barely speak, but you're still trying to put on a brave face. No, I am not. This is not a brave face. How is it not? Nozomi stomped her feet desperately. Even though she was only appearing as a projection, her mood could clearly be discerned from her vibrating auxiliary bot. Everyone is almost at their limit, and we don't know when all of this is going to end. She and Modak gazed down the hall on the first floor. Citizens sat on the ground wearing devices on their heads to temporarily aid Ganjis. And judging by their expressions, most of them seemed to be suffering. Even when they were sitting, it was obvious that several of their bodies were growing unstable, and they trembled slightly. Oh wow. That's a new model. Hey, don't lose focus, keep trying. But I'm so tired, I can't explain it. It's like my whole body is going numb. Don't stop, hey, wake up. That's another new model. Isn't it enough? Now we can't take up arms and fight those invaders. We're just sitting here, using our brains. What's the point of this? I want to sleep. I want to go home. Before I came here, I didn't know it would be like this. Why are you crying? Didn't we say we'd keep a clear head? You're going to delay Ganji's recovery if you keep this up. I was gonna say that too. I'm like, I just kept reading. She's like, I don't even want to use my brain. Head empty, no thinking. Nozomi looked at Modak with a complicated expression. She started going over to help. Modak grabbed her auxiliary bot before she could leave the raised platform. Modak, what are you doing? Keep watching. Keep watching, miss. Be patient and keep watching. I think we can pull through, right? We can protect New Hentiro by doing this, right, everyone? By doing this, right, everyone? I can stop crying. I don't want to cry. I just miss my normal life. I want to leave here alive with all of you and go back to our normal lives. We can do that, right? Affirmative. For a brief moment, a fleeting ethereal voice sounded. There was no doubt that everyone present just heard Ganji's response in their heads. Ganji's! It's Ganji's! Ganji's answered us! Everyone in the hall was sitting down, but they unconsciously began turning their heads to glance at the others around them who were also giving it their all. Though their vision was blocked by the devices they wore on their heads, and their brain power had all but been exhausted by this point, the distant, faint response just now had undoubtedly lit a fire beneath them. New Hentiro is our home. Right now, we're protecting it. This is our home, and we won't let any outsider destroy it. That is why I said it wasn't a brave face. You guys... It is true that the people of New Hentiro lack the bravery or skills to fight or kill like individuals from other places. You might even say it is precisely because we lack bravery and skills that so many of us have come to New Hentiro, choosing to make it our home. Regardless of our identities in the past, we willingly gave up on fighting, making enemies, using violence to harm others, or clawing at wealth, or clawing at wealth the moment we chose to become new citizens of New Hentiro. Outsiders may call us meek, cowardly, or fearful of confrontation. But even if that is all true, it is nothing to be ashamed of. A new quality has been born deep within the people of New Hentiro because we have all given up the same things. Even though we don't know what it means to fight, we are all willing to come together and fight in our own unique way. We, the people of New Hentiro, are both kind and united. At this critical juncture, we have the courage to make sacrifices and devote ourselves to a cause. We people of New Hentiro have all arrived at the same answer through our free will. It is fundamentally different from the fleeting bravery of the outside world that relies on lies, provocation, or persuasion to be triggered. You just stop it. Do you even know how gross you look right now? Nozomi is hilarious. I think Nozomi and Fenny would get along just fine. With a face like this, I'm not sure I ever look good. You know something, miss? I suddenly realized something after meeting the adjutant. This entire world is a colossal cage. That simple truth is right before our eyes, but we, especially the people of New Hentiro, chose to ignore it. What are you saying? We're all in the same cage. Even if we hide up in the sky, we can't avoid fated conflict. Before, I had always delusionally believed I could rest on my predecessors' laurels, living peacefully forever above the clouds and stormy skies. The people of New Hentiro who hold on to fantasies like this are so naive, so arrogant, so profound. Yes, so profound. Enough with the poetry, Modak. I'll say it again. I'd rather you rest and spout a bunch of nonsense. This isn't nonsense. Listen carefully, miss. Dear Lord, this speech Modak is not stopping. You and your fellow transcendents should be prepared. Prepared? Prepared for what? Whenever the enemy attacks the Tower of Hanoi, I will lead my bionic companions to stop them. You and your transcendent compatriots should take shelter in cyberspace. Conceal yourselves in the deepest part of Ganges. If any of our companions down below are scared, don't blame them. Everyone has the right to give up and protect themselves. If you have the energy, you can help them hide somewhere they can survive without a physical form. As long as we have self-awareness, this world will provide a new vessel, allowing everyone to be reborn sooner or later. Prepare for trouble and make it basic. Shut up! How little do you think of us? You think we're cowards or something? It isn't cowardice, miss. It is keeping hope alive. New Hentiro's story must be told by the people of New Hentiro. In this world, with suffering, humans created the brief yet breathtaking floating paradise of New Hentiro with their own hands. It's over now. Modak, wait! Nozomi abruptly and brazenly interrupted Modak. She stood there blankly as everyone in the hall below raised their heads, gazing at the new image they saw in their minds. Modak, it seems like Ganges is back. We did it. As Nozomi said this, everyone in the hall scrambled to their feet amidst the fluorescent light, straightened up, and craned their necks to welcome the projection of Ganges that was ascending above them. Meanwhile, the massive statue of Ganges located over the main island of New Hentiro also began to slowly rise and spin. Ganges! We're your citizens. Can you hear us? Jumping for joy deep within her heart, the innocent Nozomi stood on her tippy toes as she asked this question. Yeah, something's not right. Is this not really Ganji's? Ah, yeah, I can. I can hear you really clear, yeah. Huh? Oh man, you're all actually hiding out in that tower. I thought you would all fled like animals after you heard danger was coming. Yeah, this has gotta be Rosen. New Hentiro is known as a veritable utopia for cowards and defectors, after all. But cowardice typically comes from incurable idiocy. It seems like you all are shining examples. Who are you? Yep, I knew it. Me? I'm your enemy. Up until now, you've been fighting me. The Demirs, Rosen, Comornia. But there's no need for that anymore. There never will be again. Yes, Commander Rosen. All the data that wasn't uploaded before has been transmitted. Ganji's is yours. The enormous projection of Ganji's floating in the hall slowly morphed, transforming into a live feed of the depths of the Eco Island Canyon as everyone watched on, bewildered. Wait. Enough is enough. Adjutant. As Lyfe and Fenny cried out, I defeated the Demir's handmaiden in my way and rushed towards Rosen and Kim. Even though we knew this was a trap, we never imagined Rosen would appear right now, just as we made safe passage through the canyon. Now that I thought about it, this was my first time seeing her after returning to New Hentiro with my true body. Even so, she also seemed to be aware of some of the events during my rehearsals. Before Kim utilized the service terminal in an attempt to remove the hacked data contaminating Ganji's, Rosen descended with her Demir's handmaidens in tow. Switching sides at the last minute made sense. The way Rosen was able to subdue both Lyfe and Fenny was exactly the same as I'd witnessed before. I'd actually watched Rosen finish contaminating Ganji's right in front of me. Are you sure you want to do this, Adjutant? That little sample in the bathroom before wasn't enough for you? What is she talking about? Nothing. Don't worry about it, Lyfe. Nothing happened. I didn't have the energy to respond to Lyfe. I made a desperate attempt to goad Rosen into a physical fight instead. She grinned, completely relaxed as she allowed me to absorb Titan every time our skin touched. Perfect. Don't pay attention, Rosen Comornia. Right now, I need you to be just as arrogant as always. Me too, no energy for life. Damn. You're still going? Adjutant? Fenny's shout sounded from the distance, but I was wrapped up in an intense duel with Rosen. I couldn't let myself be distracted for a second. Are you looking for something? As we fought, I was desperately combing through the Titan I'd absorbed from her. It wasn't long before I totally exhausted my strength, and my usual behavior tipped her off. Yes, and I found it. Adjutant. I'd figured out where Marion and Katya were being kept. That meant the plan I'd taken a gamble on to stop Rosen from getting her hands on Ganji's had worked. Lyfe, Fenny. I roared, calling out to them. We can capture her now. I was waiting for you to say that. Damn. They just moved. The reddish orange and bluish purple figures vanished from their original positions. They flashed through the air towards Rosen and me, attacking with their full strength. For real? No way. You guys are so fast. So even you get scared, Rosen Cornea. Of course. If I accidentally get too excited and kill you both, this trip will have been for nothing. I love how arrogant she is. As she spoke, she dodged Lyfe's gunfire and pulled me into her arms. What a cheap trick. She's using the adjutant to shield herself. No, she wasn't using me to shield herself from the bullets. She didn't need to do that. She pulled me into her arms for another reason. You better hold on to this tight. Don't let me down. She had placed the white knight chess piece in my hand. She then flipped me around and shoved me with both hands, pushing me back into Fenny and Lyfe's embrace. Inequality is more worrying than anything else. If you can keep up, I'll give you a parting gift, Lyfe Vesla. She grabbed Kim as she stepped back, however, her gaze suddenly fixed on Lyfe's face. After all, I've already given those two their gifts. Hey, freeze! What are you talking about? Explain yourself. Wait, given those two their gifts, is she talking about Katya and Marion, or is she talking about us and Fenny? Because Fenny, she put that whatever it is inside of her, the Titan G spot. Wait, what? Fenny raised her gun to fire, but the swarming Demir's handmaidens acted as a wall, separating her from us. Through the gaps in the humanoid monsters' bodies, I spotted her waving to me casually as she gracefully made her exit. Returning, okay. Let's see. This'll do. Wednesday, once we catch that lady, just stay out of it. I'm gonna... of course. I'm not going to stay out of it. Of course I'm not going to stay out of it. The emotions that you have right now are being... that kind of bone-numbing hatred. Yeah, Lyfe is just like, no. I'm going to kill her too.
They have reinforcements.
Damn. Too good.
Stop. Hold your position.
6 hours, totally called it. 4 hours of reading. Yeah, you did.
Objective complete. Awaiting orders.
Wait, ooh. Rail shooter? Wear gotcha skin. It's like one free penny, please. I already thank you.
They have reinforcements.
No, I'm not doing that. It's gonna make us dizzy. I like how he just like walked slowly as if he was going to do something.
Objective complete. Awaiting orders. They have reinforcements.
What the heck just happened? Huh? That was weird. It's fine. Just because. It's nice up here.
Objective complete. Awaiting orders.
And that was it.
お望み通りこの嵐を終わらせてやる。
And another one. We're almost there. I can feel it.
もうロザンに逃げ道はありません。
Rosen doesn't have anywhere to
です
run,
が
but
我々
two of our
が大変
operatives are
2
still in
名
her
はまだ奴
clutches.
の手の中です。ロザンをニルナ
Or
に
you
仲なり
toss
す
that
るに
lady
して
off
も
this floating island. Remember to make sure that our own
味方を避難させて
people
から
are
にして
safe.
くださいね。悪いけど、こ
Sorry,
っちは
I'm
そ
not
ん
in the
なこと
mood
か
for
まっ
this
てや
right
れるほ
now.
ど冷静じゃ
Also,
ないのよ。それに、いつからレーバテインは
when did
ゲームダ
Leviathan
ル
and
の仲間
Hemidal
に
turn
なっ
into
たの
the
かし
same
ら。
force?
Objective.
どっちつかずよりはいいけど。
It's okay to pick
立場をわ
sides,
きまえなさい
but
よ。
make your choice clear, Agave.
そうですね。
Alright,
おっしゃ
got
る
it.
通りです。
Damn.
それより
How about you help us clear the way? Lyfe basically just told her. She's just like, listen, if you're not, she's like, make your choice and do it by the time this is
They have
all over.
reinforcements.
What do you think you're doing?
Fully loaded.
Trying to hide.
Objective complete. Awaiting orders. Useless.
Whoa.
Stop. Hold your position.
Okay. Go around to the opposite door.
Enemy forces. Fully loaded. Objective complete. Awaiting orders.
Aw. I was hoping she'd still be spinning when she jumped. Ooh, okay. You're a dick. What the I can't! It's too funny!
My turn. Try not to blink.
Change things up. Absconded goose.
Haha! That was too good. Alright.
Leave it to me. Useless. Recovered supplies.
Are you part of the deer cult?
Stop. Hold your position. They have reinforcements.
Chico noko noko no koshita.
No need to panic. Target down. Remember how they moved. There will be more of them. Objective complete.
Done.
Awaiting orders.
Okay. 2 trump cards. Burning tears mingled with regret. Are you ready? To be honest, I'm not even really confident about all of this. So if you... Adjutant? Yeah? Being indecisive doesn't suit you. And that's even more true right now. Please don't worry about me. Just keep following your plan. I grabbed her left wrist. Tight gin flowing from my thumb penetrated her soft, fair skin like a sharp blade, engraving it into her veins. This is more painful than I thought it would be, but we know Marion likes pain. How do you feel? If you can't take it, we should stop right away. No. She flipped her wrist, opened her palm, and grabbed me, pulling me even closer to her. So this is all of the information, from the first time to the last time you rehearsed everything? You refused to let that bartender treat Fenny, and then you fought her, and she ultimately killed you. Right. I haven't even figured out who she is yet. Marion's sacrifice? No! We need her. With that knowledge, you came up with this plan. You're guessing our enemies will eventually get their hands on the information in the Titan sealed within my body. That's why I said it was a bad idea. And that I'm not even confident in it. Marion, you don't need to shoulder this pain with me. Right now, is the you standing in front of me also a projection made of Titan? Yeah. It's incredible. I can't even tell a difference. Maybe if it was someone who knows more about Titan, like Lyfe or Katya, they'd be able to tell. Marion. That means our enemy could do that too. She'd also be able to tell if you're a fake, right? Right. I want your help with this so I can take a gamble on that possibility. When our enemy finds out that the me in front of her is fake, by that time I'll probably already be captured, and they'll think this stuff sealed in my wrist is real. There's a chance it could work, but it's not a surefire plan. It's enough. She squinted as she smiled happily, her gaze firmly locked on the area of her wrist where I'd implanted the Titan. If you still can't defeat the enemy this time, I'll sacrifice my life in exchange for your safety. I'll never let that happen. Okay, I trust you. Wait, what? What's happening? I see both of you with the face and the Marion sacrifice. You know something, Adjutant? Up until you ran in and found me just now, I wasn't scared at all. I hugged Marion tightly in the corner of the dark room. She wrapped one arm around my neck like an animal whose owner finally came back home, burying her face in my neck and rubbing it back and forth. I then felt something warm and wet spreading on my cheek with her faint movements. From the very beginning, I've always believed in you. I know how strong and how scary our enemy is this time, but I still believed you could do it. Even if that woman killed me, I was absolutely sure you would be able to take her down. You made a move at an unexpected stage in the game, betting chips you didn't even have yet, and then you threw yourself into this deadly gamble. Those bad guys with ulterior motives can't comprehend or even imagine your ruthless madness. I'm so sorry. Huh? Why are you apologizing, Adjutant? You didn't lie to me, and you didn't leave me out of your plan. Please use me as bait. I'll be your trump card. Just throw me out. No. Huh, Adjutant? This time, you and I are both trump cards. Just like you promised me a long time ago, you brought me with you. Just like you promised to be a trump card in this gamble in New Hentiro. So, did we do it? Yes, we did it. Rosen didn't contaminate Ganges. She took the bait. Wonderful. She used the last vestiges of her strength in her weak body to hold me even tighter. After bearing this for so long, I finally did something for you. Brave Fledgen, you did far more than something. Where's Katya? This scene, Marion really went up the waifu list. It's like, yup, she was... It's like she was there, and she wanted to be included. Ah, crap. Oops. He said, are you for real? We actually did it? We protected Ganges? Yes. Rosen didn't know the hacked data she asked Kim to upload on the terminal actually went to your brains. Like you all, she thought everyone gathered here just to assist Ganges in resisting the contamination she'd caused. But in reality, according to Mr. Adjutant's plan, everyone here was actually impersonating and disguising themselves as Ganges, taking on the contamination in Ganges' place. Oh. In other words, the longer you all held in here, the longer Ganges would have to recover. That isn't something to be happy about, Agave. I'm sorry. I didn't even think about your guys' feelings. No, it's alright. Protecting Ganges like that is the duty of all citizens of New Hentiro. It's our responsibility. But that gentleman, the adjutant, how could he be sure this approach would fool Rosen? Over and over, I altered, processed, and packaged the information my Taijin projections had collected through their rehearsals, before finally burying it in Marion's body. Then, I waited for Rosen to discover it, after she captured Marion. She couldn't attack the Tower of Hanoi outright. Otherwise, she would trigger Ganji's supreme directive for self-preservation, completely closing everything off. You mixed a large amount of real information that she had almost likely learned from Pi in with your fake information. That way, when she absorbed the fragments from my wrist and saw... hold on. and saw them herself, she believed everything. She struggled in my embrace, attempting to raise her left arm. There was no visible external injury, but her muscles and nerves had undoubtedly suffered very severe damage. It must hurt. I held her hand, helping her raise her arm. No, it hurt so bad before that this doesn't feel like anything. Adjutant, is Katya okay? My vision is blurry. I can't see her. Katya's okay. She's right here next to us. She's just sleeping because she's too weak right now. She is really brave. The wounded fledgling recalled what happened when she and Katya confronted Rosen. Her grip on my shoulder unconsciously grew tighter, passing her pain on to me. From the very beginning, she never gave up. She just kept trying to protect me. Even that scary awakening dust, she removed it through her sheer willpower alone. Rosen said no one, ordinary human or manifestation, could stop that thing from latching onto their nerves like a parasite. But Katya refused to let it happen in front of Rosen. Rosen was really mad. She was about to hurt Katya. Back then, I was with Katya, and she was protecting me. You were afraid she might cross a line with Katya, and you were worried she wouldn't find the secret hidden in your wrist if it continued. Yeah, so I stopped her. I put on a miserable act to get her attention. Katya was really, really angry then. I need to apologize after she wakes up. I'll apologize with you. Adjutant, what's wrong? I was scared. She shrank down as she mumbled this, burying her face deeper into my neck. She didn't try to hold back her tears any longer. I was scared. I was so scared, Adjutant. When Rosen took those fragments from my wrist, it was like she was taking you away from me. She wailed like a bird that had only just learned how to sing, and I was her only nest in this world. It's alright. You're okay now. I rubbed her delicate back, allowing her tears to stream down my face. Lyfe and Agave are at the Tower of Hanoi to handle the situation with the locals, and Fenny is eliminating any traces of Rosen and New Hentiro. You tricked Rosen. It seems she truly believes she's contaminated Ganges and is retreating with her forces. We'll be able to go home soon, Marion. Okay, take us home, Adjutant. I held Marion's left wrist firmly in an attempt to absorb every last bit of remaining Titan. Oh no! She planted something. She knew. Like a sudden burst of thunder erupting through the earth, her signature grin suddenly flashed through my mind. Chart the course. Huh? Adjutant? What's wrong? It's nothing. Wait for me here. Help me look after Katya. Where are you going? I have some loose ends to tie up. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. For the first time in this dim room, a light ignited in her once empty eyes. They were like two arrows piercing me. She then smiled and released her hold on me. I picked up Katya, who was lying nearby, and tasked Marion with taking care of her. I then straightened up and got ready to handle the loose ends I just mentioned. But before I could completely stand up, Katya momentarily woke up from her slumber. She suddenly reached out with her pinky, hooking it through mine. Come back alive, you big liar. This dreamlike murmur seemed to only convey exhaustion and happiness. And at a time like this, she didn't want to add any weight to my burden. For a moment, a wicked fire ignited within me. It was an indescribable, sweet pain. It was like a needle dipped in honey was piercing my chest. I couldn't suppress the desire that suddenly rose up within me. I pulled her into my embrace, kissing her dry, pale lips without any hesitation whatsoever. Oh, okay. Wait for me to get back. A strong wind blew through the dark sky. The Titan engulfed by the storm dispersed through the air of New Hentiro, resonating with its counterparts concealed beneath the ground. Cheater. That's okay, we'll just marry Katya next. I ascended the hovering staircase, moving closer to the towering platform with each step and walking straight into Rose and Cornea's line of sight. Sorry to interrupt such a touching scene. You won't hold it against me, right, Adjutant? She looked calm. There didn't appear to be the composure that followed an assumedly successful plan. It felt more like she was a step ahead of everyone. You look so charming when you're trying your best for the entirely wrong purpose. She had left those words behind in Marion's wrist, using my own method to express her attitude towards me. You have something to say? Yes, I do. And it'll be the last time I say it. Unsure? I'm not going with you. She laughed cheerfully. It was like she'd let go of all her troubles. Whether Ganges is really contaminated or not, whether you come with me or not, none of it matters at this point. The important thing is that this visit to New Hentiro has allowed me to verify something. Whether you and your Hemidal operative stand firm and resolute in rejecting me, and rejecting the possibility of becoming a demiurge. So from now on, you can handle me without holding back, right? You don't need to worry about your own personal preferences or some desire for a counterpart. Affirmative. She smiled, imitating Ganji's speech pattern. She glanced over at the statue of Ganji suspended above the nearby main island. I watched on as her expression grew somewhat lonely. I thought you'd understand the strength and weakness of mankind. The strength of the individual, the weakness of a group. I'll say it again. This is different from yours. Have your operatives retreat to Containment Zone Aleph immediately. From Idristil's perspective, taking care of the trees is always the same, no matter where. The military doesn't see it that way. Soldiers are ordinary people. Those ordinary people, even without much power, took up arms, joined the military, and stood on the front lines facing danger based on their own beliefs and values alone. No one ever considers their aspirations. No one ever can ask if they fear death or want to die. Do you think the elite supreme power Rosen holds is just fiction? It's a fact, an undeniable fact she personally demonstrated to everyone when she was in the military. Regulations, mottos, and ethics are nothing more than words on paper when you're facing a really deadly situation. Those soldiers on the front line use the power in their own two hands to survive, and it's something no one can take away from them. Adjutant? Rosen? What do you want, wench? Fenny, wait! Fenny, who had rushed over after hearing the news, had already fired at Rosen several times before I could stop her. However, Rosen simply leaned back, allowing her body to fall into the ether under the platform. What the hell? This music? But only moments later, an airship roared to life beneath the platform. In the blink of an eye, she had grabbed onto the steel cable with one hand, reappearing before me and Fenny. Hey, now you're trying to run? You screwed around here and came up empty-handed. Don't you have any shame? Fenny screamed angrily, but this did nothing to provoke Rosen. What do you want, wench? Yeah, she pulled an Ada Wong. She definitely did. Though the distance between us grew as the airship moved farther away, for some reason it seemed like her expression was clearer than ever. Damn. It might have been the most sincere expression I had ever seen on her usually temperamental face. Yeah, it's true. Just that, like, stoic stare. Weakness breeds cowardice. They pull together to banish heroes to the fringes of the world. Then, they celebrate. This is the world you and I live in, Adjutant. You wield the blade that can disrupt it, yet you still can't figure out how to use it correctly. Forget it. Let's just say we're off to a good start. Anguished, upset, frustrated, heartbroken. It was probably the most honest collection of emotions she had ever revealed to me. So long, Hemidal Adjutant. I hope we can be more honest with each other next time. She spoke with a frigid tone, full of disappointment and pain. As her voice echoed through the air, her loyal Demir's handmaidens were flying towards Fenny and me. Even though she had withdrawn at that moment, I know how she really had left a gift for Lyfe. It was a gift that would open my eyes to the face of a Demirj. The goddess led her disciples to a hall of fools, arguing with them about who should be worshipped by all. The fools arbitrarily believed the goddess's intentions were impure, Their leader took charge, throwing a spear at the goddess in a declaration of war. Stabbing her with spears, burning her with flames, the fools wore down the goddess' patience with their insolence. Then I came, filled with the goddess's fury. Oh, shoot. What the heck? Yo. Screenshot. Kim is the boss. Dun dun dun. It's not Rosa. Yeah, I was not expecting that. I am a Demiurge. I am Nascent Woden? Yeah, Nascent Woden. Okay. Ha, that's a nice picture. I know. We have to do this first. False abomination. Plot twist, she's also peeling. It's like, yeah, okay, here we go. Let's see. Who are we gonna... You know what? No, this is an obvious choice this time, actually. Where are you? You know what? We're just because. You just have Etchel healing? I thought about it, but I'm just like, that'll be too easy. Crap. I did not mean to do that. There we go. Let's see, two more to go. Actually, no, we will use Etchel. Cause yeah. This did take a little longer than expected, and we're going with Arfeni. Okay. Ooh. Dark side of the divine. One can either tame a god or be devoured and enslaved by one. Experience for yourself the difference between the two. You false abomination. This song, though. Then I started shooting. I like how with Etchel we just really don't have to care. Oh, she's got the same moveset. She's just bigger.
Fully loaded.
Okay. I'm trying to give her some kind of hope.
My turn. Try not to.
What?
人としての理性を徹底的に捨てた
Ah.
創造主はお
Person
前
who
らの
created
人
you-
類を
what?
進化に導くほどの力を与えると約束したのだろう。嘘を吹き込め
Liars, fools, and lunatics. A pitiful cycle.
さらにはイカレ野郎が行動する。全くもってつまらんことだ。
Oh, jeez. If evil, why hot? I'm sorry. You know we had to get up close for a step on me meme. Or the meme, just, you know, looking up with the shadow. No, come back. Having Etchel just afford you to just, you know, play around in battles, and it's great. Wait, she has a face? That's sad. Did it just appear, or was it like that from the beginning? I wasn't looking.
Fully loaded.
The screeching. Oh, she died.
Your first pick?
I wasn't paying attention at all.
You think you can hurt me?
Just gets hit.
ちょっとまずいぞ。
Huh. If you just stand under her, she can't really hit you with those. Aww. She went invincible. What killed Lyfe, though? I wasn't even looking when she died. I was looking at chat. This is hilarious. I'm actually really surprised she doesn't have any moves where she just like steps on you if you get too close.
I'm going to have to punish you. Ah!
This feels so incomplete without Lyfe. What is this? I'm gonna have to do it again. Yes, we're giving up. Don't worry, we don't have to watch this again. We just saw it. You got no life? Exactly. Whee.
Fully loaded.
Now we're in gamer mode.
My turn.
それをアホが乗っかりさらにイカれ野郎の行動全くもってつまらんことだ
Spin to win. Oh.
I wasn't your first pick.
That's what killed her. Okay.
Already reloading.
I see. We've got no life again. I refuse. I like how I just started shooting immediately.
My turn. Try not to put it.
She's going crazy.
Fully loaded.
Okay. I'm gonna have to actually pay attention to that form of hers. I mean, to that attack of hers. Oh yeah, see? The mask was on. It said something about staying in the blue areas to negate it or something.
Fully loaded.
Ah.
My turn. Try not to blink.
I don't know if I did it right. But I cheesed it at the right moment. Use fury swipes, that's what I'm doing.
Fully loaded.
This world doesn't need any gods. There we go. It's finally over. Suspense in Skytopia. Look straight into the future we deserve. I remember the adjutant told me a story in the sky skiff on our way here. It was about an ancient Eastern hero. GG indeed. Life stood tall at the end of the suspended pathway outside Heartflow Garden, allowing the lingering clouds and strong wind to whip around her body. As thunder rumbled in the background, she slowly opened her mouth and recounted the story to the person behind her. He said the hero was an uneducated wanderer. By the time he reached middle age, he hadn't accomplished anything. One day, the hero got drunk. He wanted to do something big. So he grabbed a sword and headed into the mountains to slay a snake god. The snake god was terrified. He begged the hero to spare him, as he gave him a treat. Wait, no, threat. Wow. If you hurt me, I will take revenge on your offspring. Wait. Heh, can you guess what the hero said? He said, "Just look at me. Why would I care about my offspring?" And then he sliced the snake in half with a single swing of his sword. After that, the hero went on to do a lot of great things. He ultimately became the king of the kingdom. It's a really old-fashioned story. It's full of deception, sugarcoating, imagination, and fatalistic themes. But I really enjoy some aspects of it. She sat down, allowing her legs to freely swing through the air. She then turned around, asking a question of the weak figure behind her. "Do you want to sit down too? The view is great." The figure hesitated and shrank back, seemingly refusing to move forward whatsoever. I like the character of the hero's wife in that story. When the hero had nothing, she stayed with him. When he did great things, she was willing to sacrifice her life to support him. But after he became king and accomplished incredible things, she started to resent him. She tried to control him, manipulate him, and conquer him. She employed all sorts of methods to remind him that they had accomplished everything together. And she succeeded. The story is about the hero's legendary life, but future generations see the wife's story as equal. They are two halves of the same whole. Why are you telling me this? Because I'm answering your question, Katya. From now on, how will you live with yourself, and how will you relate to others? She stood up deftly, calmly turned around, then strode towards Katya as she stood on the pathway behind her. This is the story of Demir, Lyfe confirmed villain. Lyfe's just like, I'm number one. I don't really understand the reason you asked that question, or why you asked me, but you need to be in the correct position before you can see the problem clearly, right? You make it sound so easy. Both her voice and body trembled unnaturally. And I actually have a question for you. Uh-oh. Are you afraid of heights? You already know the answer to that. Isn't that why you brought me here? Yeah, that's true. She flashed a smile, walked past Katya, and continued down the pathway towards the urban center of New Hentiro. Fear gives way to reverence, and reverence guarantees that you will listen carefully when others speak. I am listening. Upon hearing Katya talking angrily under her breath, Lyfe suddenly spun around and looked at her with a stern expression. It was similar to before, but somehow different. Stories about heroes are always glamorized, and those closest to the hero, the ones who stand by his side through everything, their stories are usually more tragic, brutal, and darker. Take them on, process them, but also show them to him, and then move forward together. That's my answer. It's also my belief as someone who has conquered a hero. It's Odin. This is a hit to Katya replacing Lyfe as Frost. Yes, damn. Let's head back. He must be waiting for us. Lyfe reached out as her silent companion lowered her head. She heard She heard a string of footsteps that sounded much more resolute than before in response. I still can't believe it. Is New Hentiro really falling down? There's nothing we can do? If that's what Ganji said, it must be true. And it's lucky that the outer island that collapsed was uninhabited. If Ganji's repair process had taken any longer, we'd already be in the ocean. Even though Ganji said it's going to be a long time before we touch the ground, we might all be gone by that point. It still doesn't feel real. Nothing is more real than having your 2 feet on the ground, my friend. On the main island, Modek put down the supply box he was carrying, wiped the sweat from his brow, and waved to the citizens as they worked and grumbled behind him. Whether we're suspended in the sky or falling to the ground, we're all still citizens of New Hentiro, right? Nothing will really change. Good afternoon, lovely ladies. He suddenly spotted Lyfe and Katya as they moved closer. He was somewhat taken aback before turning his head to greet them. What do you mean, lovely ladies? They have names? A gentleman should always abide by the rules of etiquette. Actually, it's time for you to take a break, you big idiot. Nozomi's auxiliary bot flew over to everyone with a tray full of drinks in tow. Modak and the other citizens smiled as they looked at Nozomi's projection. What's going on here? The entire city has to be fortified. The Titan ate away at its foundation from the inside out. Even though that nasty stuff is gone already, a lot of the essential load-bearing areas have already been compromised. Ganji says already recovered. Shouldn't machines be handling this type of work? Yeah, but I don't know what's up with these guys. They wouldn't shut up about how they wanted to feel the joy of working for themselves. Rebuilding your own home isn't a bad idea. Yep, that's what's happening here. Where's Agave? Shouldn't she be helping you check over the residents' brains after they were contaminated with the hacked data? I'm not sure where she went. But we already finished inspecting the residents. Everyone is fine, actually. Maybe it's because the people of New Hentiro don't believe in supernatural stuff or something. Either way, I haven't run into anyone who's been having nightmares or throwing up in the street. She clapped her hands together before putting them on her hips, casually recounting what had happened with a relaxed expression. Oh, right, Miss Lyfe, Miss Katya. I heard you guys are heading back. Yeah, things are settled. But there's still plenty of trouble to handle in other places. That sucks. Everything is finally peaceful again. I was hoping you guys would stay a little longer. But the adjutant is going to stay behind. Huh? So is Katya. Wait, what? What's happening? Lyfe suddenly reached out to pat Katya's shoulder. Startled, Katya inadvertently flinched, but she remained still and allowed Lyfe's hand to fall on her shoulder. You still haven't gotten your fill of playing in that street band, right? That's great! Miss Katya, listen up. The best outdoor stage in New Hentiro is definitely... Damn. According to what Lyfe told me later on, her comment led to another half an hour of According to what Lyfe had told me later on, her comment led to another half an hour of conversation with Nozomi. By the time they returned to the hotel room that was acting as a temporary base, the call I made to headquarters had already begun. Summon up. I forgot it again. E escaped with Pi. E escaped. Pi was apprehended by the military special forces team, and our operative safely made it back to Containment Zone Aleph. And Rosen deactivated the tree in the Kuru region. She did it all alone, as the entire world watched on. Yeah, and the storm stopped along with it. Did you have a hand in that? Don't look at me. I have nothing to do with what my host does. Heh. Somebody must have been mean to her. Lyfe. Adjutant? Ah, sorry. Keep going. I shifted my focus back to my conversation with Haru. I am Rosen Kawarnia. I am this world's sole antidote. I will lead everyone in their necessary evolution into true gods. Ah, that's what she's doing. The video of her subduing the tree by herself is spreading like wildfire. Most people think she's some mad woman who popped out of nowhere, but others who admire her strength are beginning to take an interest in her. Hey, what's up, dragon? All she had to do was mutter bitch under her breath and it would have been perfect. Oh, yes, that was funny. One day they'll let you read. I doubt it. No, I'm hoping so. If I had agreed to join her, I'd have a feeling I would have been the star of this campaign. That sounds about right. Before, the relationship between Idrisil and other entities was much worse. But things don't look good now either. It seems there are several high-ranking officers in the military who secretly support her. Right. That's why Director T and General Adrian came to a new agreement. A new agreement? Right. We'll provide them with a portion of the Hemidal Force's training techniques. It will all be selectively communicated to the Beowulf Battalion, along with some exosuits the company developed. Oh, shoot! We might actually get playable Lee. Regardless of whether Rosen was telling the truth about her purpose, it's survival of the fittest right now. We need to increase the quantity and quality of our manifestations so everyone willing to join our side has the means to take her on. I have to go back just for this? So I can go to some boring joint meeting and teach a bunch of rookies how to fight titans? When I ran into Fenny at the bar and told her about the company's plans for her, she revealed the exact expression I was expecting from her. But what followed was completely beyond what I could have imagined. Can't I wait a few more days to go back? Miss Hemidal Celebrity, why are you avoiding the spotlight this time? I don't want to be a celebrity. I love how she's just pouting right now. What? I just want to stay here with you for a few more days. Well, You're not going back yet, right? There's so many things left to handle here, and who knows if Rosen planted some spies or something. Even though she kept blabbing about contaminating Ganji's not being important or whatever, and she comes back right away if we give her the chance. She seems smarter and more perceptive, like she was seeing the bigger picture. Whatever. I'm so irritated. I'll go back. Anyway, it's the same old story. There's going to be plenty of inspections and tests to handle. She suddenly stood up, reached across the bar into the liquor cabinet behind it, and grabbed a bottle. I don't care about anything else. You just better spend tonight with me. And she opened the bottle, brought over 2 glasses, and poured the drink into them in front of us. Don't go looking for Wednesday. Still competing with her, huh? As she hummed quietly, she picked up her glass, spun around in the bar stool, and leaned on my shoulder. She spoke up again after some time, her tone completely different. A little bickering can actually strengthen family bonds, saving you a bit of trouble, more or less. She remained quiet after saying this, simply allowing her head to nestle into a comfortable spot on my shoulder as if she had fallen asleep. I stared at the bottle of alcohol she had opened in front of me. Blonde rye. A blondie in a field of rye. I slowly gulped down the remaining liquor in my glass. It was true that our new enemy was more dangerous, more cunning, and more sinister than those we'd faced in the past. But the Hemidal force was growing stronger too. Yes, the world was cruel, and it was only getting crueler. The battles that soon awaited us would be fiercer and harsher than ever before. And as far as I could see, everything would eventually transform into something beautiful with them by my side. The new Hentiro chapter is to be continued. So yeah. There's definitely gonna be a second part because they just said it. Who got their hand in the cookie jar? Thank you again for the headset help. You're very welcome, Dragon. So here's Agave. I love this picture right here. So many nice wallpapers. Adjutant. Mr. Adjutant, you're so heroic. How should I go about designing this storyboard? Should the camera pan in? Or maybe we should start with a wide shot and then suddenly zoom into his face? This is so hard. Can't choose. I want all the cameras, all of their lenses to revolve around him. The hero who saved the world will never stop moving forward. And I'll be the one to document every minute and second of his future. As a faithful documentarian. Interesting. Very interesting. So Agave, well, we already knew that she was, like had manifestation like powers and everything and stuff. But is she something more? What if she's actually from Valhalla, and then she's literally just she documentarian, like she's just recording history of how things go down. Spicy Rapunzel, is that you? I think Rapunzel would have had her way with him right now. Her and Isabel. Now, was that Progress 11? Yeah, that was. Okay. I didn't know why I was still just, doing that. Alright, nice. So, we have successfully... Oh yeah, I'll have to get those. But we have successfully completed chapter 13. Yep, Suspense and Skytopia. But as we know, they didn't put part 1, which is interesting, like they did back here. Like chapter 12, part 1 and part 2. So I'm wondering if we are going to move into a different thing altogether next chapter, and then later on come back to Suspense and Skytopia? Or is chapter 14 going to directly be a continuation of it? Who knows? We'll have to just find out and see. Ida's sister. That would be something interesting if she was akin to something like that. Don't know. It says 33 out of 36. Don't think that's a success. We completed the chapters. It's a success to me. Like I said, I can go back and just do those whenever. But that was main story. And then this is the actual event here. So we've got permanent, which is Star Master / fun is what that says. I did not mean to do this. I didn't know it was another story. Why? But I'm sure it's just like the opening story for it, so that's fine. Nova, our brave interstellar adventurer, thank you so much for saving us. Don't mention it, it was nothing. These supplies are only a small token of our gratitude. Please don't turn them down. Thank you, this will actually help a lot. I can continue my quest with them now. Take care. Wait! What else do you need? Your heroics have stolen my heart. I've fallen deeply for you. Please take me with you. That's really not necessary. Thank you. But I insist on offering you my heart. Care to explain? I'm about to say, is this a game that Acacia made? What's there to explain? Is this the new storyline you were talking about? Yeah, what's wrong? You don't see a problem with this? Do you? I fend off a couple of wolves for them, and suddenly this lady wants to marry me? Offering substantial rewards for early quests is a common design. But isn't this reward a bit over the top? From a purely numerical perspective, those supplies won't even last you until the next area. I'm talking about the female NPC's marriage proposal. Early in the game, a strong ally can really ease the difficulty curve. Recruiting her directly cuts down on the grind. Don't play dumb. I'm talking about the logic behind her joining up. Isn't this something players dig these days? Who gave you that idea? Our new scriptwriter. New scriptwriter? It's not who I think it is, right? Wait, who would do that? I'm trying to think. Is that Yao? It would either have to be Yao or Enya. It's exactly who you think it is. That explains a lot. So we're almost done testing the first chapter. Except for the overlay... except for the overly forward NPC. Do you have any other feedback? I think there's plenty of room for improvement. I'll have her tweak it. Now let's move on to testing the new features. There's more. I've just rolled out a fishing mechanic. No. No one else has tried it yet. Isn't this game called Star Master? How does fishing fit in? What's an RPG without a fishing mechanic? My goodness. And you got this from? It's a conclusion I've drawn from my extensive gaming forum research. I've poured a lot of resources into this. So that's why you slashed 2 planets down to 1 island? Player feedback from the last test suggested we were spreading ourselves too thin with repetitive scenes, and it'd be better to optimize one area first. I think it's very good advice. As a producer in tune with our players, I take their feedback to heart. Did players ask for the fishing mechanic too? No, that was my call. So you're using player feedback as an excuse to indulge your own preferences? Everybody loves fishing. How can you be so sure about this? An old gamer's experience and intuition. Still, launching new features without consulting the team seems rash. Plus, there's no real data showing players nowadays share your taste. Did you see that look on her face? That was great. What are you hinting at? I just think it'd be wise to gather more opinions. There's still time for a quick survey. It's too late for that. Why's that? Getting survey approvals on platforms is a hassle. I had a few rejections already. The AI that checks them is a joke, totally out of step with the times. Ever think your surveys might be off the mark? Strict formatting and scope requirements are meant to streamline AI reviews. You might want to get with the times yourself. Star Master is basically the same on Verdurous Holiday. Gotcha. Fair point. Why don't you create a survey then? I knew I'd regret bringing it up. How about an internal poll? Setting up a new external survey would take too much time. Good call. Could you gather the team? Shouldn't that be more your job, given you're the producer? This seems like your area of expertise, adjutant. More like, you're unbelievable. Half an hour later. Team, do you think it makes sense to include a fishing mechanic in the game about space exploration? Sure, as long as the planet's ecosystem supports it, it's fine. I can help design the fish species to include both biological and fantastical elements. Let me tweak the aquatic maps to indulge some fishing spots. I'm going back to make changes right now. I don't see a problem with it. It's unrelated, but doesn't clash with anything else. Right. Fishing can be an excellent recreational activity. I like it. How about we also throw in a surfing minigame? Great idea, but our current development cycle can't handle that. Perhaps in a future update? Let's not start piling on more work. After the Star Master fishing feature After the Star Master fishing feature planning meeting, everyone returned to their own rooms. See, the internal team agrees that fishing is a reasonable addition. Fine. If it's all good with the team, I won't push against it. Great. Dispute settled. Let's get back to work. Next up, testing all the fishing spots on the map. Where are you off to now? I'm gonna go make some cup noodles. Hang in there. Acacia! Okay. So, yeah. I get it. No. I just wanted to actually check out what was out right now, but at least we did the intro for that already. Nexus of Tempest. I'm scared to click on things now. Okay. Oh, okay. This is just how you collect the currency for the event. That's simple enough. Early trial. I mean, we've done that already. Like I said, they reset all the trials so you can get the digicash for them, which is really nice. Challenge. Defiance of Divinity. I said Divinity. Pretty much all these events are like things that we've done before. So they're really, I'm not going to go over them every time there's a new event. But yeah. Just know that the event is here and available. We will, however, check out the store real quick. The store is broken. It's tilted. But yeah. Auxiliary projector. I might actually want that. What do we got? Let's check out the new the new officers. So, Nova Squad. 2 officers. Increase kinetic damage by 24%. 3 officers. Increase Life Infinite Sight's dodge shot damage, insight ray damage, and Devour of Divinity damage per instance by 75%. Yeah, there you go. Basically, this is the set you want for her, plain and simple. Revolving Glow. Dual submachine guns. Let's see. Bond of Light. After a shot hits, standard skill damage increases by 15% for 3 seconds. After a skill hits, ballistic damage increased by 15% for 3 seconds. When both effects are active on the target, they both increase to 2 times the original value. Yep. So, this is what you want from the event right here. If you don't feel like rolling for her weapon. It's both merged together, but Professor F in the house, yes. And Cloud Top Passage. Oh, just claiming all of these. We got some stuffs. Okay. So, what's this? There's a dot here. Oh, because I still have to do that. Gotcha. So, we are going to roll. I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. Okay. So right now, Lyfe Infinite Sight is out. And her weapons as well, too. What do these do, by the way? Increase kinetic damage by 18%. After a skill hits, the target takes 14.4% more ballistic damage from the equipping operative for 3 seconds. After a shot or ultimate skill hits, the target takes 14.4% more skill damage from the equipping operative for 3 seconds. When both effects are active on the target, they both increase 2 times the original. So it's basically the same exact thing, but better. The banner percentages are better. 100% banner is great. If you don't hate yourself. Yes, I heard. Yeah, they went and changed the banner. Damn it. What's the word I'm looking for? The banner. How the banner operates. There we go. You don't. Yeah, actually, I learned that too. You don't have to roll for Fenny. They're giving Fenny away for free. On the 25th, it was. Both Bello and Wriggle mentioned that. Unless you want dupes, you don't have to roll for her. Are they? Yep. It's like, hell yeah, yeah. That's what I said too. I was like, oh, I'm like, nice. I'm like, so I'm rolling away on Lyfe then. I'm rolling my life away. Yeah. So then, let's see. Let's do this. Just log in. Yeah, you just have to log in. That's it. All right, so I actually forgot how many of these special tickets I have. So, yeah. Hopefully, we can just get her off of those and then can save the Digicash for whoever afterwards. Because since we don't really need to roll on Fenny. But yep, let's see. Don't remind me. You know what? Yeah, just don't remind me this session. Just do it. Don't worry, I'm not doing single pulls the whole time. Oh! Okay. They added a feature that I want. Perform what you can just roll again. Very nice. Thank you, Snowbreak. You can just do it from here. I haven't rolled in quite a while, actually. Alright, just confirm now, because that was the only 2. Time for 10 pulls. Let's go. She's guaranteed within 98 echoes. Oh boy. What's this thing? Oh, random extract chest. Huh. At 165? Nice. I think I have so many standard pulls as well too. Yeah, I do. I have a lot of standard pulls. I just haven't. Here we go. I just hope she's as good as Lyfe over here. From what Wriggle and Bello told me, she is. And if you get lucky, it's guaranteed to be her. That's why I said earlier when I rolled on the other. Oh, nice. Okay. Aw. Hey, goldfish. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have enough to get her no matter what, even if we don't get her with just the tickets, because that should be within the 100 rolls. Because this is going to be the 3rd one, I think, right? Yeah. And then this should be all of the tickets. Oh no, that was all the tickets. So yeah, whatever. Just do it. It's like it still feels bad, but at least you know it's 100%. So it's just like whatever. We're gonna make this quick. That's why I'm just skipping through them. Yeah. This is usually how this goes. Oh, hopefully that's her. Or it should be her. You miss what? Janky ass Summer Island map? The music is so upbeat and cheerful. Yep, there she is.
この銃に誓う。汚れはすべて排除する。
Infinite sight. Alright. Oh wait, what the?
Destruction, rebirth, destruction, rebirth.
Oh no.
Description.
Just, you know, just pour that salt in that wound. Like, here you go. Here's Nita. 2 Nitas. Oh my god. Nita confirmed for next. And now you have more pity towards whoever is after Fenny. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Now we can just save those. So there's always been one thing that's forgotten to do. And that is go to the base real quick to see what, like, if anything's been changed, this, that, and everything during streams. And it looks pretty much the same. No, the pity carry is over. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I understood what you said. It's like more pity towards the... Since not rolling for Fenny, it'll be for whoever comes out next. After Fenny. No, I didn't want to sit down. Damn it. I wanted to actually check the store mostly, see what's here. Because they added some new things, right? For the GG's Finest. Ah, okay. So it's Cirrus. She's got the aquarium. Cherno as her table. Replaces dartboard. And some of these, I think, what, this was the newest one before? Was Nita's? So then it looks like these 3. Hit escape, then look in the bottom left. Hit escape, or go back. Look in the bottom left. The enter. Or you mean get out of this? What the? Oh, I see. Okay. Healing center. Can you like teleport? Oh yeah, we can teleport up here. I like this. I like this. This is nice. It's, yeah, because it's like, you might say, oh, how is it different from downstairs? Well, by look, you can see. But it's like, it's a more private thing, like, just for them. Yeah, this is very nice. Do it now? Brown cow? Wait, what? There's also the minigame that unlocks furniture. The waiting room? Minigame? Oh, the rubby minigame. Where is minigame? Must find minigame. What the heck? That was weird. Did you see that? The camera just did something really weird there. Oh no, poof, gone.
Morning.
Random event, send give view story. Bye. So for the minigame, where is that? No. Actually, give us that. No. Actually, they're all upstairs. No one's here. Oh. Hey, Marion's here. Perfect.
Good morning, Adjutant.
Uh-oh. I mean to... Chit!
Good morning, Adjutant.
Go back. It's on the side you didn't look at. Okay. On the side you didn't look at. Elf log?
Morning.
It's on the side you didn't... The room wraps around. Ah, okay. Massage pressure points. Oh, I remember the video. That was hilarious. Different pressure points in the body are activated during neuronics therapy. Color depth corresponds to the severity of the condition. You can use various massage techniques to perform neuronics therapy. The point is considered thoroughly massaged when it reaches the heart symbol. Drag the screen with your finger or right mouse button to adjust the camera angle for a clearer view. In neuronics therapy, 3 distinct massage techniques offer unique effects on the pressure points. Using the punching and pinching techniques can effectively alleviate the pressure points. However, punching impacts surrounding points at the same time. Excessive punching or pinching can cause the pressure point to turn gray, signaling the need for kneading to alleviate the issue. Consuming stamina. After selecting the therapy method on the left, press the button on the right to start or pause the therapy. All therapy methods will consume the adjutant's stamina. The therapy will end early if stamina runs out, so make sure to keep an eye on it. You can increase your maximum stamina by increasing your therapy level. Ah, okay. Let's see. Get Acacia back and just totally, do everything wrong. Let's go with this. Oh, okay, and they give you the vouchers as well too. Nice. Don't you dare tickle me during therapy. Up. We know what to do.
しっかりとご奉仕してね。手を抜いたら、済まさ
Ah.
ないんだから。
ZXC, huh? Okay, okay, okay. Am I doing something? You told me to use my right mouse. I'm doing that. Yes. Wait, what's happening? Oh, it's space. Okay, I see. I'm using mouse and keyboard for this. It seems like the easiest thing to do. Huh. And then that happened. Oh, you can just hold the space bar. I win. Right mouse moves camera. Feet. No, my stamina. One more point. Damn it. Soothing failed.
次はもっと頑張ってね。
Once more.
私の体に触るチャンスなんてそうそうないわよ。
I know what to do for this. Okay.
ねえ、どうだった？私の体。
There we go. Perfect rating. Okay. 5 out of 5. So, you know what's funny? Now that I've actually gotten it, or I picked it up so quickly, there's a game on Steam. It's called Orc Massage. No, I cannot stream that game. But you can check it out for yourselves. It's similar to this. So, yeah. Just with more elements. That's all. There's several. This is basically Orc Massage. Oh, yeah, see, Bello just said it. This is basically Orc Massage. You gotta grind. Yes. I have Orc. It's like I said, Bello and I play a lot of the same games as well too. Like I said, check out his stuff as well for sure. You'll find a lot there. So is that the only one? Is that the only game at the moment? You know what? Screw it. Since we're here. Who's next?
ではよろしく頼む。
We want to get those pictures and those expressions. Hmm? Actually. Then I should have gone in the middle because that would have affected all three of them. But that's okay. There's enough. Done.
ありがとう。体が軽くなった。
The Snowbreak team they have cooked. There are rewards to get, so you need to go to the massage. Ah, I do see the 300 out of 400. Okay, yeah. You get the tickets for it. I just kind of just wanted to showcase each one of them off at the moment. Now, are these the only ones you can at the moment? Or does it refresh? That's something actually, hold on. No, it just tells you about the minigame, but I'm wondering if it goes in, and like switches who you can, actually massage.
私たち二人きりね。
Also on Star Master, you need to be level 10 to fight the boss. Esther is recruitable boss there. Oh. Lower right, your level up rewards. They each have 3 difficulties. If it doesn't refresh, these are the only girls at the moment. Okay. Gotcha. Ha. So let's see, where would be the best? Actually, right there. Because that should affect... Yep. That's what I figured. Ooh, no. I messed up. Hmm? Oh, okay. There you go. So as long as it's not like all the way gray, then it's fine. Do they put these pictures somewhere, by the way? Or do you have to like manually save them? Yo. Yao is just laid out. That's awesome. Also cut. That's a cybernetic leg, yeah. Alright, so I wonder if these two will affect each other. Yeah, they will. Nice. So let's do this. Oh, I was trying to... her expression. Oh well. She has her face like buried. And then last but not least.
Yo, Sonja, yoroshiku.
Yao, by the way, is Yoko Hikasa. Ah. She's all ticklish. Actually, these should affect each other. The old lady's getting the massage. That's funny. Okay. I'm wondering if they're gonna add even more mini games later on. They probably will, and they'll probably add more of the girls who you can give massages to and everything. And then as for I hit my mic there. So these I haven't looked at in a little while as well, so it looks like they added some more things to each of them. Or just ones that I haven't seen, actually. Yeah, I see certain things that I haven't seen before. Mauziers I saw. Actually, for Lyfe, did she get anything new? No, it doesn't look like it here. Okay. Check your level. My level. Right here? Oh. What's that for? Oh, just healing center exclusive. Oh, I see. That co-op area later. After co-op area. Oh, you mean in the event? Is the co-op unlocked right now? Or is that unlocked in a few days? Or you mean regular co-op? But yeah, level 2. So can we place this somewhere here? Oh yeah, there it is. A device that can quickly obtain height and weight data. Frisia modified it to make it even more accurate. Ah, nice. Regular. Gotcha. All right. Wait, what the? She's drinking milk. She's trying. She's trying. We've got meditation over here. We've got donut or just food in general. Just genuinely relaxing. Yeah, I think this is a really nice addition. All right. I keep forgetting that we already have, if you already have the person, it's just a newer version of them, so it's not like you have to add them every time. They like super cooked. Yeah, they did. More levels, more furniture, more you see the girls interact with each other. Ah, okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so with that said, yeah, Snowbreak is doing great things. Very great things. As for the story, yeah, they said to be continued, so we're going to definitely see more of Rosen and everything. Everyone seemed to pretty much get out of this one unscathed for the most part, so that's a good sign. But who knows what they'll do in future chapters as well too. Fenny comes out on the 25th, as I've been reminded many times, so look forward to our new version of Fenny as well. don't forget to check out. Where is it? Yeah. Don't forget to check out their outfits and everything. Because they all do have... Actually, here we go. Do a little quick showcase. That's really nice. Not gonna lie. They knew what they were doing. Yep. Like, that's totally correct. Like, Lyfe's total body mass just increased. Okay. This is really nice too for Marion. And it's for Swift. She got the symbol on the back there. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Marion Ada Wong, Thick Life. Yup. See you on the 25th with Fenny. Oh, definitely. It's like, cannot wait. This one, they already... This is a rerun, right? If I remember correctly. But still nice as always. And the Ice Dancer for Lyfe Wild Hunt. It's not a rerun? Okay. I don't know why I thought that was a rerun. Or was it this one? But Fenny's outfit also returned. The Diva. They censored that Katya costume, by the way. Really? The Ice Dancer's rerun. Okay. Frisia Hush. Actually, I need Frisia Hush. I should roll on the standard banner because you can get her from there. I don't have this version of her. And I think... Don't look at all those check marks. They don't exist. Listen. I like Snowbreak, okay? Oh, they don't actually let you just like look at them, I guess, if you've already purchased them. Only ones you haven't. Huh. Okay. But yeah, this one, I'm probably not gonna lie, guys. I'm probably gonna have to, especially with Fenny coming out. And we've seen in the trailer she's gonna have hers as well too. So yeah. That's all. Frisia Hush needs to be max manifestation to work well. The interactive scene of Lyfe. He's gone. Real's just like, he's gone. It's like, listen, it's their first anniversary, so it's just like, yeah, they have done very, very well from the game's launch to now. So, yep. That's all I can say. Katya's panties no longer... Really? For that? I'm trying to remember. Because I have Katya's other ones. Operative. Where is it? Yeah, see? I have this one. I thought there was another one. Wait. Oh. I see. I see the difference. Yep. Okay. Yeah, but there is clear that's like what they did with this one, actually. No, not where is she? This was the original, as everyone I'm sure remembers. And then they remodeled it, and this is what it is now. Basically, Interstellar Voyager and Devoted Voyager. And I do like that they keep everything in the game as well too. It's just like, hey, look, you have a choice. It's like, if you like that one, choose that one. If you like this one, choose that one. They didn't just like get rid of it and just like, no, this is your only choice. So I definitely hope they keep that pattern up as well too. We just got her, so she's like down here. Actually, I don't know where she is. She's gone. Now there she is.
この力のバランスを保つことは円を一筆書きするようなものだ。そしてその円の中心はお前だ。
This guy didn't get the fishnets for Kai. Point left. Aww. Because I don't have that outfit. Listen, I'm still satisfied with the ones I do have. Actually, there was one. That's what it was. Okay, yeah. I totally forgot about this one. For Etchel. It's cute. It is. Like, she's got the bear symbol right there and everything. And does this one have a... No, this one doesn't have a unique thing. Okay, a unique outro. But that's the past one right there. What's it called, actually? Fluffy Ollie. But yeah. Only on MMD you can take off the jacket. Ah. Interesting. But alright guys. It's like we're gonna end this here. We looked into everything that Snowbreak has to offer for their anniversary and update. Chapter 13 was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Can't wait for the next part of the story. And of course, Fenny, her release on the 25th. So look forward to that, because we're gonna have to see what's what. And I hope they keep adding more and more to the base as well too, and more mini games and things. Alright man, happy anniversary, great stream. It's like, thank you Bella for stopping by. Wriggle, Draken joined us as well too. What the heck? That was freaking cool. But yeah, it's like Snowbreak is doing great things and can't wait to see what they'll continue to do in the future. But alright everyone, hope you guys enjoyed. Till next time, I'll see you later.